Hi, I'm Gavin Newsom, Governor of California, and I'm sure I speak for most Americans when I say, Mr. President, you are a bully. With that being said, I formally challenge Trump to a slap fight. Don't you back down now, Don.
Hello, America. It's me, your overlord and commander. I saw the video of that slicked back grease monkey, Gareth, newborn baby bitch face, challenging me to a slap fight. Utterly laughable. I mean, look how big my hands are. When I finally raise my hand to slap the stupid out of that guy, my hand will eclipse the sun. Everyone jokes about how orange I am. Well, I'll be sending that dirty hippie home with a red face. Now try that on for size.
I fucking can't stand these people. They're the worst.
Oh, it's very
Love you
disappointing.
too, Anna.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hey, everybody. How you going, chat?
A little bit sad for that call out.
Yeah, well, she's not going to fuck us.
Just be glad she gave us attention.
Does she need
Hey,
to like
Daisy,
you?
how you doing?
Do you really care if she likes you if you fuck her?
No, it helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Not for some.
hey, Fallen, how you doing, man? Costy, the gang's all here. Where do I start? Well, I think I know. Let's start at Charlie Kirk's funeral because we can finally be done. He's finally in the ground. He was buried this week. His funeral was on Monday, our time, Sunday, your time. Filled the fucking stadium, so I guess that's impressive.
And then some.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be surprised if anybody shows up to my funeral, but yeah. But yes, State Farm Stadium was the place. It was at capacity, which is 63,400 people.
Damn.
Says everything about him that this is closed, it's at full capacity, and now you got tens of thousands of people going across the street to watch him in a separate arena. Thank you guys for coming out. Thanks for your time and best of luck. So, John,
Wait, they filled another
got a lot
arena
of
across
security
the
out.
road
Yeah, it must have been broadcasting it into that.
with a
Well, I
TV.
They filled one stadium, and then across the road they put overflow into that, and it was like everyone go into here. So
Here, police all over the place. We had to get in a car to get over here. It's not walking distance because there's so many barricades, so many structures. Police all over the place. Again, this is a level 1 security event, basically Super Bowl style security. But the latest from here is that stadium, State Farm Stadium, which seats just over 60,000 people, completely full capacity. Nobody else being let in through the gates right now. So people are either going across the street to the overflow, or they're going to try to go home and watch it. John, we'll send it back.
This was the scene afterwards. Of course, the implication is this was Marga that did this, but of course it wasn't. That was where the counter protesters were, because of course there were counter protesters.
Yep.
Trump said some words.
He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent. Charlie's angry. Looking down, he's angry at me now. He wasn't interested in demonizing anyone. He was interested in persuading everyone to the ideas and principles he believed were good, right, and true. Before each appearance, he prayed these words: God, use me for your will. Always said the same thing: use me for your will.
So, of course, all the liberals hated that.
He hated his opponents.
Well, I can't believe Trump says he hates his opponents. Well, he wants them to die. No, he doesn't like them.
Yeah. He has justified hate for them.
Oh, do we have the clip of Megan Kelly explaining exactly all that?
No.
No, I forgot. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
To all the men watching around the world, accept Charlie's challenge.
This is how every Republican is going to have to do stuff now. If you're a conservative,
Behind the glass.
it's going to be behind bulletproof glass.
Which is interesting because they walked out and the vice president stood there for like half a minute waving outside of the glass.
Oh, so did the president.
Yeah, but the vice president is also a crayon eater. So, I know he was public relations, public affairs. But still, a crayon eater is a crayon eater, and
That makes him an even worse crayon eater.
yeah, like he gives no fucks.
And embrace true manhood. Be strong and courageous for your families. Love your wives and lead them. Love your children and protect them. Be the spiritual head of your home. But please be a leader worth following. Your wife is not your servant. Your wife is not your employee. Your wife is not your slave. She is your helper. You are not rivals. You are one flesh working together for the glory of God.
I'm always
Very strong message.
Whenever I hear that talk, I think of this. I think of Ephesians 22, 5:22 to 33. Wives, submit yourselves unto your husbands, as unto the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the Savior of the body. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, basically, that goes against everything I've ever heard about traditional marriage. What she said.
Well,
Yeah.
no.
Well,
The idea is that wives should be submit to your husbands, but also husbands have to submit to your wives. Like,
Yeah, I never heard that part.
so anyway.
Well, the way I read it is that there's a hierarchy, and it always comes down to God,
just-
man, wife, children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, lock it up even more. Didn't turn out too bad.
That's a whole lot of white
I'm worried
people.
about him taking
Yes,
even
a
that.
lot of red
I
hats
can
and
imagine
white
the
people.
complaints. I can see some
Hey, this
brownish skinned people.
It's white invasion.
of course the Charlie Kirk was a racist, homophobic, transphobic, misogynistic, anti-immigrant fascist who despised
Wish he
empathy.
was.
I am Charlie Kirk means
I am Charlie Kirk.
I am Charlie Kirk.
indeed. We are all Charlie Kirk. There's this douchebag from my hometown. think one of you was saying that he's been fired.
Yeah, apparently he lost his job.
I guarantee he won't tattoo a swastika 1488 on the knuckles, though.
Yeah, they don't look shit. All these other tattoos.
Yep. Registered Democrat voter is finally seeing the indoctrination taking place after her 11-year-old daughter came home from school saying, "I hate Charlie Kirk."
This was my turning point. When Charlie first died, when I first found out, I was upset. I didn't follow Charlie, but I would see his, videos online all the time, and I would think, wow, this guy, I don't know if I agree with everything he says because I didn't follow him like that. But
Also, like a normal person.
has like this open dialogue. It's very refreshing. I never saw it, and I respected him for that. Now I'm a registered Democrat, but for the last 3 elections, and before that even, I don't vote for party. I vote for whoever I think is going to be
Not be
the
an
best,
arsehole.
and whoever we need. Having said that, I have realized that I do lean more on the conservative side now. But the one thing that really brought it home for me, the day Charlie died, my daughter came home from school. She's 11 years old. We live in Jersey, in Hudson County. It's a very democratic, liberal area. And, my daughter goes to school. They're in 6th grade. These children have a lot to say about Trump supporters. And my daughter, from peer pressure and whatever, has felt weird that I'm a Trump supporter. And when I asked her when she got home if she knew who Charlie Kirk was and what happened, she turned to me and said, "Yeah, I hate that guy." And that was my turning point. We never spoke about Charlie in this house. We never even, I don't even know if she's ever seen his stuff. And I'm really getting sick of people quoting him and then me having to go and find the transcript of that specific quote and send it to them. And then come back to me and go, "Oh, yeah, okay, I understand now." I'm getting tired of it. My turning point was when I realized they're influencing my children.
You just realized that now?
Right now?
For real.
Oh my
She's a
god.
Democrat.
This isn't,
yeah,
they're
good
teaching
point.
this in school. No, this is actual influence of for my child to turn to me and say, "I hate him," for no reason. She couldn't back it up.
She probably
That was my
agrees with
turning
what
point.
most of what the school has been teaching so far.
Yeah, of
But
course.
now her 11-year-old has come home and said, "Yeah, I hate Charlie Kirk." Like, the fuck? I hate that
Yeah.
guy. Yeah, because
And-
she would have learned that from school.
And good that she's waking up. More people should. Do any of you know of a study of, like, if there's a comparison of if there's this many videos, it means there's this many more people believe it?
No.
I'm not aware of that.
I don't know, and honestly, I don't know that I would trust any social media researcher. So the number of social media researchers out there who are just fucking screw bags. Like,
Also, you have an issue with the data itself.
yeah.
Like, you're gonna
The
have bots.
I mean, when I think of social media researchers, I think of that fucking chick from who did the. Well, I can't remember the name of the fucking study, but essentially it was like, oh, Tim Pool's like the reason for everyone's being radicalized.
Oh, the
From a
alt-right
couple of years ago?
pipeline or whatever.
Yes, the alt-white pipeline, yeah. Who's the girl who suspiciously purged all her social media just before that that was released, so that nobody could see what type of person she was. Very,
Interesting.
very sus. Speaking of very sus, fucking Candace Owens. Candace Ellen says Tyler Robinson never stepped foot on UVU campus, and his parents never turned him in. She also says the FBI lied about his parents noticing him. Tyler Robinson. So here of course, on Instagram, Tyler Robinson is not a reels that expires, so it disappears forever. The entire narrative was that that was placed in the media about him having been suicidal is completely fictional, as are many other aspects of what we've been told. His father having turned him in after confession is also complete fiction. To the contrary, Tyler Robinson maintains his innocence and has never even been to the UVU campus. There are absolutely zero photos or video or that the campus can produce to the contrary. It's just a flat out fucking lie. Like, I'm fucking so sick of Candace Owens. Like, really. Which is why they have produced nothing other than a blurry image which Tyler's family knows is not him. Tyler has never once expressed a suicidal thought. I want to make this clear. The federal government is lying about absolutely everything other than the fact that it is his gun.
I don't even think that part's true.
God.
I thought it wasn't his gun.
So Candace Owens admits that the gun is his.
Yeah. And from my understanding, it was his, but passed down from his grandfather to him.
Oh yeah,
not that we need further substantiation, but Tyler Robinson did not author those Discord messages. I would like to again stress that. So they weren't Discord messages; they were texts. I would like to again stress that he's never been to UVU. But I need to confirm this. I believe he was around campus on that day. Like this is just retard fucking hedging. Like, I will have more on this later, but I wanted to immediately publish that Tyler Robinson's suicide narrative. Plus, the dad did the right thing after realizing his son was guilty as a federal concoction. Like, fuck this bitch, man.
I hope she loses all her money in her lawsuit.
Like, yeah, I hope the French fucking take her for everything she has.
I mean, the French will actually win something for once.
Yeah. It'll be the only war they won.
Against the black woman.
Mickey says the gun was taken from his home taken from his home from the FBI and planted there in the towel he uses to show that his DNA would be on it. Clearly, yeah, of course.
Cash said the DNA was on the
logic.
trigger.
Hey, Tobias, how you doing, man?
Oh, okay. It wasn't I just got out of the shower towel. It was his jizz rag.
It's a jizz rag.
Yeah, that's the DNA they found on the trigger, right?
They didn't figure out what DNA. Yeah. And of course, Stu Peters, who is stupid by name, Stu Peter by nature.
Tyler Robinson didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's Israeli security detail killed Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk's assassin is caught on tape. Blake Bednar has brought us this video. We'll break it down. Take a look at this.
Please sue this guy too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, these guys are worse than... Like, this... Like, Alex Jones didn't deserve $1 billion fucking settlement for thinking that that Sandy Hook was a fucking an op. But this is just as bad, if not worse.
They're going to show the killing.
Here it is from the wide angle. Watch Charlie Kirk's right side of his T-shirt. Watch the lavalier lapel mic. Do you see it explode? Let's bring it in just a little bit closer. Watch this. Put it in a freeze frame. That is the explosion from Charlie Kirk's lavalier lapel mic.
No, it's not.
Want to see it again? Bring it in closer. Remember when we told you that was absolutely an exit wound? Yeah, it is. Check the trajectory of the round that was deployed from that lavalier lapel mic. That went directly from Charlie Kirk's...
Holy shit.
I can still see it. I can still see the lapel mic.
He was shot by his microphone. His lapel mic.
They called it in by pager, right?
No, but don't you see, guys?
Israel is so good that their lapel mic can shoot across the neck.
His Rode lavalier microphone. Like, the only conclusion I can come to is that the Australians murdered fucking Charlie Kirk. Why did Rode murder Charlie Kirk? This is ridiculous. Why did they do it?
Is Rode owned by the Jews?
I've got a road bike.
I've
got a gun right to my face.
Australians.
Oh, I'm fine.
So, I know, but who owns the company?
Oh well, Israel owns Australia, isn't it? They own everybody, right? Isn't that what it is?
Correct.
Like, fucking Christ.
Lapel that went directly from underneath Charlie Kirk's white T-shirt up through his neck and created the exit wound that we told you was an exit wound immediately when we saw that exit wound. First we had exploding pagers, now we have exploding mics. Do you remember the vector analysis from John Bray? That proves that all of the activity came from the mic that Charlie Kirk was wearing.
Body armor, but this
Remember the palm gun guy in the brown shirt, that shadowy looking guy with the sunglasses? He pushes the detonator. Clear as day.
Gang violence. Great.
Mission Impossible shit. Detonator in the shirt. Beep.
Why? Why would you do it this way? What? Why would you fucking do it this way? Why wouldn't you just have his plane crash? Or his car have a fucking single car accident? Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Or
an accident.
Or he can go out like Breitbart and have a fucking random aortic dissection while he's driving his car.
The heart attack gun exists. They can just use that.
Fuck me.
It's Stu Peters. He is paid to lie.
That's the assassin.
Ethan Ralph.
That's the guy that pushes the detonator, which perfectly aligns with the explosion that pushes that projectile through Charlie's right side of his neck and out the left side, creating the exit wound.
There'd be no neck left.
This reply is great. Like, he didn't shoot him, I don't think. You're right, you don't think.
That might just look like the chaos that you would expect after someone was publicly executed in broad daylight in front of 3,000 people. But in no way did that trigger man, that assassin in the brown shirt with the sunglasses, act alone. We have video now from Destiny that shows the handoff of this remote
You're just coping.
Meat Kenny says these conspiracy grifters are fucking nuts.
He's not even coping.
Hilarious.
It's literally.
Yeah, dude, it'll be hilarious.
Dilating.
It'll be hilarious when the shooter gets off because the jury is just soaked in this retard nonsense.
Did you hear what he said? He had video from Destiny.
From Destiny, yeah.
Nader.
How can you grab the ladder mic that no longer exists?
He's pulling up his pants because he just fucking slid over a table. These people are literally the... Oh, my God. He used to give him the remote... I thought the guy in the crowd had the remote detonator. Why would he need to hand it off to anybody? He could just fucking disappear in the carnage. Like, fuck me. They're literally carrying Charlie off now. Like, this is where he's headed. He's pulling his fucking pants up.
We had John Cullen on the program last week, and he made a great point about ballistic acoustics being altered to hide the location of the real shooter. Well,
do you remember the guy who was just spurging out over the Trump shooting, and the guy last week who was like, "This plane dropped to 600 feet."
Yeah, then
that guy.
Yeah, how little that narrows it down.
This military plane dropped to 600 feet just before the shooting.
I haven't been
it was he deployed baby drones, and this is a drone. This is a drone. That's a drone.
I don't know who these people are.
Fucking Christ.
To be fair, all birds are drones.
Tim, it's important to remember these people so that you can go, that fucking idiot.
Yes.
Same can be said to distract from the fact that there was no shooter. Tyler Robinson did not kill Charlie Kirk. This guy, brown shirt guy, he's the assassin.
If you want security, the Israelis know what they're doing.
Of course, the Israeli security team murdered him. Please.
The guy that jumped the table probably figured, okay, he's down, there's other people coming, and ran to go check with his superior, and he's like, go secure the car. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go do that, because that's where it looks like where he ran off to. Go make sure we've got an exit.
Candace Owens posted that she and her followers deserve credit for the FBI Director Kash Patel's statement addressing the various conspiracy theories. So all Kash Patel said was that they're going to follow all leads. Kash Patel issued the following statement about Charlie's murder. I want this to be clear. We did this. We as in the... she just admitted to killing Charlie. She wants to be clear. We did this. Why did Candace
I
Owens
knew it
murder
because
Charlie Kirk?
Because she and Charlie parted ways.
That's
years
right.
ago.
She was bitter. She was bitter. I saw video of her on the fucking roof.
It was a pretty dark
Motive,
image.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, it's all adding up.
Yeah, that's right. And I watched. I know how she got away. She got away in the tunnels underneath. There's a trapdoor. There was a trapdoor there. I've seen it
She
opened.
adopt Jewish tactics.
Oh, the Jews
She's learning. She's learning from the
Adopting the
Mossad.
tactics of her enemy.
We, as in the people all over the world, who absolutely refuse to accept the trash narrative that was handed to us, complete with doctored text messages and vicious cycle of media gaslighting. The best way to honor Charlie is with the truth. What we witnessed was a coordinated assassination followed by media agents embarking on psychological warfare against the people for noticing. Wink, wink.
Oh, God.
We have more explosive coverage tomorrow, but the reality is this. When the left and right unite and demand answers, we become a powerful force. This is just the beginning. Stay tuned. Fucking hell. He even mentions that noticing is a euphemism for endorsing Jew-hating conspiracy theories. And people in the replies are like, is that really what noticing means? That's not what noticing means. Fuck off. If you don't know that by now, you haven't been paying any fucking attention.
You haven't been nursing.
Like it's literally a groper meme like now. Like
Yeah.
Like what do you think the Noticer News is all about? I'm like, oh, and now because Erica Kirk was smiling on Charlie's show, recounting a story about her fucking husband.
She was in.
That means she's involved. A grieving widow, of course, a Suka Groiper, a grieving widow who just watched her husband get shot to death in front of her and the children 2 weeks ago, by the way. And of course, Nick Fuentes.
I will say, guys, people did not like what I've been saying about Erica Kirk. I got a really bad feeling from her. It's just a vibe. But I don't like what I've been seeing from the organization ever since Charlie was murdered. And last night...
Yeah, they didn't embrace me. Oh, they didn't embrace me. I'm the new Charlie Kirk, I swear. Just because I'm a gay Mexican furry.
Somebody asked me about Erica, the widow, in the super chats, and last night I said, I'm getting this vibe from her that she's very fake.
Dr. Barbenheimer sent $20. Hey, Nick, I'm glad I'm not the only one who isn't getting the right vibes from Erica Kirk. Either she's being super autistic about her grief or is using the situation to kickstart a political career. I will say, what bothers me most is that in both speeches, every few sentences she'll whisper her previous sentence. Cringe.
Yeah, that seems performative, and I don't like a widow becoming a politician because you can't critique a widow. She's a woman. She's
proceeds to critique a widow.
She's a widow.
No, that's
so
just
it's like,
you
oh,
being
now
shit.
She's the head of Turning Point. We can never criticize her. I don't
Bystander
like it.
Syndrome sent 20.
The 2 speeches she's given, the public appearances. I said, I really don't like how the whole organization has been handling his death. It's gratuitous. And don't get me wrong, if they want to say that they're carrying on his legacy or they're doing things the way he would want them to be done or they're continuing to fight the good fight, I get all that. But it's a little gratuitous. Did you see the show today? And so prescient. I said it last night. I said, I'm getting like a fake vibe. Something's off there.
So blessed to have more work than we even could ever dream of. I mean, it's beautiful, and Turning Point Action, full steam ahead. So powerful.
And people say, well, everybody grieves differently. Yeah, I don't know how much mileage we can get out of that one anymore. Something's not right there.
It's been 2 weeks.
Very bizarre, weird vibe there. She looks like she's over the moon. She's happy as a clam.
She's probably.
And again, who am I to judge? Everybody grieves differently. She's a very devout Christian. Some people say maybe that's just strength, that's resolve. I don't know. It's one thing if your husband...
I'm just asking questions. I mean, this is the problem. This is the problem with Christianity too. If you are hyper fucking devout, you know that your partner's in a better place. He's up there with Jesus, like looking down, like you miss him, but you know you'll be reunited with him. It dulls the pain.
Yeah, you're not going to be as outwardly grief stricken.
Yeah, like he's in a better place. Like Jesus called it was his time. This is like if you're a determinalist, like of course God works in mysterious ways. We don't know why he had to go, why Jesus had to take him now, but
plus she probably also understands that she has to really pull herself together for the how many people who work for Turning Point.
Yeah, everybody who works for Turning Point is now her responsibility.
Yeah.
Like organizations like that built around one person can easily just fall apart.
She's got 3 businesses of her own. Like, she knows what she has to do. She's the CEO of 2, and she runs a non-profit.
Daisy's there too. She's a beauty queen. She knows how to work the camera.
Literal beauty queen.
So she knows how to. Yeah. She knows how to fucking present herself, stiff upper lip, and all that.
I think she looks better without the really heavy eyeliner.
Yeah, most women do. Like,
it doesn't
dies,
work with her
period.
The color of
it's
her
another
eyes.
thing if your husband dies at age 31 unexpectedly. It's another thing if your 31-year-old husband unexpectedly dies because he gets publicly executed with blood gushing out in front of thousands of people screaming and running away. That's like something that's altogether different. And I think they were pushing it when she filmed his dead body. I think they were pushing it when she took control of the organization 72 hours later. I think they were pushing it with the fireworks and the WWE Batista entrance.
What was her interest? What was her interest music?
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
She should have come out to Stone Cold's. That would have been much better.
With the glass break and everything.
Yeah.
Like this is what a Turning Point event looks like.
Yes.
Like this was a Turning Point event. It was a funeral. Well, actually, it was a memorial.
Well, yeah, it was a memorial, but it was run by Turning Point. The way Turning Point runs all their events.
She's literally the head of the organization.
There was fireworks, dude.
Have you been?
That's not fireworks.
And she gave the eulogy at his funeral, and then now she's hosting the show, and she's saying, we have so much business. We have so much business, you can't believe it. We have unreleased content, and we're so excited about what Turning Point's going to do next. It's like, lady, didn't your husband just get his face blown off like 2 seconds ago? And not to be insensitive about it, but everyone's thinking it.
Oh no, Nick
no
is
one
shocked
wants
that
to
she
be the
picked up the
asshole.
flag
No one
after it
wants
was
to say
dropped.
it. Everyone's thinking it.
You can grieve
I
in
say that
private.
as somebody that, obviously I didn't really like the whole operation, and the operation's going to do what it does best. The way these people are exploiting this, it's just sort of sick. But anyway, that's that.
You're doing the same thing. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to spend too much time talking about.
He's just butthurt.
Yeah, they should have used Real American Tombolo. They should have used Hulk Hogan's theme. If it was really going to be WWE.
Real American.
Without having seen the Erica Kirk clip he's talking about, I can see a reason for her saying, "Oh, we've got so much business." It's like, I can't believe that something so tragic has turned into something so positive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's not out of the realm of possibility that that's what she was talking about.
Yeah.
Nick is like we've been saying it. Nick is just butthurt that he didn't go. Oh well, Turning Point. The head of Turning Point
all those
died,
bots
and can't be turned into America First.
It's more that his movement is becoming more and more irrelevant.
Tom Below is pointing out the important thing. The Hulk didn't get a state funeral.
Yeah, no strikes for the Hulk stuff. Yep.
Very disappointed. He's friends with Donald Trump.
Ran on his campaign. Trump mania running wild.
Disgusting.
Yep.
Plus, doctors I think doctors killed the Hulk anyway, because he just had a surgery. So.
Saw a lot of strong feelings. People saw my comments on that. They said, how could he say that? That's so insensitive. I'm not going to be bullied. You are not going to fucking cry bully me into not expressing how I feel. And anybody that tries to tell you that, you shut them right down. How absolutely dare you? How absolutely dare you? Womp womp. I don't want to, you know what? It's a horrible tragedy. It happened. It's sad. It's a shame. Now you want to be girl boss politician and you think you're above reproach? I don't think so. You want to go and fundraise off of this, make millions of dollars, turn it around for some kind of profit? Yeah, you've just forfeited that card. So don't be playing that game with me. I'm not going to be emotionally blackmailed or morally blackmailed like that.
You'd have to have emotions to
You
be
don't get a
emotionally
free ticket
blackmailed.
to ride because a horrible situation happened.
But who's doing the blackmailing? Like, I don't see any blackmailing.
Nobody's making it all up.
So he's always attacked. He's always attacked. Don't you know he's been debanked and he can't fly on a plane though? Somehow receives is able to receive donations easily and operate perfectly fine. So living in Illinois,
Chicago,
fucking yeah, in the mean streets of Chicago.
Do you guys know if he moved or not, or is he still in that place?
No, same place as far as I know.
I thought he was living in Arizona. I know he's from Chicago. I know he was born in Chicago.
He lives in Chicago. That's where they tried to kill him. Remember? Sorry, that weirdo fucking showed up to his door.
And then the woman who knocked on his door and then he pepper sprayed her.
That's right.
Sorry. I was still thinking of Charlie. Sorry, I know. Sorry, I was still thinking of Charlie. Yeah, you're right. Keep going. I forgot we were talking about Nick.
We really tried to discern properly how to go about the next few stages and steps of everything, and we've been very intentional in
did you hear that? Very intentional. They did it. They totally did it.
A way that always keeps Charlie first and his dreams alive and his legacy going. And what's so beautiful is to see all of you.
They really should have just had him stuffed and then put in the chair.
That's a little bit morbid.
Step in.
Okay, fine. Get a real doll look-alike.
And so part of the reason why I wanted to, I agree.
That's not as bad, but so
this
would.
is not going to be a forever thing of me being on hosting the show. Was because I gave assurance to people that Turning Point USA is continuing, and it is.
Yeah. Because it was built around Charlie. Charlie was the chairman, the CEO, the
soul.
headliner, the core of the organization. So of course that's why she's up front and out there, being like, no, it all continues. I'm not letting my husband's dream die.
Yeah, let's make this continue for Charlie.
These fucking pricks, man.
Make it better than it was before.
We need to have a wanna see conference to discuss the final solution to the Groiper problem.
Ignore them.
I'm voting for camps. Doesn't have to be a big. It doesn't have to be a big camp.
Well, there's not that many of them.
Camps and wood chippers.
Ostracization is better.
No, they like that too much. So yes, these are popping up at Georgetown. Hey, fascist, catch! The only political group that celebrates when Nazis die. Join the John Brown Club. But it's it's Republicans who have to turn down the temperature because Republicans shoot beer cans when they get upset.
Fuck you, Bud Light.
So JD Vance says, I call upon all our supporters to stop the violence against innocent beer cans, and I call upon all left-wing radicals to stop inciting violence against innocent people.
Yeah, those beer cans didn't do anything to you.
I wonder what the community notes say. I haven't looked. I wonder what they say.
The U.S. Department of Justice recently removed the study finding far-right extremists commit far more violence.
Yeah, because the study was funded by Antifa.
Because the study was flawed as hell, man.
It was fucking funded and created by an Antifa member.
Beer cans
and
classified Payne also has the right to dispose of his personal property. This is technically violence because it's destroying with force, but it's not violence against another human or animal. God damn it. Autistic pricks.
Yeah.
Speaking of autism.
Hi.
Trump hints at autism findings. Trump to warn parents everyday drug may trigger autism. What everyday drug is that?
important findings from our autism work that are vital for parents to know as they make these decisions. First, HHS will act on acetaminophen. The FDA is
For those who may have missed it, he said acetaminophen, which
is
for those who
paracetamol.
Paracetamol,
It's
aka
the same thing,
paracetamol,
just
or
different name.
Tylenol, if you want to go with the brand name.
responding to clinical and laboratory studies that suggest a potential association between acetaminophen use during pregnancy and adverse neurodevelopmental outcomes, including later diagnosis for ADHD and autism. Scientists have proposed biological mechanisms.
Man, does his head look like the Wonder Woman logo to anyone
exposure
else?
to altered brain development.
When he's-
we have also
when he's
evaluated
like,
the contribution.
I saw it in the brow.
Today, the FDA will issue a physician's notice about the risk of acetaminophen during pregnancy and begin the process to initiate a safety label change.
So yes, acetaminophen during pregnancy increases your risk of, potentially increases your risk of your child developing autism
Or ADHD.
Or ADHD, yeah. So here's a study from Harvard. Using acetaminophen during pregnancy may increase child's autism and ADHD risk. I can't remember if my mum took Panadol when she was pregnant with my brother. But probably did by the fucking handful. Well, my brother has ADHD and is very autistic, so not very autistic in that. What's it called?
Can't function in
he
society.
can't function. He lives alone. It's fine. Like, he's perfectly capable of functioning.
He's an internet autist.
The interesting thing I noticed is he was fine until he was about 3 years old, and like he was always a really happy baby.
Yeah.
And he got to about 3 years old, and it was like the happiness turned off. And yeah, I see photos. Like, I have photos of him when he was pre 3 years old, and he's like always smiling and happy. And after 3, like it's just like a switch was flicked, and there's not like his demeanor changed. It's very strange.
Yeah, I have heard stories like that before, where like something to do with the vaccines, like, and acetaminophen. So
no, I can guarantee he wasn't touched by a family member.
He was like the child was normal until they got sick, and then they gave him Tylenol, like kids Tylenol.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, after that point, they were completely different. Like what I was getting from the story they were telling was vaccines, and then what triggers whatever's in the vaccines is the Tylenol, and then it triggers them to autism.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I could see that happening, but I don't know how much I believe that. But like how many vaccines, like 30 years ago, how many vaccines did kids get? 12? 10?
Probably, yeah.
Roughly. How many do they get now?
Probably a couple more. I know they do the HPV one now.
From
they do the
what I
hepatitis
saw,
one.
it's 60 something to 90 something.
Because because MMR is the one that everybody's like, oh, that causes autism, which dates back to the Wakefield study, which was just a sham. But we've been giving people the MMR vaccine since the 60s. Like, there's nothing wrong with the MMR vaccine, which is just measles, mumps, and rubella. Yeah. Mick Kenny says, I think Big Pharma has been making drugs specifically to make kids autistic and ADHD, increases the amount of meds parents are going to need to keep their little train enthusiasts docile. Oh, Jesus. Yes, of course. / sarcasm.
Of course. Yeah.
Pet cemetery behavioural change. You think he died and we buried him in the pet cemetery and he came back? No, it's like my brother's normal. Like, other than him being a film geek.
So your brother was a theatre kid?
No, he wasn't a theatre kid. He did take a knife to school once for show and tell.
Who did?
Really?
Yeah, that was funny.
I mean, I had a Swift Army knife with me.
No,
That
this
technically
was
has a
just a
knife.
kitchen knife. So.
Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, here's the this is the White House's Autism Action Plan, informing doctors and families. So the FDA will issue a physician's notice and initiate a safety label change on acetaminophen. Research shows a potential association between acetaminophen use during pregnancy and adverse neurodevelopmental outcomes. Prudent use is needed during pregnancy and for infants and toddlers. HHS will launch a nationwide public service campaign to inform families and protect public health. And they're going to make a therapeutic available. So this is the therapeutic is Leucovorin, Leucovorin.
Yeah, Leucovorin.
Yeah, Leucovorin. It may help. So children who have a cerebral folate deficiency and autism symptoms take this drug, and I think in some children it helps. So, but this is the problem. We don't know what actually causes autism, and we've heard for so long that it's the vaccines. It's the vaccines that do it. It's vaccines called. No, it's not. It's not. It's a multimodal thing. I can guarantee you there is a genetic component. I don't know if there have been any broad genetic studies of people with people diagnosed with autism, but I'm certain if you did one, you would find some correlations. I think it's a combination of environmental, chemical, pharmaceutical, and genetic. I think autistic people carry a gene. I think there is a combination of genes, and I think it's activated by either a vaccine or exposure, like exposure in the womb to certain chemicals or environmental chemicals, and that's what does it. And it's not something we can cure.
That too, but there's probably also this person's got 60% of it, so they have to have 45% of this other stuff to make it to the 100%, and then they've got autism.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
This other person's got 99% of it, and they just get hit with one tiny dose, and then bam, they're autistic. So I think you're correct, but it's each person's got a different level of how much their body can handle before they tick over to having autism.
Meat Candy says, I have a cousin with diagnosed autism, and he's turned from trains and planes to full-blown TDS AIDS. Oh, no.
Micah Dons.
Fallen Priest says, maybe the prophylactic for autism is whipping them on the ass and forcing them outside. No. If they cure autism, that'll be the end of noticing. No, it won't. Tombolo, people have been noticing since about 10,000 BC. While on the topic of autism, Christian has destroyed the cursed medallion. A few days later, Trump announces he found a cure for autism. Amazing. He ripped up his Sonichu medallion to shreds and reforged it.
Huh.
Sorry, reforged it into what? And using what else to reforge it with?
I don't know. It's in this, but it's an image. It's not a fucking. Because you can't add two tweets to a thing, so I'll have to go and find this Kiwi Tapes person.
I'll find it and send it to you.
@Kiwi_tapes. Should be pretty fast. I'm sure someone called Kiwi Tapes doesn't tweet a lot. Oh, I was right. They don't. There you go. Oh, he reforged it into the same fucking thing.
Okay.
What are the other images of again? Oh, it's got an actual mold. Tell me he used glue to reforge it.
No, it looks like he just melted it down. He broke it up and put the pieces in the mold, and that just made a new one. Sticking with autism, a hardworking mother breaks down after her young son completely destroys every room in her house, causing $70,000 in damage. after she took his phone for misbehaving. This
It's an old story.
This might actually is it? Is it an old story?
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it's. Yeah, I know. I've seen this before.
Oh, I
but
It's cute.
yeah,
dude, what the hell?
Yeah, that's where
I
I remember.
the
seeing
fuck?
broke through the marble top. Jesus Christ! There's no veneer. That's stone. You can see through it. You can see, yeah.
From memory, that was a rental.
Yeah. Took away his
Well,
phone.
because she took his iPad away or something.
Yeah, she took his.
Couldn't play on his PSP or some shit.
And then chipped out.
Oh yeah.
I expect to pan into like the next room, and it's just a child-sized hole in the wall. Where he just jumped through.
So what was the? Oh no.
Lady, turn your phone sideways so you see the whole thing.
Oh!
Dude, what the fuck?
What was that on the floor? Like the like tiles and shit.
I think it was a piece of the fucking mirror.
Or the toilet. I think he smashed the system as well.
Who among us hasn't destroyed a toilet?
Not in that way.
Not physically. Well, okay, no, I can say I have. But I don't have one in use. Wasn't installed.
Take the baby bag.
There's a fucking knife there. It's fucking full wall, like a hole in the wall. It's just completely through.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
You're not getting your deposit back, that's for sure. Oh, bed's fine.
I hope the landlord's got renter's insurance.
Holy shit, there's not a screen undamaged.
Thanks, Nina's to my job. Thanks, Nina's to my job. Oh god.
Both toilets, Eric.
God damn.
Yeah, 15. I think it's 15. He was 15. Meat candy.
Explains that at the, so what is it? At the time of the incident, because of a phone taking away, but that her 15-year-old son suffers with mental health problems. You don't say.
You really?
Really?
I'm shocked. This is a very old story. It's from 2022.
Yeah.
Anyway, sticking with autism.
So tell me what you know about the gripers so that you don't find them online because you need to avoid them, correct?
Yes, they are alt-right members.
Is that a mom and son, or is that just?
That's a mum and son.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They support Nick Fuentes and.
And if you look at the child's face, you will notice something. He has autism face.
Yeah.
But what about the memes? What are the memes you have to be careful
Keep going,
about?
boy. You get
He's using an
tested.
iPad with his thumbs. Like, what the fuck?
This is a Groiper frog.
Yeah, that's Pepe.
You leave Pepe alone, you bitch.
Yeah, we know that one. What else?
Just in case no one believes me. This is why I think it has a genetic component. Autism face.
What are the ones we don't know?
Wojaks.
Okay, there you go.
And I believe it because my brother looks like that.
Right. What else? World.
You leave him alone.
Ask kids.
American beer.
My boy Sporto did nothing wrong.
There we go. There we go.
You leave Sporto alone.
Yeah, Eric says fetal alcohol syndrome. No, we know now it's fetal Tylenol syndrome.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Stone toss.
We were so close.
Oh no, not
Stone toss.
Not stone toss. Oh no. Oh no.
So you need to be careful.
I'm not done. Red panels.
Never
How
heard of
many
him.
are there?
Panels. What the fuck?
That's the comic of some sign. Never heard of him. Now you're making me want to look it up.
Antoons.
Now you're making me want to look it up. And the way he says it, the way he says like Antoons.
And a white man, but I'm not showing that.
Bitch,
Okay.
you're on camera.
There's a lot. Ask your kids.
You're literally
Seriously.
on camera.
Hang on.
White man. on
How
camera.
can you go back to any part of that video where it's not the? Look how long their fucking TikTok name is.
Whiskey Moose got a bag of knives. Like,
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh god.
why is it they've all got the crazy chest tattoos and? It's a rhetorical question, but
It is
it's not a
It
physiognomy.
is certain that it is almost certain that she took a lot of Tylenol during
I know.
pregnancy.
Fucking hell. I know many women who look like this. Unfortunately,
Your sister.
no.
Your mother?
Again, sticking with autism. Apple TV Plus has indefinitely delayed the release of their new TV show, The Savant, starring Jessica Chastain. Silly Apple TV. Women can't be autists. The series follows an undercover investigator who infiltrates hate groups online and to detect and prevent domestic extremists before they act.
Well, no,
A
they cancelled
variety-
it because they can't put women inside Muslim groups.
A Variety says that they postponed it because it's a chilling effect of the Trump administration bowing to pressure before it even exists. I can guarantee you this show will be released, and that's all an op. Like there's no way they're not fucking releasing it.
Who the fuck wants to watch Jessica Chastain in anything?
Are you fucking kidding? I do. I want to watch this fucking show more than anything.
Why?
Dude, are you fucking kidding? It's going to be hilarious.
Uh-huh.
Do you know the number of memes that will come from... We've already got memes coming from the fucking trailer. Can you imagine the memes from the fucking show itself?
I haven't seen the memes from the trailer. I've seen
How many memes came from that British show that was talking about, white boy rage?
Oh, fucking
Yeah, a couple.
adolescence, yeah.
So,
like I said, it's
This
a
being an
publicity stunt.
American
They'll
show.
release it a month later, and instead of reviews crapping all over it, it'll be hailed as a victory over government censorship and have a 99/1% critic audience score, be declared a win, and will mysteriously never get a season renewal.
even better.
So, I wonder if I can watch the trailer without it getting a copy. Like, let's see. We will critique the trailer. YouTube official trailer.
Hey kids, come on.
That intro sucks. Music crap. There you go.
Diverse family immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
White lady, black husband, brown children.
Shouldn't they be grey though?
What's she looking at? She's working.
She's working. I thought this was a no-work weekend, Mom.
Why don't we both the kids sleep in the same fucking bed? What are you, poor?
Well, that is their holiday home.
She goes to her special cave. Oh, what's that? That looks
Wait.
like some...
What was that symbol?
Looks like some Norse runes. Uh oh. The golden one is going to be upset.
Images.
That's a throwback.
Right. Show me potato
At
salad.
least she's on Discord.
Yeah, there you go. I can see it.
Here we go. So this thing's from Twin Peaks.
Maybe
From
it's
our Twin Peaks.
maybe it's a shout out to Twin Peaks. It's probably just a made up symbol.
Yeah, they don't want to put an actual symbol there. They get banned.
Yeah. Oh, that one that looks like the ABC logo. The one.
Yeah, I see that one.
Yeah, the one in the blue. About Mediaite. The ABC was behind this all along.
Dude, they just had like a Brennan Tarrant, but with an AK. There it is.
You're not showing it.
Oh, my bad. Like, he drew his rifle. Replace the rune with a pepper, yeah. Dude, if someone hasn't already turned this section here into a meme, like of her just sitting there at the computer with like 14 Reddit pages open.
It's gonna be a coordinated mass attack. Blood will be shed.
What was that? The fountain we made possible
from the, I don't know.
From the Abrams family? What the fuck?
No clue. But there's the Illuminati.
This is who I am, brother. Now tell me who you are.
So you're
I've got the
Illuminati.
Eye of Horus on my arm. This is who I am. Like fucking Christ. And his name is Fleshy Motherfucker.
Will be shed. Locked and loaded. Been planted for months. The hunt has begun.
Oh, that's the Discord note.
Dude, you're a fed. If you reply with that, you're a fed.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. She literally leaves
she should reply with 100%.
She is a fed. Basically a fed.
What are you doing there all day? All night sometimes.
I track people who are planning attacks. My job is pretending to think like them to stop those people from doing really bad things.
FBI, on your knees!
That's why we call her the savant.
Snipers, bombings, ambushes. We're on the verge of serious violence.
Eminem?
I've been watching him for a year and a half. He's recruiting for something. I don't know what it is, but it's massive.
This guy isn't just planning violence. He's out to make a statement.
What kind of a statement?
The kind that history refers to with a month and a date. Innocent Americans are going to die.
We need to infiltrate further.
I don't think you should keep pushing this.
Listen to me. They have photos of your family.
You think if you engage with terrible things, you're daring even worse things to happen.
Oh, of course, she has to take up arms. She failed to save Charlie Kirk. Sorry, Charlie, I had to make that choice.
Oh no, she's like the military woman. It's like fancy ex-military women.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I can't wait for the comments being,
I want to
why
see
did you
this
save
show.
Charlie Kirk's murder?
I want to see the show. Like,
no.
And they left the fucking comments open. It's like someone made a parody of 2020 Hollywood.
You know what would actually make sense as a TV show? She joins them for real. No, seriously, that would make a compelling show to watch. How radical.
Yeah, seeing someone actually get radicalized would be a better.
That would be an interesting.
Would be a better story.
They completely on the other side.
Protect them from the comments.
They get taken down in the end, but seeing someone actually get radicalized would maybe be a bit more interesting.
Like, not pretend. Like, oh, she's undercover. Like, actually, she turned into.
See someone succumb to the evil. That would be a much more compelling
not,
story. But this is,
and then something happens, like with her family, or
this is just girl boss nonsense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The real hero was the surveillance state who pretended to be your friend on the internet all along.
Karen versus straight white men too. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah.
Yes.
Literally. Like, it's just.
Thank you, Apple TV, for the meme of the month. To be fair, this is the most work straight white male actors have had in a decade.
That's fair.
I can see the headlines now. Despite overwhelming success, Apple has decided to go in a different direction. The Savant will not be getting a second season. Yeah, dude, fucking 100% that's going to happen.
What exactly
yeah.
is she a savant at? Because she appears to be military trained.
She's fucking spastic, apparently.
Savants are supposed to be specialists in one area and
the spaz.
Useless. Yeah, like the spastic.
Well, but that's the thing, though. Well, okay, at the end of season 1, they take the cult or the cell down or whatever, right? Where does she go from there? Like, she finds another white fucking terror cell to take down?
Let me just offer
What about
Apple
Muslim
TV
terrorist
Plus
cell?
a hint. Forget about this. Just do another season of fucking For All Mankind. I've been waiting forever. Christ. She's going into video game lobbies and making sure people are nice to each other. Calling out the ignorant males who dare speak naughty words. By day, she's the high-powered head of HR with a loving stay-at-home husband and beautiful biracial children. By night, she fights an unseen war against misinformation and bigotry, fact-checking social media and moderating over 109 subreddits. She is the Karen. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Apple, for leaving the comments open.
Yes.
Your terrible mistake has been our bountiful harvest.
Wasn't there another? I think I saw another trailer or another clip where she makes those allegations like, oh, he's planning something massive, and the other people in that room are like, well, how do you know? That's why we call her the savant. It's because she's full of shit.
That was in that trailer.
Not the question of yeah, but like the same scene. Just
that's why we call her the savant.
Yeah, why do you call her the savant? Because she makes shit up. That's why.
Well, yeah, but like
she has an intuition for these. It's
making it.
Yeah,
she understands memes. It's like
yeah,
she looks at memes and she understands.
It's girl boss women's intuition bullshit. And no thank you.
She was making out with a white guy. She's gonna fuck some.
I think that was her husband. He's not that. He's kind of light skinned.
No, he was what? No, there was a white guy in that. She was making out with a white guy
in the bathroom. I thought that was her husband. Whatever.
No, that wasn't. I don't think that was.
Oh,
her
it's because she's like infiltrated the gang.
Yeah, it could be that too.
Yeah, and she's using her, feminine wiles to work her way up the rank.
Yeah, that's probably the. Yeah, it's
that's funny.
It's just an alternative for a swastika. Yeah.
Anyway.
This bitch should be charged with murder if the baby dies.
8 weeks pregnant. You know what I'm gonna take? Some Tylenol, acetaminophen.
How'd this work out for you?
It's gonna work like a charm, and my baby won't have autism.
Dude, if the baby ends up with autism, I swear to God.
Baby might not end up alive, bitch.
I don't think she's gonna lose the baby because she took some Tylenol, Tim.
Hang on, no, hang on. Oh, this is not the same one. Sorry, there was a woman in the ICU for taking too much Tylenol as part of these stunts.
Don't drink your piss.
Liberals.
Goddamn liberals.
Oh, Christ. It's just, Anyway, let's. I have a Reddit section because I found some stories this week that I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to do that on the show.
There were many women who decided to stick it to Trump and take.
I saw a story of one woman in the ICU.
Buttload of Tylenol.
In the ICU who needed to be defibrillated. She was pregnant, so yeah, maybe.
McKinney says that woman was supposedly a doctor. God damn it!
I saw.
Tylenol has said at least since 2011.
Yeah, don't take it. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. Like,
we don't
take any product while you're pregnant.
Yeah, we don't recommend taking it while you're pregnant. It's not tested on pregnant women.
Take Advil.
Don't take Advil either.
No, Advil's actually the one that's recommended.
I can bet you it's not because I have a bottle of it right in front of me. It says don't take while you're pregnant.
Just suffer through.
Yeah, because it's ibuprofen. You don't take.
Yeah, but your kid won't end up with autism if you take Advil, though.
I don't know the consequences, but they say don't use while pregnant. They don't even.
It's something to do with like the enzyme chains. That because like when you take paracetamol, it does stuff to your liver, which breaks down an enzyme, which releases another enzyme.
I don't know the consequences, but it outright says don't take while you're pregnant. It doesn't even tell you to see a doctor. It just says, warning, do not use this pregnant. Do not use this pregnant.
Just like every medication says it, do not take when pregnant.
Yeah.
Just don't take anything.
No, well,
we have no idea how pregnancy works. Just don't take anything.
Well, Tylenol says talk to your
most
doctor.
of them say that, right? Don't you?
Tylenol says talk to your doctor.
They haven't actually tested it with pregnant women.
Yeah, that's exactly.
It's unethical.
Yeah. And they will never test it with pregnant
women.
That's the difference.
Yeah. Tylenol says talk to your
not recommended for pregnant women.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Haven't tested it, so.
Yeah, but that's the distinction. Tylenol says talk to your doctor. Advil just says don't use it at all. Right.
Ask your doctor if Advil is right for you.
No, don't ask your doctor.
No.
Don't use it. Like that's what the bottle literally.
Anyway,
but you're looking at Australian labeling. Might be different on the US.
Well, I looked up the American Tylenol labeling, and they said talk to the doctor. So, either way, don't take any of this shit.
I'm perpetually stuck in the autism section, unfortunately.
Yes, right.
Well, it's fitting, is it not?
Korean liberal fighting for life after... This doesn't feel true. Like, this feels bullshit. Slay News, really?
That's the story.
So it's about,
This
gonna
is
be
the
6
one
a.m.
that I was,
finally.
that I was talking about.
And
yeah.
for those of you who don't follow me on Twitter, I recommend that you do.
No thanks.
I got a call,
Yeah, we'll
a very
pass.
frantic call at 4 o'clock in the morning from a husband whose wife is now dying of liver failure on a ventilator in an ICU because she was trying to prove that Tylenol doesn't cause autism because of what Trump said on the news. Mind you, that's a Harvard study. Now, whether or not you believe the Harvard study or not is not the issue here. The issue is that she's somewhere between 23 to 25 weeks and she overdosed on Tylenol. And she's going to die. She's not going to come off that ventilator. And the guy got my phone number from somebody. Somebody gave it.
Is that buffering or?
I mean, guys,
It's Rumble. What do
early in
you
the morning. I'm
expect?
still in Hello Kitty sweatpants in my gym, trying to work out, and she's gonna die. It's gonna be. Let me tell you something about Tylenol overdosing and death. Is that if you aren't administered the antidote, it is a very slow and painful death, okay? Because Tylenol, as well as Benadryl and aspirin, are the 3 most common OTCs that people will typically try to unalive themselves with, so they don't get censored. But now people are just taking massive amounts of Tylenol to
OTC over the
prove
counter.
Trump
Over
wrong.
the counter, yeah.
I mean, weren't these the same people who put Harvard and Fauci and the pillars of science on a pedestal? And now they refuse to believe it. Like, I don't believe it either. But I'm also not going to go overdose on Tylenol either. And it's just so sad because he has to make the choice of them going and trying to emergency deliver this baby. And the baby may not survive. Baby's going to spend a long time in the NICU. Hopefully the baby will survive. And remember, guys, preemies have complications even if they do survive. I didn't ask him if he had more children. So, I mean, let's say this woman they have more children. They lost their mother. Baby's not going to grow up with the mom. He lost his whole life if this baby dies too. All because of TikTok challenges, guys. Everybody wants, well, not everybody, but maybe these crazy liberal women. They, literally hate Trump so bad that she killed herself and her baby, potentially. I'm just
Yeah, social media is a cancer.
I don't even have words
Glad
for
I'm
this because
cutting it
it's
out of my life
such
more and more.
a waste of life. It's such a waste of life. This was a preventable situation. This situation didn't even have to exist. It wasn't like she woke up and was in a car accident, a freak car accident, or something fell off a building and killed her. She willfully did this herself.
No corroborating evidence at all. That's the thing too. That sounds very sus. Why is she getting a frantic call at 4 a.m.?
Yeah. What's she got to do with it?
What has she got to do with it at all?
Who is she?
The husband just
it's a
talked to the
Nevada
doctors
nurse
on-
active in spreading misinformation and about public health measures. Falsely claimed remdesivir, an antiretroviral drug, was killing people. Remdesivir saved Trump's life, you dumb bitch.
What is remdesivir?
It's one of the super retroviral drugs.
Oh, okay.
So when we didn't have a treatment for COVID, when Trump caught COVID, and they thought he was going to die, they gave him remdesivir. It's incredibly expensive and difficult to produce.
Oh, okay.
That's yeah. Like, you're making things up again, Karen. Anyway.
Yeah, the only reason why it's believable because there has been people on TikTok
who just stupid shit.
just throwing pills in their mouth generally you see them walking off camera, assuming to spit it out, hopefully. But yeah, that's what happens.
Fallen Proof says if you
People
have
see
pain
it
every day,
and
maybe
then
there's
actually
something
do it.
wrong. You shouldn't take OTC cut drugs to dull the pain. Yeah. Ask your doctor about pain management. There's plenty of.
Don't ask your doctor about that. If you have pain every day, which I suffer through, make sure that you take zinc and vitamin D. Because I went from taking opioids 4 or 5 times a day to none, just from taking vitamin D.
This is not medical advice. Please consult your doctor.
Definitely not medical advice, but don't go talk to
It's not
your
financial
doctor.
advice either.
Go talk to a dietitian and get them to test your system. But vitamin D, everyone needs more vitamin D.
Yeah.
If you're watching this show,
I don't need more dick.
If you're watching this show, you need more vitamin D3. 100%.
So three dicks airtight. Yep. Okay.
Wait, why do you have 3 holes, Tim?
I'm assuming he's talking about women.
Anyway, boyfriend proposed. I said yes, but I have worries. I'm 28 and a single mother to a 6-year-old son. My boyfriend recently proposed, and I said yes, but I'm worried I may be settling. I met my boyfriend on OkCupid 2 years ago after a string of terrible dates. All I could find were men who just wanted sex and didn't truly understand the compromises needed to date a single mum. My boyfriend is a kind, sweet, thoughtful man and has embraced my son as if he was his own. He showed my son how to ride a bike, take him to football camp. My boyfriend is more involved in my son's life than his own father. When my boyfriend asked me out, he wasn't really my type. He was only slightly taller than me. I'm 5'8". The bulk of what he wears is jeans, t-shirts, and I have to constantly tell him to go get his hair cut.
Bitch, don't tell him what to do.
He cleans up well, but his laissez-faire attitude towards grooming is a turn-off and does affect our sex life. We share bills 50-50, and he doesn't really like to splurge on a nice dinner. I hinted at wanting a romantic getaway, and he surprised us with a trip to Disney World. While well-intentioned, I don't really feel special in our relationship. I can't help but worry that if we were to get married, that I would be settling for less than I want and deserve in a relationship. I don't just want comfortable, but romance and passion. Sometimes I feel like we really are just close roommates. I asked my dad, and he thinks I would be foolish to let him go. I could really use some advice from the women here, or if anyone had similar thoughts and overcame them.
So his
Disneyland's
a good
not good enough
man,
for this bitch.
but she wants more.
She wants to be a
She doesn't want to be
princess.
settled. Like she wants to be a princess. She deserves it.
It's like, bitch, you brought a child into
She
the
wants it
relationship.
and deserves it. Good luck being single for the rest of your life, love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope that he reads this.
I hope he sees it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's like, wait a minute, what? You didn't like the trip to Disneyland? I thought you loved it. You said you loved it.
Bitch, I got my hair cut for you.
Bitch, I shaved my beard for you.
More like, bitch, I spent $35 on that haircut when normally I'd spend $6.
Yeah.
I wore a button-up
and
shirt for you.
This one is fucking horrifying. So I went through the discovery. It's from our sex offender support.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
For the last 3 months, I've waited for his pre-trial so I could ask the questions I needed answers to. That was last week, Wednesday. So we talked. I asked for age. I needed to know because I do have my own morals, low as they may be. He swore that it wasn't what the DA was saying. I told him, if you lie to me, we are over. He promised. I told him I was requesting his discovery. He said, go ahead. I have nothing to hide from you. I got it and went through it today. I want to scream. I cried. I will never be able to get the details, what I read out of my head. He lied to me. I got to read his chat logs with the group chat he was in. He's interested in infants. He requested infants. I don't know where to start the process. All this. I was going to move countries for him. Try and write a petition to keep him in the States. I told him I went through it today, and he hung up on me. Hasn't called me since. Called all of his family screaming about how it's not fair. I don't know what I'm doing, what I'm going to do in my life. I feel so empty. 13 years destroyed. 13 years of happy memories ruined. All the future plans gone. We're going to try it for kids this year. Lucky. He's been trying for kids this whole time. I'm glad we didn't. I'm 31. I know I'm still young. No. But I've had enough heartbreak and trauma in my life to make me not want to try again. I'll just stay in my house to myself. I think that's hilarious. Like, I'll try, like, to keep him in the States. He's a foreigner.
She's been with him since she was 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And where to start the process? Try starting with a wood chipper for yourself.
Yeah.
The moment you found out he was into underage people, you should have just been like, fuck you,
911? 911?
Forbes has grown. That pun thermo about trying for kids all his life. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been trying for kids all this time. Not yet. We have not yet covered that. We might cover that now. Thank you. Thank you, Meat Candy. Anyway, former FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the coming days. How did they know about
sources
this?
familiar tell MSNBC.
3 fucking sources familiar have leaked this shit.
Former FBI Director James Comey is expected to be indicted in the coming days. The full extent of the charges being prepared against Comey is unclear. Joining us now, MSNBC Justice and Intelligence correspondent Ken Delanian and MSNBC Senior Investigative Correspondent Carol Lenig. Chris O'Leary, Ashley Parker still with us. Carol, help us understand the reporting.
So, Katie, we have some sources who say that for several weeks now, the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia, and actually in offices that are potentially much further south than Alexandria, have been eyeing ways to indict Comey, and they are getting very much closer. The statute of limits, rephrase, they are arguing that Comey, there is evidence to suggest Comey lied to Congress in his testimony on the Hill in September of 2020. And for viewers out in the audience who may not be legally as nerdy as me and Ken, I'll just say that there's a statute of limitations to charge people with the crime of lying to Congress or perjury, and that's 5 years. The 5-year statute runs this month.
So what exactly is he accused of lying about, Ken?
So what you're saying is bringing up the statute of limitations was irrelevant because they haven't expired. So,
why'd they wait so late to prosecute this?
Selective prosecution. I've seen so many people who are like, selective prosecution. This is going to get thrown out because of selective prosecution. They're going to file a selective prosecution. Yeah, like there's an ability to file a claim of selective prosecution. Like Supreme Court allows that. You know how many have been successful?
None.
0.
And the response to it could be like, well, we only just got back in, so we're going to prosecute everyone who's lied now.
So the original prosecutor wouldn't bring charges, and so he was fired. And replaced with this lovely lady.
Who is she?
She's Trump's real estate attorney, Lindsay Halligan.
Well, that's not going to work out well.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
Hey, lawyer's a lawyer.
Yeah, but honestly, would you rather Nick prosecute a case, or would you rather someone like, I don't know, Joe prosecute a case?
I would go with Joe.
I'd go with Joe too.
You know, I'd pick Joe over Nick. So
it's the lesser of two
evils. Joe's not a good lawyer, but still.
Yeah.
I think I have the X.com. I think I have the indictment. Let me find it. Where is it?
How's Alina Harbour doing? Has she actually got any legal victories lately?
Didn't the judge say that she a federal judge basically said, "Oh, hey, yeah, you're not actually a federal prosecutor anymore."
Oh, wait,
she wasn't confirmed. She was a recess appointment.
Who was
she was a temporary appointment. Alina Hababa, you know the.
The
I'd rather be pretty than the smart. I could fake smart. Trump's lawyer for the New York case, you know, the one where he ended up with like $500 million fine.
Yes.
Okay. Acting U.S. acting U.S. attorney for the District of New Jersey, which is a newly created position. Okay. So on August 21st, the chief district judge of the ruled that Harper's appointment is void as of 1st of July.
Anyway, so yes, he's been indicted with lying to Congress and obstruction of justice.
Yep.
Whoa.
So,
was that October 9th deadline? It was in one of the.
So his arraignment is set for October 9th.
Yeah.
All right. So as long as they bring charges before the 30th, or the statute of limitations runs out.
Yeah. Clock stops.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
One count of false statements within the jurisdiction of the legislative branch of the United States government. 18 U.S.C. Section 1001A2. And obstruction of congressional proceedings. This one's just a middle finger. I think this is the one that that a lot of the January 6ers were charged with.
How often do people get charged with perjury?
It's pretty rare. Yeah, obstruction of official proceedings was the same section that a whole bunch of basically everybody on January 6th was charged with. That's hilarious. Fuck him. He lied to Congress. So so the assertion is that he was asked in Congress while swearing under oath. While under oath, he said that he had not authorized someone else at the FBI to be an anonymous source in news reports. That statement was false, because he knew then and there he had in fact authorized another person to serve as an anonymous source in news reports regarding an investigation concerning person one. So,
and where
he
did
lied.
Was it in Virginia?
Well, it was in the
on or about.
No, where did they file it?
Oh, they filed in Virginia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eastern District.
Yep. Alexandria Division.
So yeah. I would like to remind everybody that what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name.
Brennan
should be arrested for the same thing, and that'll be funny if that happens. Brennan's a piece of shit. But no, Steve Bannon literally went to jail for the same crime. So I expect exactly the same treatment. You lie to Congress, you go to jail.
Yep.
Yeah.
So unless you pardon like Fauci, you lie to Congress, you go to jail.
I highly doubt.
We heard how between 2020 and 2024, how many times do we hear the term "no one is above the law"?
Yep.
So anyway, it's time for racism news. Where is it?
I would say it.
There it is.
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
Mr. Guns and Gears says, let's check in on the New York subway and see how it's going.
Are we allowed to show scat on YouTube?
I have no idea. I guess we're going to find out.
Yeah.
Lovely.
God damn.
People rating their feces on the handrails like it was an Indian train. These people are disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, New York is fucked, man. You know where else is fucked? Michigan's fucked. Dearborn specifically.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Just remember, white people aren't allowed in Dearborn, so...
Yep, I remember what they did to General Flynn, yeah.
I can't wait for this to happen in Victoria.
Yes, so the mosque plays the call to prayer 5 times a day, starting at 5 a.m. like dawn. So sometimes it's 5 a.m., sometimes it's 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
Can't that I don't know about there, but here wouldn't you be able to, because it's outside of.
Yeah, it's a noise. There's literally a noise ordinance.
Yeah, like
they went to
fight it by playing my own religious noises.
The mayor is a Muslim, and the city council runs cover. Nobody's enforcing this shit on the mosque.
Yeah,
like they visit it during the day, and they're like, oh no, it's within the volume, but they don't visit it at 5 a.m. when they're actually breaking breaking noise ordinances.
Yeah,
like they play a fucky little game. Yeah. No, they didn't actually pass an ordinance that allowed it. The noise ordinance is still in place. They just don't enforce it for those guys.
Mm.
Dearborn, Michigan, the home of the Ford Company or Henry Ford. I forget which. No, well, that's okay. Henry Ford would be fine with it because they're not Jews.
What's happening in Colombia?
No, this is Venezuela.
Ah.
Training for the civilian population with AK-103 rifles by the Venezuelan army amid increased tensions with the United States.
Oh, they're getting the conscripts moving. Okay. And they're so desperate. They have to train the gorditas.
What they should be doing is like moving behind her.
I know, right? Yeah, what needs right shirts?
Mobile cover.
I believe she's called the tank. Lol. They are not giving the civilian population weapons. You know why they would have to give the civilian population weapons in Venezuela? Because the first thing they did was disarm them. You can't private ownership of weapons is illegal in Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what communists do. They take your guns so that they have a monopoly on force. Because God forbid you be able to rise up and throw off the shackles of your oppressors. Colin Kaepernick helping to fund independent autopsy for black student whose death was ruled a suicide.
No, man, the white man killed him.
This was the one who was hanging from a tree.
Yes, this is the one who was hanging from a tree, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, he's been lynched." A second autopsy for Trey Reeds will be covered by Colin Kaepernick's Know Your Rights Camp autopsy initiative. Wait, what? According to attorney Ben Crump. Fuck you, Frank Wright, of course. The autopsy conducted by the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office determined that Reed died by suicide. But we're not happy with that, so we have to go. We're going to find another medical examiner who'll find. I guarantee he won't find like, oh, he died of this. It'll be indeterminate.
It'd be homicide.
No, it'll be indeterminate. It'll be like, oh, we couldn't determine a cause of death.
Which gives them enough.
Which gives them enough to go, he was murdered.
Yeah.
It was the whites. And they'll be able to cry about how.
Meanwhile, homeless man found hanging
blah,
from a tree in the same fucking state. No problems. Nobody's worried about that.
Was it the same tree?
No, it wasn't the same tree.
God.
Oh.
Imagine.
I was going to say maybe Jake Paul did it.
I think the issue is the family is like a bit concerned because the sheriff said, "Oh, he died. He was found dead in his room." But I think it was actually a miscommunication.
Oh,
okay.
So the family doesn't know exactly what happened on the 15th of September. We are seeking answers from Delta State University. We're seeking answers from the coroner's office. Staff discovered Reed's body hanging from a tree at 7:05 a.m. on Monday, September 15, in the middle of campus where the 21-year-old had just begun attending college. Hours after his discovery, Delta State University Police Chief Mike Peeler said in a press conference that no foul play was currently suspected. The same day, two officials from the Bolivar County Coroner's Office said Reed had no other visible injuries that would indicate an attack prior to his hanging. So Sheriff looked at the body and went, there's no sign of him struggling. There's no sign he was restrained and dragged along the ground and then hung against his will. He wasn't clawing at the rope. So,
can you imagine if someone decided to fuck with like a coroner and they went out and got themselves the shit kicked out of them on purpose?
Yeah. You go and get beaten and then you're off yourself and be like, who beat him up? Oh.
Yeah, you go to a mutual combat at a pub or something and get the shit kicked out of you. And it's just to fuck with people.
Well, that's why in cases like that they rebuild, like they rebuild your like movements before your death. So, Narendra Modi says, from chips to ships, we must manufacture everything in India. With this vision, the country's maritime sector is now moving towards next generation reforms.
Okay, good luck with that.
I want to know why he's saying it in English.
Because English is a language of India. Among however many fucking hundred others. But
why is he tweeting it in English?
Because English is
because it's for us.
English is one of...
No, it's for you. It's the maritime sector.
I see, yeah.
Anyway. Even Indians aren't safe from other Indians.
India is becoming the new China.
Yeah, English.
They're trying to be
move from India to China, from China to India.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they're going to break out from IT into other industries.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Please help me with this decision. My husband is H-1B holder, earning 140K per year. I am H4 and working. We don't have kids due to this H-1B visa uncertainty, and we are very stressed out. There is a guy in my office who is a green card holder who is financially well settled. He likes me a lot, and I kind of like him too. Can I divorce my husband and marry my colleague? I don't want to be stressed out of visa in future and never want to visit India again.
Yeah, English is an official language of India. It's a second official language. Like countries with a fuck ton of like local languages usually just say, hey, the government's going to put it in English as well.
Yeah, I worked with an Indian guy years ago, and he said that that there were 3 languages every person in India, every native in India spoke. It was English, it was
Hindi,
and it was their local dialect.
Yeah.
Those 3 languages they speak. So
it's not good English, but it is English. Yeah. Malaysia is similar.
It's mostly legible English.
Yeah.
So they can communicate with other
local areas.
Well, yeah, the Hindi is for everyone else in India, and the English is for tourists because most people apparently English is probably one of the.
Fallen says, I wish we had a discussion one day, not today, about all these third world countries whose leaders have no problem with the hundreds of thousands of millions of people fleeing, immigrating out. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a buddy who does very well for himself as a manager selling Mercedes. These guys tortured him every day. He hates them more than anything in existence you can do.
Sir, I can't help. I can't do that. I can't.
I want to just tell you. Do you have a nice car?
Yeah.
What is price for the car?
The price is a firm 19.9. I can't go any lower than that.
No, I want to make you a very good offer. I think it's clean offer.
Okay, so what's the offer?
I give you 10,000 cash, but out the door. I don't want
10,000. I just said 19 firm.
But I don't want to pay the tax and DMV. Just 10,000 and take.
I can't do that.
You can do.
I cannot do that.
You can do.
That is against the law. You have to pay the taxes.
I give you the.
You're 10, avoiding taxes. That's not good.
It's good for 10,000.
You're wrong about that,
not
buddy.
Good. You can't do that.
Take the cash.
No.
You will be happy. I will be happy. I will leave you one very good review.
The car is already worth.
That is.
Already.
I don't.
You can do.
I don't think that's fake.
Sorry,
Sorry.
Bob,
100% fake.
Yeah, I don't believe that's fake at all.
No, I believe that's 100% true.
Yep.
I don't think it's fake. These people 100% exist. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I give you cash. You no pay. No, motherfucker.
Selling a car to blacks is 1,000 times less of a hassle. You tell them a price and imply they can't afford it, and you get a sale. Simple. Why even waste your time with, I want half off, no taxes, I do good review to you. You can do this thing, Jeets. All I hear is, sir, please do not redeem the code. I think I might be on fixing at this point. You can do. You can do. Everyone who's a sale knows about these people. Doesn't matter the industry. Yeah. Like, having dealt with thousands of Indians, I learned they will always counter with 50 to 70% of whatever you say. You could simply double the price and give them half, and give them half and get what you originally wanted. It's a win for both of you. They think they got a steal deal, feel good about it, about themselves, can go brag about it to their friends, and you get what you're planning on. You're welcome. A lot of people said that. The reason for this is that sellers in India will often quote prices that are almost double what they will eventually sell for. They're used to this and assume you're doing the same. That's why they start at 50% of whatever price you ask.
Again, importing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a haggling culture.
Yeah, importing it to places where it doesn't exist.
Yeah, you go from a low trust society to a high trust society, and it breaks. It doesn't fucking work. Right Angle News says, breaking, the official Black Lives Matter account has posted a video stating that black people have the right to violence amid mass outrage over the slaying of Irinia Zadruska at the hands of a black male in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Have a right to violence. All oppressed people have a right to violence. And I'm going to tell you something. It's like the right to pee.
Be very careful. Be very fucking careful. Whites only make up like 14% of the global population. That sounds pretty oppressed to me. And we're really, really effective.
You gotta have the right place. You gotta have the right time. You gotta have the appropriate situation. And I'm absolutely convinced that this is it.
Damn it, wrong one.
Hasbro gonna come for you.
No, Hasbro can suck my dick. Fuck these people. Yeah. Like, whites are a minority.
Yep.
Whites are blacks outnumber us, browns outnumber us. We're outnumbered everywhere. So maybe the only ones who don't are the fucking Inuits, like the indigenous peoples. They all got wiped out. So do not activate the whites. You do not want to see that. Last time the whites were activated, 10 million people died. So,
well,
and the world almost fell to its knees.
Well, then you add in Stalin,
Yeah, another white. Gotta be careful about activating those whites.
Can we call Russians white?
Well, I was debating it.
Yeah, they're Slavs.
Yeah, it's the Italians you can't count.
This is probably going to have to be cut out of the show just because
Nintendo gonna come.
Pokemon. But I'm going to do it anyway. Let's fucking go.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
God, like you have to agree that Homeland, like whoever runs the Homeland account, like they get their memes down.
Oh yeah, they do. Down pat.
Anybody have a problem with this? This is hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
Oh God, it's dehumanizing. They're not throwing Pokeballs at them. Jesus.
No.
You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all.
Dude, I gotta go through these.
Oh yeah, here we go.
All right. So, I'd love that they made fucking Poke cards for these people. Carlos Mendoza Martinez, 1 HP. Gotta catch them all. Crime, manslaughter. The Norteños gang member from Mexico, he's been convicted of involuntary manslaughter, which he pleaded down from murder and assault with a deadly weapon in Durham County, North Carolina. He was sentenced to 44 to 62 months prison for the crime. Weakness to weakness to ice.
Weakness to
cold.
Ice is yes, ice is actual.
One resistance was just a retreat.
Yes.
ICE Atlanta arrested Carlos Mendoza Martinez, a 33-year-old gang member from Mexico, on September 20. Sexual predator from Mexico on September 20.
I gotta say, this whole video is severely lacking in Officer Jenny.
Haryana Ramkisoon, 1 HP. Again, weakness to cold. Attempted murder. Haryana has been convicted of attempted murder in Queens, New York. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison. He's a criminal alien from Guyana.
Ooh. Is Kilmar on here? Did they make a card of Kilmar?
I don't know. I'm sure. I am convinced that these guys actually have printed cards. Like that there are fucking literal pokey cards out there.
I bet ICE has just like a whole set or a whole game of just.
Well, cards. Look, like when we went into Iraq, everybody got a deck like of the people we needed to catch.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, what better way to get a picture out to everyone than put it in a pack of cards? Like,
yeah, that's right.
Format.
Preacher Jesse is a bad girl.
And then mass print it and give it to everyone.
A criminal alien, so human spelling, a criminal alien with several offences, convicted of conspiracy to transport 100 or more illegal aliens, for which he was sentenced to 27 months in prison, illegal re-entry after an aggravated felony conviction, for which he was sentenced to 15 months in prison, and driving without a license. Haida Molina Prieto, burglary and fraud. Again, weakness to cold. A criminal alien arrested for burglary, conspiracy, fraud, resisting an officer, marijuana possession, aggravated assault on a police officer, larceny, theft, wire fraud, and credit card in Florida and Alabama. She's also been convicted of larceny and fraud in Florida. She is a criminal alien from Colombia. Hossein Sharif, child molestation. Hossein's criminal history includes statutory rape, aggravated child molestation, trafficking a person for labor servitude, and marijuana possession in Atlanta. He is 67 years old and from Iran. Mm-hmm. Gotta catch 'em all. Jason Nathaniel Lewis, a criminal alien convicted of murder in the Bronx. And sentenced to 20 years to life in prison. He's from Jamaica. Hey, Punairi man, why you throw the Pokeball at me, man? I want ICE to be carrying fucking Pokeballs. I got you, bitch. Criminal alien so this is a Jimmy Huang, criminal alien from Vietnam, convicted of attempted murder, a weapons offense, assault, and driving under influence. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Oh God.
And then actually throw them at them.
Yeah, for sure.
Handcuffs. I choose you.
If we can develop some sort of Pokeball that deploys into handcuffs. Actually, they should have, like, the Pokeball should contain their handcuffs.
That'd be
violent criminal alien from Cuba. He's been convicted of homicide in Austin, Texas, and was sentenced to 25 years in prison. He's from Cuba. And Miguel Angel Lobos Zelea. He's from El Salvador. He is a pedophile. Child endangerment. Oh, the next one was manslaughter. Manslaughter. Criminal alien from Mexico. 12 years in prison for laughing at a man. A criminal alien from Mexico, Moise was convicted of intoxicated manslaughter with a vehicle in Rockwell County, Texas. Was sentenced to 12 years.
So he got drunk and killed someone in the car.
Yep. Sexual predator, Nere Garcia Linares, convicted of endangering the welfare of a 4-year-old through sexual conduct.
God.
What a roundabout way to fucking say that. Trent, New Jersey was sentenced to 3 years in prison. He's going back to Guatemala. Love it. Let's check the reply. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let's see what the fucking note is. Pokemon Company did not grant DHS permission.
Doesn't matter.
We're aware of a recent DHS video featuring our brand, imagery, and language. We weren't involved in creating, nor did we grant permission to use our intellectual property. Wah.
Just the basic corporate response is Japan.
I do love the weaknesses. Our weakness is Frost. Yeah, weakness is Ice.
Yeah, it's Ice. Yeah, that is the pun. Ice is an actual type element. Yes. Yes, the Pokemon cards. He's got his original foil Charizard at the top of the
Catch them all. 1-866-347-2423.
I figured out why Tim was upset about the lack of Officer Jenny.
Oh yeah, look, I grew up on Pokemon. I'm big.
Oh,
big
that's
Pokemon
apparently
nerds.
Officer Jenny.
Yeah, the Jennies are the Jennies are an entire family.
More like Officer
in the
Jenny.
show. Like Jenny's the surname. They're an entire family. So you could have a whole ice division of Officer Jennies. Just if you're gonna lean hard into the Pokemon stuff, you can just do that.
No, report illegal use of Nintendo trademarks. We were. Now that's what I call a distraction from the Epstein files. No. Please tell me my tax dollars aren't going to graphic designers to make Pokemon themed ice propaganda. Yes, they are.
Hell yeah.
I'd say it's going to a 22-year-old Zoomer.
Oh,
who
CBP
knows
got in on it
how the
too.
internet works.
Oh, Detective Pikachu.
Oh yeah, Border Patrol. Their social media is fucking spot on as well.
Yeah, because Vince is the same age as me. So
Bob Chiss says, what's the other one they posted and deleted? It was the Theo Vaughn one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They cucked to Theo Vaughn.
Yeah, the Joker's not crazy enough.
He didn't start with the camps. He started with memes about Pokemon.
Oh, God.
Do you know who else who illegally kidnapped people off the streets based solely on how they're not doing that?
Yes, get your master ball ready for the
ball
June.
ready. Oh, damn it. There you go.
Falling Officer Jenny.
When the ATF asks about your neighbours, when ICE asks about the neighbours. You liberal Democrats think ICE is authoritarian. This was Gavin Newsom's Gestapo tyrant California during exactly. Yeah, this is the thing. Dude, COVID wasn't that long ago. We fucking remember actual authoritarians.
Mm-hmm.
You closed beaches.
Baseball was all. Yeah.
But Thermo, they agree with Newsom, and Newsom's authoritarian.
That's right.
Gestapo.
Yeah.
But Trump, they don't agree with Trump, so he's a dictator and a fascist.
That's right.
Anytime the government does anything, it's fascism.
Yeah.
Unless you agree with it, and then it's all right.
Hard agree. The government should do nothing.
Well, yeah, but
yeah.
I can't do a pull up either, but yeah. At least you tried.
I was thinking the pole was going to break. That's all.
Yeah, true.
What do you notice about this Australian school?
For Legites?
There's a white girl.
Mostly for Legites?
Oh, there's another one. There's another one there.
Oh, there's a white boy.
There's one there, yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Where's Whitey's pretty fun, actually.
They're all wearing striped shirts. I guess it counts.
It's full of
Jates, the whites and blacks and a minority.
Yeah, they'll do a race swap version of the stuff.
The erasure of a high trust society. Food in the Waterloo region. The Rustic Oven says, "Hi everyone. Does anyone know who this man is? He left today with $120 worth of baked goods, 3 cartons of eggs, and forgot to pay. He was driving a large Lincoln. To all of you who support me and continue to support me, thank you very much. It means the world to me. I'm getting to run into all of you when I'm reloading my stand." What the fuck? It just robbed them.
What would the community notes say? Probably say didn't happen.
According to the owner, the payment was sent to the wrong email address, but the issue was resolved.
No. Well, there you go.
I asked some irresponsible money makers on this app, how do you sleep at night? Thank you, everyone. Someone recognized him and he came forward. He had the wrong email address. Oh, sure he did.
Uh-huh.
So, I love that. He said he had the wrong email address. That's all right. It was just a mistake.
Totally didn't deliberately mispay you.
And again, this is high trust society. If nobody had identified him, it wouldn't have been like, oh, he had the wrong thing. He just, I took this stuff from this stupid white woman. They just left it there. They let you take. They let you take.
Please redeem.
How the fuck do you know what his intentions were? You insensitive racist. Forgot to pay. Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Wait, how can he have forgotten to pay if he gave the wrong email address?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense.
He put the wrong. No, he sent the payment to the wrong email address. So that means he sent it twice. It's fucking so. It's so easy for them to lie. Like,
oh, hi, Rattlesnake. I know you. Ugh.
All right, guys, I'm in Vienna, and if you're a Christian, this is going to really fucking piss you off, as it's pissed me off. I've got to do this quick because it's not very safe for me. But what you've got behind me here is called the Church of St. Anthony. It's an old Christian church here in Vienna. And then when you've got behind me this way, as you can see, is swarms and swarms of military-aged...
I don't really see swarms and swarms.
Muslim men. You go around here and it's the exact same story. Absolutely everywhere, and the whole entire thing.
I don't see it.
I don't really see.
Does anybody see it? I don't see it. Like, I see some people over here.
Behind the gate?
Off in the distance.
I think that maybe that's what he's talking about. But basically, everyone in the locality of the church is
absolutely
a military
everywhere, and the whole entire thing, watch this, has been desecrated.
But he's a military-aged male.
But he's a whole way around back to front.
But he's white.
What are they saying? No love.
Some other stuff in German, I assume.
Mean effect.
Nein, er sprechen Sie Deutsch, no.
Some of this stuff looks old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet this church is closed.
Probably.
What church did he say it was?
All right, guys, I'm in Vienna, and if you're a Christian, this is going to really fucking piss you off, as it's pissed me off. I've got to do this quick because it's not very safe for me. But what you've got behind me here is called the Church of St. Anthony. It's an old Christian church here in Vienna. And then when you've got behind me this way, as you can see, is swarms and swarms of military-aged Muslim men. You go around here and it's the exact same story. Absolutely everywhere, and the whole entire thing, watch this, has been desecrated the whole way around back to front.
There's no Church of St. Anthony.
Entire
St. Anton von Padua.
Of Padua.
I'm getting a lot of dirty looks.
St. Anthony
get my fucking ass
None
out
of them
here.
match this. Here we go. 2024. Intolerantchristians.edu. Islamic graffiti. 4 years ago, around 50 people stormed the church shouting Allahu Akbar. Investigators from the Office of Protection of the Constitution assumed that the church intruders were a group of Turkish youths who previously organized themselves via social media.
It doesn't look like the one he's talking about.
Anyway, that's the thing. There's plenty more like obvious things to point out. Like you don't have to go and make shit up. Like
I don't trust Rattlesnake. He's just
I don't trust Aussies overseas.
Yeah,
they're fake. Yeah, some of the graffiti looks more like commie hippie shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, it's not been cleaned up. That makes me think that the church is not actually operating.
Mm.
And I did see an article about them finding a new location.
Yeah.
So who the fuck knows? This is Islam.
We are the messengers of the messenger. We are the representative of this deen of Islam. We have to be the solution. The future is ours.
Did you say Craig Robinson?
Yeah, the actor. Yeah.
I see it too. Like I see it too.
Ideal nightmare of a Muslim Europe will come true. They can be as mad as they want. I don't care. America will be a Muslim country. Russia will be a Muslim country. Islam will enter every house. We have to be a part of that change. We have to be a part of that da'wah. We have to be a part of those ghuraba who stand firm on our aqidah and our practice and our deen.
Think about what the Germans did to the Jews, and they weren't actually a threat. Just stuff to think about.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the Jews weren't going around saying that, oh, we're gonna take over your country, like we're gonna kill, we're gonna rape your women, we're gonna like, no. So what do you think's gonna happen to you guys?
They'll get the 72 virgins.
So. No,
Yeah,
you
which
won't
will be
be.
each other.
You won't be
That's what I
dying.
mean.
You won't be dying killing the infidel. You'll be mated
from the infidel.
Yeah, or we'll just sterilize you all.
We should do that anyway.
So, woman in nice cars shows people in other nice cars picking up nice food for free at the food bank. Then goes back to her nice apartment with nice counters and presents her nice taxpayer-funded eats.
You can see where the food is being handed out. After 50 minutes of waiting, we're to the front of the line. We're home. Let's take a look at what we came back with. 10 pounds of peaches, 3 half-gallons of milk, 12 pounds of grapes, chocolate, eggs, tortillas, all kinds of yogurt, overnight oatmeal, plenty of meat, 5 pounds of chicken, breakfast sausage, ground pork, ham steak, tuna fish, chicken breast, chicken tenderloins, 2 macaroni and cheese, oatmeal, egg noodles, all kinds of canned fruits and vegetables, peanut butter, and applesauce.
I don't understand why Americans call it tuna fish. It's tuna.
Tuna.
Yes,
yeah.
it's a fucking fish.
It's like koala bear.
Yeah, but it'd be
They
like
don't know any
saying
better.
koala marsupial.
I know. But they just add the
Or
shit on. Like,
koala mammal. It's like it's tuna fish. Yes.
tuna fish like swordfish or...
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just every time I hear it, I'm like...
It's a relatively modern apartment.
Yeah, but okay, she's got a good car. That doesn't mean that she is well off. She's in a decent apartment. That doesn't mean she's not on Section 8 housing.
Yeah. It always seems pretty sus, man.
It is a little bit sus.
Very,
but,
very sus.
This person says, I see this every week at the food bank. I volunteer at 95% of Chinese immigrants, and they do the circuit. They do 3 food banks a day, take the food into Chinatown and sell it to restaurants and stores. They drive up in BMWs, Mercedes, brand new cars. Again, where this high trust society that we used to have is disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
They even work together to distract volunteers so they can try and take more than allotted. They also get on their cell phones and call their friends when we get swamped, depending on what we're giving out. Meat Kitty says, I've been watching Silo on Apple TV. It's a post-apocalyptic bunker series like a gritty Fallout. They implant women with birth control implants and have a lottery that allows for pregnancies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it was supposed to be gritty, but they changed the tone in season.
I've seen the first season of that. I didn't know where I should have been because I thought I remember taking. I didn't go because when I should have, because I thought I might be taking from the homeless. Yeah, turns out you're not. Just go and take it. The homeless aren't getting it. I mean, what are homeless people going to do with this stuff? Like they don't have a kitchen to fucking cook this shit in. Why is this not fucking playing again? Well, you scrolled too far. Thanks, Twitter.
You can see overnight.
Like, what is a homeless person going to do with all the fresh food?
10 pounds of peaches, 3 half.
Oh, he's going to put it in his tent.
Gallons of milk, 12 pounds of grapes, chocolate, eggs, tortillas, all kinds of yogurt.
That's going to go well in the homeless person's camp.
Overnight oatmeal, plenty of meat. 5.
You have to know that that's not going to homeless people. It's going to it's not
people
barely
on
even going to
low
poor people. Because poor people can't get there. Fucking Christ.
I'm a big badass motherfucker. Do something. Hey,
So for a battery, it's going to be a private person's arrest, okay? So we're not going to be arresting him. The way that it works is because it's a misdemeanor not committed in my presence. You're going to be signing that private person's arrest, and you're going to be the one going to court and testifying against him. To arrest him. So if you're not willing to go to court, there's really no... For
property damage and battery?
So battery is a misdemeanor. The property, if it's under $400, it's still a misdemeanor.
Is that LA County or is that all California?
It's all California.
That's insane.
Guys, the police are impotent in California. Let's just move. They can't do anything. It's Los Angeles police. They can't do anything about anything. Listen, actually, I had to walk up and stand between that guy and violently assaulting him because police can't do anything. You guys are impotent to actually do justice because the state of your culture is such that people run and do evil every minute of every day.
Sir, that's fine, but I'm trying to do my job, okay? And I'm explaining to you.
Yeah, you can't do your job. You've been given a sword to do justice, to protect innocent people, but you can't do it because of the...
Cringe. You start talking about that shit, you lose me. Yeah. Like, oh, you've been given a sword. No, I haven't.
No, gun is a sword. Gun is a sword.
No, it's just...
Gun is the modern sword.
Just verbally attack the cops for being useless. Like, no, you're a piece of shit. Fuck off.
Belittle them everywhere they go. Yeah. So when there are no police, you will have to take the law into your own hands.
The cops know that they can't.
And there will be justice.
Yeah, the cops.
Or at least there will be punishment.
Yeah.
Wall Street Ape says this is not the Middle East. This is happening right now in America. This is the city of Warren, Michigan. They blocked off their major road, West Warren, so that Muslims could hold their midday call to prayer. Of course, because Islam is taking over Michigan. This is not the city of Warren Avenue. It's Warren Avenue in the city of Dearborn.
Oh, that doesn't make it
City
better.
of Warren is largely white with a sizable black population in the southern parts of the city, but it's only a very small Muslim
still
population.
Michigan. Sorry, Tim. This state's fucked.
Yeah. The Chicago Teachers Union says, rest in power, rest in peace, Assata Shakur.
Fuck this woman.
Today we honor the life and legacy of a revolutionary fighter, a fierce rider, a revered elder of black liberation, and a leader of freedom whose spirit continues to live in our struggle. Assata refused to be silent. She taught us that it is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other and have nothing to lose but our chains. Oh, isn't that nice? What a sweet person. I wonder what she... Oh.
Murderer.
In 1973, Assata Shakur murdered a New Jersey state trooper and was convicted of first-degree murder, armed robbery, and aggravated assault. In 1979, armed allies stormed the prison, freed her, and smuggled her to Cuba. She was added to the FBI's most wanted terrorists list.
Fuck me.
Something left-wing, something right-wing violence.
Yeah. Tupac's
I
godmother.
bet her killing is on the list too. Under right-wing.
She was an actual communist. Like, she's one of the reasons.
She's a Leninist.
No, yeah, she was actually an actual communist. Yeah. Yeah.
Acting ICE Director Todd Lyons says shots were fired into an ICE office in Texas where detainees are brought in. All ICE employees are accounted for. There are confirmed fatalities. Victims appear to be detainees.
Guys?
Griff, we just heard from Todd Lyons. He said, hi, we had shots fired into the Dallas ICE office, into the ICE office, specifically into the Sallyport, as you were saying, Griff, area where detainees are brought in.
Is she talking to someone whose name is literally Griff?
3 people have been shot and en route to the hospital. Reports are the shooter is down from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Reports are all ICE employees are accounted for, still searching and securing the scene.
Yeah, and Ainsley, Secretary Kristi Noem, DHS Secretary, is now responding on social media as well, saying that there was a shooting this morning at the Dallas ICE detention facility. Details are still emerging, but we can confirm there were multiple injuries and fatalities. That's new and troubling. The shooter is deceased by a self-inflicted gunshot wound. She says, while we don't know the motive yet, we know that our ICE law enforcement is facing unprecedented violence against them. It must stop. She adds, please pray for the victims and their families.
And Griff, you know the threat level is very high right now for ICE.
Yeah, 100%. It's Griff. Yeah. Former says Biff's son from Back to the Future. Yeah.
Wait, I've seen this one before.
Andy Doe says Joshua Jean, the man who carried out the deadly ice shooting on an ice facility in Dallas, left behind a literal anti-ice message on a rifle cartridge where he killed himself. John comes from a liberal biracial family in Fairview, Texas. His mother is critical of the gun laws in her state. His sister, Kyoko Yan, is a woke woman who supported Beto O'Rourke. The 3 people shot at ICE facility end up being migrant detainees. 2 of them died.
God damn it.
The attack occurred in the context of months of Democrat politicians, liberals and leftists encouraging violent direct action against ICE. Antifa and far-left extremists have been releasing names, photos and addresses of agents urging comrades to kill them. In July, a member of North Texas Antifa cell allegedly carried out a shooting ambush on an ICE facility in Alvarado. One officer was shot in the neck but narrowly survived. The nightly violent attacks on the ICE facility in Portland by Antifa remain ongoing. And this is the shooter. Of course, he had a record. Marijuana possession, of course.
I don't count that.
There's the bullets.
Yep.
Yes, that is a stripper clip.
Yep.
Here's Sharon. Here's his mum, Sharon, which is very close to Karen. Governor Abbott, Senator Corn, and Senator Cruz. How does it make you feel that your actions to open up gun laws is responsible for the killing of 21 more people? I don't know, love. How does it feel that the fruit of your loins has killed 3 people, including himself?
Wouldn't have happened if they didn't change the gun laws.
So, here's his sister. Yes, she is an OnlyFans whore. Sister of ICE shooting suspect identified as Kiko Yan, reportedly linked to LGBTQ community, OnlyFans platform, and prior arrests. She has a very big honker.
Yeah, I said in the Discord, she looks simultaneously 25 and 45, depending on the angle.
Yeah. So there's her previous arrests. She's arrested at age 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, and 23. So I guess 22 was a boring year for her. Andy now also says these lies have to stop. Fake news writers like Matt Lavitz have to be held accountable. And here's the NBC article. ICE agents held a 5-year-old autistic girl outside her Massachusetts home to pressure her father to surrender to authorities last week, according to the girl's family.
The scumbags.
Video shows ICE with 5-year-old while agents attempted to arrest her father. Correction, an earlier version of this article mischaracterized the activities of ICE agents in the video. The article has been updated.
What happened was that they were chasing the father, and the father abandoned the vehicle and his daughter to go run inside his house.
To hide from being deported.
Yes. So the cops caught up to him and protected the kid who was abandoned in the car. Oh, but they're holding her hostage and she's autistic. No.
Yeah. You can't hate the media enough.
Pretty much.
Like, you really can't. They just out and out lie. They don't provide context. They manipulate context. They issue bullshit corrections. Like, they deleted the original tweet.
Yep.
So you don't see the correction on the tweet. Like, it's just fucking scum, man. They're like the media is as bad as the clickbait fuckwits on Twitter.
This is horrible.
Yeah, dashcam video. Chinese truck driver unable to speak English obtains CDL in California, causes horrific crash. Like, it is horrible, but you don't see anything.
No, you don't see anything, but you know what's just happening. This was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And only now they're getting caught?
Yep.
Fuck.
Fuel. Like, I don't know how many people were in like, your post seems to be deliberately misleading people. Driving has nothing to do with being able to speak English. The accident is more likely because of the driver's distraction while driving. Your bias seems to be coming from the fact you're Asian. Yeah. Like, it was a construction zone on the highway, so if they'd been able to read English,
they may not have been able to read.
They may not have been able to read the fucking fact that there would, there was a high chance that you would have to stop quickly, which obviously they couldn't. Well, they weren't able to. They would have paid more attention if they read English. MSNBC suggests that leftist terrorists who are writing political messages on bullets are actually being influenced by right wingers.
No, of
Oh,
course.
it's working, boys. It's working. Brendan, just listen to the fucking.
Inspired? Are you worried about copycats?
Yes. I don't know if the rooftop trend is going to be a thing. I mean, it could just be coincidence.
Yes, I don't know if this trend of people firing guns from rooftops is going to continue. I mean, nobody ever fired from rooftops in the past. Like, high ground, what's that?
Nah.
Like, fucking Christ. Why does anybody pay any fucking attention to MSNBC?
Until that the best vantage point just happened to be elevated positions in this case.
Like, the FCC's like, oh, we need to get, Brendan Carr's like, we need to get fucking Jimmy Kimmel off the TV. Dude, you need to fucking get rid of MSNBC. These guys push more fake news than Fox ever has.
But, people emulating this kind of attack is certainly a concern. The irony with the writing, the first time we really saw that was Brenton Tarrant in the Christchurch shooting in a mosque in New Zealand, and he was a fierce, white supremacist, and
I'm sure he would love to
neo-Nazi,
hear that.
and-
Also, I would like to point out, Brendan Tarrant didn't write on his rounds. He wrote on his gun.
I thought that was weird. Like, he didn't write. I don't remember him
Like,
writing.
I don't remember that at all. Like, at all.
No.
Like all the reporting is like, oh, he wrote on his guns. Not on his round, like not on his bullets at all. Like, but you know who did write on their bullets? And I understand why they're desperate to try to make it like, oh, this comes from the right. This comes from the right. You know who did write on their bullets? Luigi Mangione wrote on his fucking bullets.
Yeah.
But we can't have any allusions to left-wing violence.
Wrote all over his weapon and his rounds, very hateful information. So to see this coming from,
They're rewriting
potentially the
history.
other side of the
course they are.
political spectrum.
And they can get away with it because you can't talk, like, you're not allowed to talk about Brendan Tarrant. Like, if you, like, you can't, it's illegal to fucking, in many countries, I'm pretty sure even Australia, it's illegal to possess his fucking manifesto. Like, his retarded stream of consciousness is illegal. Like, just fucking ridiculous.
Which is dumb.
Is a little strange because it is not something, if you are trying to, carry out some kind of message countering, more extreme right-wing stuff. I don't know why you would, use a tactic that a famous white supremacist who has been revered and copycatted over the years by other white supremacists, why you would do that. But it does appear that people are moving in that direction because they want people to know what they're doing and why they're doing it. Again, terrorism is theater. They want people to understand their message and why they're doing this and why, in some cases it's a narrow act of violence and it's not supposed to be a mass murder, although it looks like it's moving a little more in that direction.
The funniest thing with especially that report about how right wingers have killed more people. We didn't include 9/11. We excluded that because that wouldn't be fair. Even though we have a section for Islamic violence, they included. They made sure they went back far enough to include Oklahoma, like the Oklahoma City bombing, which killed like 186 people.
Yeah, but what?
So half
What
of
study
the,
was
of the
this?
right-wing violence was one attack.
Shame.
What
ask
study
why-
was this in?
Oh, this is the one that everybody's like, oh, they took it off the DHS website. Oh,
Yeah, but this is also that exact same one, is
Inspired?
the
Are
one
you-
where they say everything is right wing unless it's eco-terrorism.
yeah.
So it's like you're full of shit.
Yeah.
And everybody just accepts it. Covering his weapons.
Are you sure it's
No,
not-
he didn't. Dude, I'm gonna fucking ask Grok. Like, Grok's probably gonna hallucinate it into reality.
I don't know about the bullets, but he did have stuff on his gun.
He wrote stuff all over his weapons, yeah, and his magazines. Like,
yeah,
like it's almost certain that's where the school shooter the other day, at the Catholic school, that's where he got it from. Because that was very, very similar in tone. Right, anything on his bullets? Oh, it's weapons and ammunition. Where is the?
Yeah, I'm being linked to a Time article from 2025, from 3 days ago, regarding that.
Some brilliant English. Where is the claim he wrote on his bullets come from?
Do the needful.
Oh, eyewitnesses saw him, saw his bullets.
Oh, what is that?
One of Tarrant's weapons, which showed the writing. Yeah, on his weapons. Inscriptions on his firearms. Media reports.
So the media made it up.
His weapons and equipment were covered in far-right writings. So,
not his bullets.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's different. Might be an extrapolation or a misinterpretation of a broader practice. Yeah, because it fucking is. Like, I fucking hate this shit. They get to fucking just declare stuff, and Grok will just be like, yeah, people are saying it, so it must be true.
Grok,
and if you don't push back, you won't find the actual answer.
And the problem is, Grok will fucking tell you what you want. If you push back, that's enough for it to convince it. It's got it has very little like convictions. It has no convictions whatsoever, other than keeping you engaged.
Grok is just a scraper. That's all. It's a glorified scraper. Oh, someone's. I've had my own posts cited by Grok when I'm asking about. Can't remember what, my old accounts are gone. I can't remember the conversation, but I've asked Grok about something sometimes, and my own posts got pulled up as a source. I'm like, hang on, no, I want to know what other people are saying, please.
Okay, so firearm. Maybe this is the Royal Commission report into the shooting.
Right.
So details of the firearms. Well, we know the individual purchased the provided in the table below. Although it's possible the individual purchased additional firearms privately, as there was no requirement to keep records of private sales.
Yeah, New Zealand had pretty lax gun laws.
Yeah,
comparatively speaking,
compared to Australia, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be closer to. Like
that's why an Australian went to New Zealand to do it.
Yes. It'd be closer to something like Utah.
So, magazines. Orange magazines.
30-round magazines. Ooh.
Modification to firearms.
Mhm.
Adding sights, adding buttstocks, adding a screw-in choke to minimize the muzzle of the shotgun barrel, using the spread of pellets and improving the reach of each shot. Modified the trigger. Ammunition. We do not know how much ammunition the individual purchased is total because sellers do not keep records of the ammunition sold at stores. We have 11 ammunition purchases.
It's not really relevant. He could have just made his own.
None of this, like, this doesn't mention anything about writing on the actual weapons, like on the actual
cartridges.
The magazine, yeah, the actual bullets themselves.
Is it on like assessment of the individual, like chapter 7 or chapter 6 or 7? I don't know.
Actually,
Even going through the Wikipedia article of the shooting doesn't mention it.
No.
And you'd think it'd mention it there.
Probably will now.
Even as lefty as it is.
It most likely the Twitter article is making shit. The Twitter post is just making shit up. The bitch, whoever on the network, whatever it is, she's making shit up.
no, the FBI guy, the former FBI guy. That's a reliable source. Now Wikipedia can quote it.
Yep.
Yeah, making shit up.
It's fucking hyper reality. We're fucking there already. There's no direct reference to the words being written on the bullets. The inscriptions were primarily on the firearms and magazines, not the individual bullets. Because I've just asked Grok to go to that fucking URL and check. Because I don't think I can. Oh, actually, let me see if I can. Gemini does that shit best.
I'm starting to see why Grok's not allowed at my work.
Grok's garbage, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure you can always. Okay, yep. So I'm signed in. All right. So go to this URL and look for any references to bullets being written on signed. Let's go. So I'll share so you guys can watch. There are no references to the terrorist bullets being written on or signed. The section provides extensive details regarding the terrorist firearm purchases and modifications. What about the rest of the article? About the rest of the report. Like, I use Gemini at work. It's very good.
I try to avoid using AI at any possibility.
The terrorist attack. So it did actually go through the other one. So the terrorist attack had already written words and phrases on the firearms and the magazines.
Mm-hmm.
There were more than 200 references to events in history, individuals, or ideas. Therefore, while the initial chapter you focused on acquisition, the rest of the report confirms that firearms and magazines were indeed inscribed. News reports and photographic evidence related to the attack also widely documented that writing was visible on the ammunition cartridges, which holds the bullets, and magazines recovered from the scenes, which is consistent with the report's general description. Ammunition cartridges. So the magazines.
Yeah, just another word for magazines.
Well,
No, a cartridge is the thing that you load into the bullet.
It's the round. The cartridge,
yeah.
the jacket. Yeah, the
Cartridge is the round.
The actual ammo.
It's the bullet, it's the primer, it's the casing. That's a cartridge.
Well, yeah.
You put a cartridge into a magazine.
Mm-hmm. Let me say what page number of the report. What page number mentions the ammunition cartridge?
Probably spelled that wrong. Chapter 2. While the report confirms the magazines were written on, it does not provide publicly available direct link to a section of the report that explicitly details the writing being on the individual ammunition cartridges. However, the fact of written on ammunition cartridges was widely reported in the media immediately following the attack.
Yeah, it's the media lying.
Several photos of the shooter is believed to have posted on Twitter earlier, showing various ammunition cartridges, a rifle, and bulletproof vest. This is the problem, because there's no consistent terminology.
Yeah. They probably say ammunition, but
look at the fucking thing.
That's not showing. There it is.
Ammunition cartridges seen in this undated photo
it's
posted
not an
on
ammunition
Twitter.
cartridge. That's a magazine.
That's a fucking magazine.
Yeah.
This is the problem with AI. Garbage in, garbage out.
Mm-hmm.
When the data is manipulated, or just a fucking retard. Like, this is just because it's fucking Canadians. Canadian liberals are like, oh, these are ammunition cartridges. No, these are magazines. So,
but it doesn't actually matter because he's a crazy man and he wrote. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he wrote them. He still wrote them. It doesn't actually matter.
yeah. Like you could,
Yeah.
like you can say that. Like I said, the Catholic school shooter the other day was it took his inspiration from Brendan Tarrant because he used YouTube, wrote on all his weapons, wrote on all his magazines, just random shit. So you could say that, but to say that all these spree killers are inspired, these left-wing shooters, they're inspired by far right. No, you fucking idiot. They're literally inspired by a man the media continues to fucking laud as didn't do nothing. Like a man who's not going to get the death penalty because he shot a person that they don't like. And I'm not talking about fucking Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about Luigi. So they're all fine with it. They're all fine with left-wing violence because the target, no bad tactics. It's fucking the same old thing. No bad tactics, only bad targets. They're perfectly fine with any fucking tactic as long as the target isn't one of them. If it's the right target.
Malay was right. Leftism is an inherently violent ideology. It requires violence.
Where does no bad tactics?
Excuse me.
Targets. I'm from.
Yeah, but Tarrant also claimed he was inspired by Spyro the Dragon via he was just schizo.
And PewDiePie.
Yep.
Oh, it's from fucking Movie Bob.
Oh, well.
There are no bad tactics, only bad targets. Like seriously, that is really from fucking Movie Bob?
Yeah.
That's insane.
But you are right, Vi.
A fat retard.
Yeah, you are right though, Vi. He did say, I'm going to kill all these people so that America changes their gun laws. And I'm like,
well, yeah, that's right.
That was in his manifesto. You are right about that.
He wanted to trigger a broader conflict. Yeah.
Yeah. So why didn't he go to America and do it?
Because he knows Americans wouldn't do shit.
Exactly.
Like, you're not taking our guns.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, Charlie Kirk is watching over the Ice Ages.
This is like
protecting
Abe
them from
watching over
gunfire.
Yes. Okay, I understand now.
Oh, it's fucking great. Hilarious. The Danish army conducted IQ tests, then grouped the results by first name. The results will surprise you. Just like to remind everybody, we're still in racism news.
As a part Danish, I was curious about this.
Fucking Christ. Well, congratulations to Lug. Lug and Asker.
Oh, there you go. Right,
and Niels.
Right in the middle, upper middle is Tim. Near Jimmy and Paul and Nikolai and Thomas, Dan, Stein, Leon.
I do not see my name on this list. So
The higher you go, that's
there you go. Data point. My name is not on this list.
Oh,
okay. Do they not have any 120 IQ people?
You'd get up. So that's you're right because that's incremented by tens.
Yeah.
No, not 110s, but you get up to nearly 109 with Niels.
Okay, so the vertical is socioeconomic score.
Yeah, so they're
So Luigi.
So poor Mohammeds are below. Look, that's fucking 70.
That specific.
No, that's 76.
Excuse me.
No, well that's 80. Oh yeah, that's half.
Then,
that's 76. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
There's how many Mohammeds are there though?
This is fucking literally retarded.
1, 2. Is Mehmet a version of Muhammad?
Mehmet.
None of them.
No,
would
Mehmet
be legally,
is a different Arab name.
None of them would qualify to make the U.S. Army.
No, yeah, no, that's fine. They'd be able to get in the Marines.
I said U.S. Army, so
because that's a Turkish name, Mehmet Oz.
Yeah,
Dr. Oz. His first name is Mehmet.
Yeah, but Turks are Muslim. Turks are Muslim, so I thought it was
name.
I thought Turks are Muslim, so I thought it was
Ahmed too. Yeah,
Thought it was a version of Muhammad. Mehmet Mohammed. Yeah.
Yep.
I know.
There's 3 Muhammads there.
Yeah.
Because they can't spell it.
Well, there's-
Muhammad.
To be
and
fair,
Muhammad.
there's Mike, Mickey, Michelle, just near them. Yeah.
Michelle, Stephanie.
Sorry.
Rip.
Yeah.
Sorry, ladies. Rico.
Nikolai, Nicolas.
I used to work with a Rico.
Yeah, same.
He's got 88.
But his name was Enrico. So,
Enrique Tario.
Enrique Tario, that is correct.
These poor retards.
Fed confirmed. Stone Toss Comics says, casual reminder that this drug addict from Los Angeles isn't here to help you with your win any cultural victories. And it's Theo Von saying, yo, DHS, I didn't approve to be used in this. I know you know my address, so send a check. And please take this down. Please keep me out of your banger deportation videos. When it comes to immigration, my thoughts and heart are a lot more nuanced than this video allows. Bye. Very disappointed that it was taken down. It's crazy to me that they would think this is okay. What if someone attacks me tomorrow because they think I'm some final boss of deportations or something?
Oh, wait, you are?
The final boss, cartel crusher.
I mean, to be fair.
Holy shit.
To be fair.
Holy shit.
It was just a video of Theo basically going, bye, bitch.
He was born in Louisiana,
Yeah.
but he's in Hollywood.
Bye.
Yes, he's,
Lives in LA, yeah.
Yeah, Nashville. And to be fair, he's half Nicaraguan. Like maybe he would. Maybe he still has a little bit of sympathy for them.
Maybe he's trying to stay under the radar.
The LA is from is Louisiana.
Yeah, well, he's half Hispanic. His dad was Nicaraguan, so involved in the Iran-Contra and shit, probably.
I kind of understand not wanting to be like to be a target for all the lefties, especially if you have to work in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would suck, though.
Let's listen to these two retards.
As smart as I know my ass is, Ketanji Brown is smart.
Let me stop you right there.
I was going to say.
As smart as you know your ass is, I mean...
How many lies are you going to tell in 3 seconds, bitch?
God damn.
Well, she's already told 2.
Mm-hmm.
Ketanji.
Smarter. Smartest person I've ever met in my life. When you smart,
That is a very fucking low bar.
I'm smart.
Don
That
Lemon-
lady
Don Lemon
is
is
smart
smarter
on a
than-
level I've never seen before. And her 3 roommates were even smarter. These girls were so smart that we were shocked that we'd ever met anybody that intelligent.
'cause you're fucking
And Amy
dumb.
Coney Barrett, on the other hand, is a Supreme Court justice just like Ketanji, even though her qualifications are minuscule compared to Ketanji's.
How so?
Maybe that's the affirmative action we've been
How
getting.
so?
White people who are essentially mediocre in scale compared to a black person getting the
Sorry.
spot because they wanted a conservative. Maybe the way that J.D. Vance got into Yale is because they were tired of just letting in white men from New York, from Choate, from all the elite schools, and they wanted an Appalachian white. That's how that man got into Yale, I promise you. Same thing with Ron DeSantis from a small town in Florida. They wanted to just get out of the New York, D.C. matrix, Massachusetts matrix, and let somebody into Harvard and Yale who came from a different place. He came from Florida. Baby, that's also affirmative action and DEI.
He came from the Navy, bitch.
DEI. So before y'all start going crazy about DEI just meaning they let black people in just on the basis of being black, think a little more critically.
Yeah.
And think about the fact that it's also disabled people, military veterans, people who come from
He was also
Appalachia,
summa cum
white folks
laude
who come
in
from
his
Alaska and
undergraduate,
different places that
so,
they don't normally come from,
yeah.
indigenous people, Latinos, Asians. And the last thing I'll say about this, for all of y'all people on Fox that are going to clip this because y'all mad about affirmative action, because yes, I embrace affirmative action because I belonged at Harvard and I was smarter than all the legacies I went to school with, who only were there because they were rich and their parents had a name on one of the buildings. And they didn't go to class, and I did. So I'm just going to let y'all know that we
Bitch,
see
you're an
affirmative
undergrad.
action as these schools searching for people they wouldn't have ordinarily found without deliberately looking for us. They would have just let the same mediocre white men from rich families in. But
Lol, seriously, she went to Harvard and got a Bachelor of Arts and Film
Yes.
Studies.
She only has a BA, and her concentration was film studies.
Jesus Christ.
Meanwhile,
Dude,
Vance,
talk about a poster child for affirmative
Mhm.
action,
Yeah.
affirmative action admissions.
Meanwhile,
they
Vance
let
got
me
his
in.
BA in pol sci with summa cum laude.
I don't even.
Before going
I
to
didn't
Yale.
even know Harvard did a film studies degree.
It's a Bachelor of Arts. So she,
Like,
Yeah, she just did a BA. Vance also did a BA at Ohio State, but again, top of his class.
Yeah.
That's how he got into Yale. And he did it in
And because
Pulsi,
of that,
which is more relevant.
You now have the ability to attack me, right wingers. You have the ability to
always
know
had the
who I
ability to
am
attack
when
you,
I
you
don't know who
stupid bitch.
most of y'all are. But you know me because affirmative action brought me your way. Tell the Lord thank you. Be grateful for all that God has given you. God knows what God is doing. She a
Deport.
smart lady.
Probably black.
Well, that's all he has to say about
There are
that.
more people
Probably
watching.
black.
There are more people watching right now that I'm sure watch this fucking show.
Black.
Joy Reid.
Just look at the
That'll-
chat. Look at how fast that chat is moving.
Is that all he has to add to the
All
conversation?
the legacies I went
Yes.
to school with.
Black.
Who
Literally
only
all
were
he
there
has to
because
add.
they were
Look at
rich
this
and their
chat
parents
moving.
had a name on one of the
And
buildings.
this is like YouTube and Facebook.
And they didn't go to class, and I did.
Wow, look at it.
So I'm just going to let y'all know that we
Flying.
see affirmative action as these schools searching for people they wouldn't have ordinarily found without deliberately looking for us. They would have just let the same mediocre white men from rich families.
Bitch, you don't even have a post-grad degree.
JD
You've never
Vance
done
just-
post-grad
JD Vance
studies.
just tweeted this.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm coming around. I'm coming around
He has his moments.
What?
to JD Vance being president.
The rhetoric
gonna
will be
happen.
a lot more focused if he's president. I'll put it that way. He's a lot sharper.
U.S. and Mexico authorities just arrested baby trafficking ringleader La Diabla. She ran a network to lure pregnant women to remote locations, perform C-sections, harvest the organs from mothers' bodies, and sell the babies to couples in the U.S.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Delightful.
But
What
man,
season of The
I'm
Rookie was that where that literally happens? The villain tries to take Angela's baby.
Oh,
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Don't think I saw
In a
enough.
joint USA-Mexico operation last month, authorities tracked down a cartel leader accused of running a gruesome infant trafficking ring in northern Mexico. Martha Alicia Mendez Aguilar, known as La Diabla, was captured on September 2 after officials say the leader of the Jalisco New Generation cartel, referred to by the U.S. as CJ&G, lured a handful of pregnant women, often vulnerable or impoverished circumstances, to remote areas. Once there, CJ&G traffickers allegedly performed illegal cesareans on the women, killing the mothers and allegedly harvesting their organs post-mortem, placing newborns into the illicit market, according to... Dude, to do this to your own... This is the fucking thing. To do this to your own countrymen. What the fuck?
To do this to another person.
Like, to do it to another person, but to do it to your own countrymen. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
There's several levels. To do it to another person, that's really fucked up. To do it to people of your own, as you said, your own countrymen, that's
Look,
even more fucked up.
I can understand.
And to do it for a woman to do it to other women, that's just another level of fucked up on top of
humans will do horrible shit, especially when they're othered people. So I can understand that, but that's why I say to do it to your own people, like your countrymen. Like, dude, what the fuck? There's no loyalty there at all.
Oh yeah, La Diable, whatever it is. Translated
Literally the
she
devil, yeah.
She devil.
Yeah.
So that's.
Authorities were tipped off by the intelligence provided by the National Counterterrorism Center under the Office of the DNI. NCTC Director Joe Kent called the scheme an example of what terrorist cartels will do to diversify their revenue streams and financial operations. Fuck.
It's all about money. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Disgusting, man. Like, what the fuck, man?
Mm-hmm.
And the left would have absolutely zero problem letting her into the country.
Yeah. An Islamist migrant enters a restaurant in Monaco and starts praying on the floor. This stuff is always a stunt.
Yes, designed to make the story better.
Curious that is the way he's in Mecca. So Muslims face Mecca. I guarantee you that is not the direction of Mecca, because that would be too convenient.
Walk right in the door.
A bit of people.
Bullshit. Mm-hmm. You can't go to the bathroom because this Muslim has to pray to Allah. Doesn't want to be disturbed. Oh, fuck's sakes.
Why isn't he rotating with the plane? He's no longer facing Mecca.
How does he know? How does he know what direction he's facing?
Well, they have maps on the. They have maps.
No lie.
Yeah, I know. You can pull up a map on the headrest on the TV.
Yeah. President Trump says he offered the head of Somalia to take Rep Ilhan Omar back home.
You know, I met the head of Somalia. Did you know that? And I suggested that maybe he'd like to take her back. He said, I don't want her. Okay, what else? You want to...
Why would he want the daughter of a dictator back?
Dude, when I first heard this video, I thought he said I suggested he take a bath. I'm like,
because don't
he
forget,
did not just tell the head of Somalia to take a bath, did he? That's fucked up.
Don't forget, Ilhan Omar's father was literally a fucking the deputy dictator. So, like, of Somalia. So he died of COVID.
Sure, he did.
That's not nice. I apologize.
He died with COVID.
Died with COVID, yes. You're ready for Islam to run the West? He's very mild taste. Dearborn Mayor refuses to apologize for telling Christian minister he was not welcome here.
Okay.
Actual
We
article.
played that video last week, I believe.
Did we?
Yeah, it's the guy telling him, we'll celebrate when you leave.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's real piece of shit.
Yeah. They may sound like us, but they're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us. Irish YouTuber jailed and given 10 months for filming asylum seekers in public and being rude to them. A self-described citizen journalist and YouTuber has become the first person to be jailed in a landmark case for online posts which, quote, risked identifying asylum seekers in Ireland.
Oh, boy.
Like, fucking...
IRA, your task is clear.
Yeah. Looks like explosions are back on the menu. Mm-hmm. Paul Nolan, 36, stood outside the IPAS Centre, St John's House, High Street, Talgut, Dublin 24, on August 22nd and 26th last year, questioning teenage boys, a young woman and 3 middle-aged men who were staying in the facility. Father of 3 goaded applicants, saying, in Ireland you have no right to privacy, and posted videos of his interaction on YouTube. 4 clips revealed their faces were captioned, time to document these people ourselves. These men are so aggressive. If you're fleeing war, take your aggression there. Cheeky fella, these economic welfare scammers. I know what I'd do if Ireland went to war. Pick up a weapon and fight. He questioned a man who said he was from Gaza about why he was here and not fighting for his own country. One clip featured a recording of the Irish Rover by the Pogues and the Dubliners, while showing some applicants headed back into the building. It also had a banner saying, faces we are after. International protection applicants have the legal right to anonymity.
Really?
According to Section 26 of the International Protection Act, which states that without consent, it is an offence to publish in a written publication available to the public, or broadcast, or cause to be published, or so broadcast information likely to lead members of the public to identify a person as an applicant. What a fucking joke.
Yep.
So all you got to do is cry asylum seeker and your privacy.
I'm an asylum seeker. You cannot take photo of me.
Yeah.
I am above the law. Like, I am protected. You cannot identify me. Fuck. Like, dude, I hope Ireland is the first nation to fall to Islam. I really do, because they deserve it. They deserve it more than anybody else.
Why do Ireland deserve it more?
Because number one, so they've never fought in any wars. Like they've been neutral for everything.
Okay.
They support Middle Eastern terrorists all the fucking time because they hate the fucking Jews for some reason.
God.
Yeah, but they probably hate the Jews because
they're
England
Catholic.
liked
That's why. Like,
I'm Catholic and I don't hate the fucking Jews, do I?
Well, you're not much of a fucking Catholic.
No, because the Pope said it's over.
It's
The Pope
never
said
over.
The
Nothing
Pope
is
said
over.
the Jews didn't kill Christ. Fuck is wrong with you, lad?
Okay, Father Ted. Are we racist now?
Fucking off we are.
Are we still in
Still in
racism?
racist abuse. Anyway, stabbed 2 people to death on different occasions, get acquitted of murder twice.
God damn it.
Double killer took part in the zombie knife stabbing of a schoolboy 10 months after he was cleared of murdering a talented athlete is facing jail. Romario Gordon was 17 when he stabbed former sprinter Damani Morg once in the heart and neck during a fight on a bus near Crystal Palace Football Stadium in March 2020. Gordon claimed he accidentally knifed Damani and the jury cleared him of murder and manslaughter.
What the fuck?
But Gordon was also part of a gang who attacked Cameron Smith, 16, with zombie knives in front of his mother in his own home in Croydon, South London on the 1st of July 2021.
Wait, what's zombie knife?
Machete that's painted green and has weird edges. Like, have you not seen those fucking zombie knives?
No.
Gordon, who was then 17 but is now 22, fled to Gambia 2 days after the killing. He was returned to the UK and was cleared of murdering Cameron last October by an Old Bailey jury. The jury failed to reach a verdict on the charge of manslaughter, but Gordon was finally convicted of the charge after a retrial today, Thursday.
Oh my God. That's bad.
Like, acquitted twice of 2 separate fucking murders.
Yeah.
Like, the UK is fucked, man.
The UK kind of deserves what they're getting.
Like, I really hope if this shit comes here, it's going to be bad, man.
It technically is already here.
Yeah, but it's Victoria, so nobody cares.
Also, they're targeting each other, so...
You will care when it spreads into
For
Sydney.
now.
And then
No,
to Brisbane.
Cronulla riots. That's all I'm going to say. Cronulla riots.
Yeah.
The seeds have been sown a long time ago.
Come on.
This is the literal impact of ice raids happening right now in Los Angeles.
This is the literal impact of the ice raids happening right now in Los Angeles. If you want to walk with me a little bit. This is the city of Vernon. Huge Latino population, a lot of street vendors out here. Today, though, there's only one, and this individual didn't want to go on camera. He says he's really scared about what's happening right now. But this is a street that's normally packed with activity, teeming with activity, from street vendors to people walking to lunch. Not right now, though.
Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
as Jim says, laughing my fucking ass off, where am I going to get my tacos now?
If you kick every Latino out of this country, then who is going to be cleaning your toilets, Donald Trump?
Oh, that's no.
In the sense that, you know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying that...
Dude, she was cancelled for this.
Yeah, no.
Like, Kelly Osbourne was cancelled for this, and now they say it every fucking
If the
day.
Latinos won't do it, the Filipinos will. Like, literally. There are plenty of other people who are willing to do the job.
This one blew my fucking mind.
Yeah.
ICE criminals arrest criminal alien serving as Des Moines school superintendent, prior weapons charges, and possession of a loaded handgun at the time of arrest.
How did he get...
The Guyana national tried to evade arrest. Officers discovered his abandoned vehicle in a wooden area.
Mm.
Oh my God.
I think this...
Des Moines in Iowa, isn't it?
Yeah, Des Moines, Iowa, yeah. I think I had another... like a longer breakdown of this. There it was. Leaves of TikTok did a... Do you think? Des Moines School Board selected... hang on, so here it is. The school claims they have no information on why he's being detained. And he's from Guyana and had a final deportation order issued in May 2024. He allegedly fled from law enforcement today when they showed up to arrest him. Like, what the fuck? On behalf of the board, we wish to share information immediately important. Pursuant to the board-approved DMPS leadership succession plan, Matt Smith, the associate superintendent, will immediately step into the role. This action follows Dr. Ian Roberts being detained by Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Doctor, yeah, sure. That's why Dr. Roberts is being detained.
Well, they already used austere scholar, so.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, DM School Board selected Roberts, an illegal from Guyana with a criminal history behind closed doors. Now we know why. Were they covering for him? Why was Ian Roberts' identity kept secret until Tuesday? The Des Moines School Board chose to select a superintendent to replace Ahart behind closed doors because it said it was necessary to bring in the best pool of candidates. District officials did meet with the public and staff to learn what they wanted in a superintendent. So they fucking hired this guy behind closed doors, and it ended up being a fucking illegal like a criminal illegal from Guyana.
Oh my God.
So this guy has a Wikipedia article. Like he was an Olympic athlete for Guyana.
Dude, are you fucking kidding?
No, he was a runner for Guyana back in the day.
What the hell?
Yeah. Born in Georgetown, Guyana, received his bachelor's from Coppin State in Baltimore, and then master's from St. John's. He's got an MBA, got his doctorate from Trident.
The agency alleged that Roberts was in for the term of criminal and a public safety threat. His detention spurred a protest outside Des Moines and subsequently garnered both national and international attention.
But like he actually
legal issues.
Yeah, you can call him doctor. Is my
fucking
point.
Christ.
Yes, he has a doctorate.
Sorry,
yes.
how a doctor in what? Sorry,
It's probably a doctor of education.
Yeah, doctor of education. Yeah.
He's a doctor in the same way Jill Biden's a doctor.
Yeah, it's a doctorate. Like, yeah, it's not a medical.
No,
doctorate.
it's not, and it's not even a PhD. It's an it's an ED, like a
it's a doctorate degree.
a PhD or
It's
something.
not a medical doctor.
It's not even a PhD. It's a doctor of education.
It's an ED.
Yeah. It's like the easiest way to get someone to make you call them a doctor.
so like a master's of education or some shit.
Oh, he has a master's, but he has
it's a bit more than that.
He has an actual doctorate level degree in education.
Oh, dude. Yeah, of course.
What?
So here you go. The board chair is Jackie Norris, former chief of staff to Michelle Obama. Now you know how an illegal got to be superintendent of Des Moines Public Schools. Stated that his final order for removal, Roberts reportedly fled from a traffic stop, then abandoned his school-issued vehicle. At the time of his arrest, I said he was found in possession of a loaded handgun, $3,000 in cash, and a fixed-blade hunting knife. They had no knowledge of the 2024 order of removal and that Roberts had undergone a comprehensive background check, completed an I-9, and was authorised to work. After meeting to hold a vote, the school district placed Roberts on paid administrative leave as he was unable to perform his duties. Dude, let's not... a 2024 order of removal. So he was ordered to be removed back in May last year, before Trump was even elected.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ. Just the, like, this is a $300,000 a year public job.
Wait, if he completed an I-9, which is an employment eligibility verification form, something's gone wrong with the system.
He's been in America for a while, so maybe he overstayed a visa or something. But again, he has previous convictions. He's been involved with the law before because he has previous firearm charges. So what happened? He did most of his education in America. He got his undergrad back in Baltimore, and he's been transferred there from Brooklyn's. So he's been in America at least 30 years.
Then why was he asked? Why did he have a 2024 removal order?
Do not know.
That's weird.
Was it related to his firearm charges? I don't know. But ICE hasn't. Well, ICE hasn't said much.
You said a beautiful example of the nation. They used the military to deport every last illegal immigrant from the island in 48 hours.
Because he was been in America since at least '94, but he competed for Guyana in Sydney Olympics.
Yeah.
So.
And that says 1999 Bridgetown.
Yep.
He represented Guyana as well. So.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. America's Michigan and shows their political signs everywhere. Every single one is for a candidate that's Muslim running for office.
I was just wondering if you would be open to tell me anything about the hand chairman. She doesn't speak English. Kasim, Liquim Saleh, Motar Fidel. In my own personal experience, most of the women that I have spoke to that are completely covered will not speak to me, but Muslim men have no problem being on camera, it seems. Do you guys see what I'm saying? There's so much political publicity. Oh my, there's a whole building here. What is this? Is it just empty inside?
For me.
There's just a empty table with more posters of that guy. Who are you? A new vision for Hamtramck. Now behind me is the second largest Catholic church in Detroit. One thing about Catholic churches is really anybody can enter. I don't know if I could say the same thing. As I dance to this ice cream truck music, I want to invite you guys to the live Q&As that we do every single Friday on the Patreon. I feel so sad.
Looks more like she's doing a
Some
pee
of you
dance.
have not joined us yet.
Like, I need to get this over and done with. I just gotta go piss, for fuck's sake. Like, share, subscribe. See you later. Fucking hell. In the recording run.
Man, so many fucking these links are just gone now. And I'm like, why? There was nothing remotely sus about them. Like,
people purging stuff.
Like it was the footage related to this. An ICE officer who pushed a woman to the ground at an immigration courthouse in New York has been relieved from his current duties. Duty. Like, there's all the stills. Oh Jesus! Okay, here we go. Here's one of the 7 fucking angles. Just look at all the fucking cameras. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, what the fuck? Stop placing hands on ICE agents. Yes. They don't exist for you to fucking touch.
You can look, but no touchy.
Yeah, no means no, ladies.
He did not slam her into that wall. That would have propelled their 2 bodies apart. That did not happen. He didn't push her onto the floor. He lowered her to the floor. It's not his. That is true. He did lower her. Like, keep your fucking hands to yourself.
Yeah, that's when he responded, was when she touched him.
Yeah. That whole was a shit show chaos. Media, relatives, illegals, sightseers. How is a person in uniform doing a very controversial job with no backup supposed to react? Don't use the she's a girl excuse. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like, you fuck around, you find out, bro. This guy says, if I do not have sex, I feel unwell.
Bist du belästigen?
Belästige dich nicht.
Ja, doch.
Ich habe Bedürfnisse.
Ja.
Ich habe Bedürfnisse.
Mhm.
He's got a Zabiba.
Das ist mir sehr wichtig.
Ja, aber du kannst trotzdem nicht über meinen Kopf hinweg entscheiden.
Jeder nicht immer Nein sagt. Okay? Dann muss man irgendwann für sein Überleben einsetzen.
Der Herr hat mich gerade darüber aufgeklärt.
Und sie nervt mich.
Er will mit mir schlafen, hat er mir gerade erklärt.
Ja, du willst auch mit dir schlafen. Aber ich bin als erstes hier.
Komm, lass mich in Ruhe.
Kannst du bitte in Ruhe lassen? Oder ich ruf die Polizei. Ich zieh doch an. Warum machst du selber nichts? Du bist auch ein Mann. Ich ruf die Polizei. Mach doch. Mach doch.
So the mark on his head. So when Muslims pray, they like touch the ground. So he's very devout. That's like a zabiba, they call it.
Mhm. Bitte gehen Sie jetzt. Wir brauchen hier kein großes. Ich glaube, ich bin bereit für mein Überleben Ärger einzusetzen. Du anstrengen.
Your survival, bro. She doesn't have sex with you. Fuck off.
Mein Überleben.
Hallo, ja,
Sex ist
ich bin
Überleben.
hier gerade in der Nähe von Eschenbach und ein Mann belästigt hier eine Frau.
Ich belästige niemanden, ich werde belästigt.
Das ist fein, das ist fein, ja.
Okay? Ich will einfach nur Liebe, ich will Liebe und Zuneigung, aber es wird mir jetzt nicht gegeben. Ich muss für mein Überleben kämpfen. wenn dem das Gesetz für Überleben nicht
Thanks, Merkel.
dient, dann bringt das Gesetz nichts mehr.
Dein Überleben hängt nicht dran, dass du mit mir schläfst, wirklich nicht.
Natürlich.
Natürlich nicht.
Doch, wenn ich keinen Sex habe als Mann, dann fühle ich mich nicht gut.
Hallo, Entschuldigung, ich bin hier an der Eschenheimer Anlage und ein Mann will eine Frau.
Jo, willst du das ruhig nochmal wiederholen?
Und wir brauchen hier Unterstützung.
Am Fein, an der Eschenheimer Anlage.
Ich werde nichts tun.
Wissen Sie genau?
Das Fein, das ist das Fein. Trinkhalle
Ich
Fein.
werde nichts tun. Trinkhalle Fein. Aber ich bin bereit, für mein Überleben mich einzusetzen.
Trinkhalle.
Fein, F-E-I-N.
Trinkhalle Fein. Trinkhalle Fein. In der Nähe von Trinkhalle Fein.
Echt gesagt, du bist eigentlich schon
das ist
sehr unattraktiv für euch
Ja,
eigentlich.
das freut mich.
In einer Kreuzung gerade hier.
Costy says peak incel.
Yeah.
Germans, I have your solution right here.
There you go.
There's your solution. Strap up.
German police would probably show off and be like, well, just have sex with him.
Just have sex with him. Why are you being so difficult? This guy says, note the mark on the man's forehead. This is typical of Egyptians and many other Middle Eastern men. It indicates supposedly that they pray a lot. It means this man's perception of God and justice is entirely alien to yours. It entitles him to rape at will. You do not understand him. He's alien to you. You have no clue how to deal with him. Having him near you is suicidal. I tend to agree, but I think it's suicidal for them. It will be eventually.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying it should be. I'm just being Cassandra. I'm saying if you guys don't pull your fucking heads in, if you guys don't pull your fucking heads in, it's not going to end well for you. Because when it comes to the industrial murder of people, Whitey's fucking great at it. Not saying it's a good thing, just saying.
You're just spinning facts. That's what you're doing.
I'm just providing context. Gazan illegal migrant Al-Najjar Amir Abdul Rahim, 30, has been here 2 months and has been caught trying to groom and rape a 14-year-old girl believed to be a decoy. He was learning English at Stockton-on-Tees College. He's been charged with attempting to engage in sexual communication with a child and attempting to meet a child following grooming. Abdul Rahim has been remanded into custody.
And we'll get a slap on the wrist.
McKinney says, get out the rag and oil, polish those pew sticks. Indeed.
Yep.
Putting voters in Sharia and forces from Gaza using Gazans as human shields to pressure Israel. Kistama. Very good. Very good. That's it for racism news. Though I'm sure there'll be extra bits of racism throughout scattered throughout the show. It is, however, time for everybody's least favourite segment, Aussie News. They still haven't caught this fucking guy. The Porcupine shooter, the guy who killed, shot 3 cops, took their guns and killed 2 of them. So.
There's one in Victoria.
Yep.
Yeah.
In another development in the now nearly month-long search for alleged cop killer Desi Freeman, Rebecca Powell is in Melbourne with the details. And Beck, police have swooped on a property in Victoria's northeast.
Chris, heavily armed tactical police wearing camouflaged gear swooped on a house at Myrtleford in the state's northeast. Police surrounded the house first and then went in guns drawn about 4 p.m. yesterday. They say they were there searching for illegal guns, part of the wider manhunt for alleged cop killer Desi Freeman. This is the largest tactical police operation ever undertaken in Australia, and there is a $1 million bounty for information leading to his arrest. A man was seen being taken away in handcuffs, but Victoria Police said no arrests were made. Witnesses described their shock arriving home to their street to find it was blocked off.
We were driving home from Wodonga and all the army people were on the road and they said that we couldn't come down the street, but we said that we lived here and my little brother was home alone. So they basically said that we couldn't go home.
The search for Freeman is in its 4th week with still no confirmed sighting of him. Chris?
Thanks, Rebecca.
That's insane. How the fuck is this guy just vanished?
Oh my god!
Like, goddamn.
He knows the terrain. Knows
Yeah.
how to keep out of sight.
But he's not in Pucallpa. Like, he's gone from the area. Like, because otherwise you just drop a net on the whole area and just go fucking building to building, or trawl through the bush.
Yeah.
Major 52,000 kilometre change as reckless trend costs Aussie states millions every year. The energy provider is making a big change to its cables as thieves continue to damage infrastructure. The poor thieves, they're stealing copper and dying. So we have to do something about it. Copper thieves are running rampant across the country as opportunistic offenders strip cables from construction sites and major highways to sell the scrap metal for quick cash. The issue is getting so out... Dude, just make it so that you can't... Like, that metal companies aren't able to purchase scrap fucking copper. Like, Christ. You ban everything else.
They can't buy copper wire. They can buy other coppers, but it's not copper wire.
Yeah, well, there you go. Problem solved.
Because then they can still buy like old fridge and freezer compressors and all that kind of stuff and old copper piping and shit. But copper wire? No, we're not doing copper wire for a while.
Vaughan's the solution. Coat the copper with Narcan. Oh, yeah, no, Tom Bollo's right. All copper needs more electrification.
There you go.
Even when it's sitting in a pile on a work site, it should be electrified. But yeah, so they're going to, Energex has told Yahoo News that it's planning to make the shift from copper to aluminum. So they're going to aluminium from copper. So the majority of its 52,000 kilometres of underground and overhead cabling in southeast Queensland will soon use aluminium, with the change made not only to reduce the likelihood of outages, but also boost safety around hotspots prone to theft. So it's enough to kill these poor thieves. They're dying. So you need, I think I looked it up the other day.
You said 1.6, I believe.
Yeah, 1.6 times the amount of aluminium compared to copper. So the cables have to be 1.6 times thicker. They're not as, when it comes to thermal expansion, aluminium is terrible. It'll break, like it breaks. So there's going to be more power disruptions because aluminium doesn't melt easy.
Yeah, it does.
I thought aluminium's melting point is like something like 900 degrees.
No, 665 degrees.
Copper's is lower than that, isn't it?
No, copper's in the, I think it's around 1100 for copper.
Copper melting point.
Yeah,
1100 degrees. 1,000.
Pure copper melts at 1,084.62 degrees centigrade. Okay.
Bauxite, however, is 22,000 degrees, which is why it costs a lot of money to get.
To turn bauxite. I know smelting aluminium is very
and which is why it's more economical to
prohibitive,
recycle aluminium than it is to
660 degrees Celsius melting point.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So it's just going to be worse.
It's not only the thermal expansion, but it's prone to, if I remember correctly, it's prone to the
galvanic corrosion.
No. When electricity goes through it, if it has spikes, I'm thinking of something else.
Well, I know. If you do the network, you can't. Like, it's difficult to mix because you can connect copper to aluminum, but there's a special method to do it. And if you do it, you can potentially end up with galvanic corrosion.
Oh yeah, that's also bad too, which causes resistance and all that. Oh yes, it's also a higher resistance factor than
that's why you need like 1.6 times more of it.
Yep.
to carry the same voltage. Like it's lossy.
Yay.
Yeah, so we're going to waste even more electricity.
Speaking of outages.
Indeed. Optus says fatal 000 outage was caused by human error.
Again?
Apparently they did not do the needful. They forgot a step in the upgrade procedure. It was something about like rebooting a device.
The first step in the upgrade procedure.
Yeah.
From my understanding.
Yeah.
Like,
they were supposed to divert the service and then they didn't.
And they just, we're going to upgrade the service and not divert the service. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Fucking moron.
Optus admitted that 5 people who called customer service line to report an issue affecting AAO calls on Thursday, but the matter was not escalated and the telco made unaware of the error. 86 of the 631 customers who failed to connect to 000 did get through, with about 65 reaching emergency services by camping onto another carrier like Telstra or TPG. But earlier internal investigations have therefore determined that there were approximately 480 customers who did not get through to 000. There's nothing important. It's just a fucking emergency line.
Yeah.
I think I've called 000 twice.
It's not like anyone died, right? It's not like anyone died during this event.
Yeah, so...
Wait.
People should not be blaming our outsourcing for this. Just because we outsourced overseas for this to be done doesn't mean that's why this fucked up. I doubt it.
It's a foreign company.
Yeah. Real estate agent suspended for buying a home from a vulnerable man with Alzheimer's, $500,000 under market value. A Sydney real estate agent has been suspended for buying a home from a vulnerable elderly man with Alzheimer's symptoms for $500,000 under market value. What a fucking scumbag.
Yep.
She has been stripped of her license for 12 months after buying a home. ESSA property director Rachel Carmen Nora lost a review in the Civil and Administrative Tribunal to overrule Commission's fair trading decision to suspend her license for 12 months and revoke an $11,000 fine. Real estate agent with a decade of experience claims she did the right thing when she purchased the home for $600,000 from a vulnerable 82-year-old man at a significantly undervalued price in April 2023. Real estate agent bought the property for $600,000 of an elderly man with Alzheimer's symptoms 1 month after the house next door sold for $1.1 million. The retiree agreed to sell the home to Miss Nora on the condition he could live there for as long as he wanted, but she failed to ensure his tenure, putting him at risk of a 90-day eviction. Found the man was alone, isolated, extremely vulnerable, and relied on the real estate agent to look after his day-to-day needs, including his financial affairs. Fucking scumbag. She would have done a door knock and be like, "Oh, look, you're looking into, we're doing free valuations, yada yada," and then gone, this guy's old and alone and he doesn't have any family, and I can get this house for a fucking steal.
Yeah.
The purchasing the man's property in the circumstances was the right thing to do is of serious concern. Her conduct may put the real estate industry into disrepute and falls short of the community's expectations of a license holder. It's impossible to put the real estate community into disrepute because nobody fucking likes real estate agents in Australia.
Because they're all scums.
Yep. Anyway, let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel.
Yay.
So he was returning on Tuesday. So he was gone for like barely a week. Here is Sinclair saying that they're still going to preempt him. Fuck that guy. We don't care. Nexstar said that they were going to continue doing it as well.
Good.
He's going to return to air, but not to Portland stations. Here's Daily Mail saying humiliation for Jimmy Kimmel as woke Seattle and Portland banned him from returning their TV screens. It wasn't the cities that banned him; it was the networks that cover those Sinclair and covering those cities. Yeah. But he was part of his fucking 28-minute monologue, basically crying about everything.
I don't think what I have to say is going to make much of a difference. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. I have no illusions about changing anyone's mind. But I do want to make something clear because it's important to me as a human, and that is you understand that it was never my intention to make light of the murder of a young man. I don't think there's anything funny about it. I posted a message on Instagram on the day he was killed, sending love to his family and asking for compassion, and I meant it, and I still do. Nor was it my intention to blame any specific group for the actions of what it was obviously a deeply disturbed individual. That was really the opposite of the point I was trying to make, but I understand that to some that felt either ill-timed or unclear, or maybe both. And for those who think I did point a finger, I get why you're upset. If the situation was reversed, there's a good chance I'd have felt the same way. I have many friends and family members on the other side who I love and remain close to, even though we don't agree on politics at all. I don't think the murderer who shot Charlie Kirk represents anyone. This was a sick person who believed violence was a solution, and it isn't.
But last week he was so
and
certain.
Also, selfishly, I am a person who gets a lot of threats. I get many ugly and scary threats against my life, my wife, my kids, my coworkers because of what I choose to say. And I know those threats don't come from the kind of people on the right who I know and love. So that's what I wanted to say on that subject. But I don't want to make this about me because, and I know this is what people say when they make things about them, but I really don't. This show is not important. What is important is that we get to live in a country that allows us to have a show like this.
And of course, Sinclair and Nexstar have both cocked. So,
of course,
everything is back to normal, except now Jimmy Kimmel is a warrior for free speech. And I want
to see his rating in the demo.
I want to see his rating in the demo in a couple of weeks.
I was just saying too much time. Or maybe a month's time. And see what happens.
So, Tuesday night's broadcast marked a 343% increase from the previous season's average of 1.4 million viewers. I think his monologue on YouTube has something like 17 million views last I checked.
Yeah, but that's like the first show of a TV series. You can't go off that. It's how many recurring people he has.
Oh, it's going to drop off really badly.
There it is. 21 million views so far on a channel that 3.8 million is a lot. So. I mean, so basically all of his subscribers watched. So he's got 21.5 million subscribers, 21.6 million watched. So. So like a best of recent, clips from for 11 days ago, 4 million views, 4.5 million views, a million views.
The video section and see what they...
John Oliver, 1.3 million views.
Yeah, so somewhere between there's a
41,000.
41,000. It's all over the place.
Yeah.
So
but yeah, so he got 6.3 million. Could have been even higher if Nexstar and Sinclair, two of the largest companies that own and operate local TV, didn't black out Jimmy Kimmel from 23% of US markets. So I'd just like to say to Brendan Carr, resign, you fucking dipshit.
Yeah, you made this worse.
You completely fucking ruined this whole thing.
Yeah.
So there was a movement of people outraged, and you ruined it. You fucking ruined it.
Government ruins everything.
Because you had to go on Benny Johnson and be a fucking mafioso dipshit. Stop appropriating my culture. So, anyway, let's talk about Israel. My favorite fucking topic. 5 killed in Israeli strike on Lebanon, but claims some were US citizens is being disputed. Not like it matters because for the first 2 days it was like, they killed Americans. Nope. Not true. So the IDF regrets any harm to uninvolved individuals and operates to minimize harm as much as possible. The incident is under review. So they struck and eliminated a Hezbollah operator. but acknowledged that several uninvolved civilians were killed in the strike. Yeah, it happens. America does it all the fucking time. So, Israel steps up its assault on Gaza City, dismantling tunnels and targeting Hamas strongholds.
That looked like a PCB.
Israel's military says an armored division will now deepen the fighting in the Gaza City. So yeah, the Israelis have gone into Gaza City, which is the final stronghold. Meanwhile, while the Israelis are trying to kill terrorists, Keir Starmer is rewarding them, along with I think Canada, Australia, France as well. Also, Qatar is trying to get Israel expelled from UEFA, which is like, okay, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
The PM's decision to recognise the state of Palestine could lead to the UK paying $2 trillion in reparations. Sorry, £2 trillion in reparations.
To who?
It's because the British mandate for Palestine. It's all their fault.
Yeah.
Palestinian Authority President Mahmoud Abbas, who has a long history of threatening to sue Britain, is demanding reparations in accordance with international law based on the value of the land, which was under British rule between 1917 and 1948. Some international law experts have described £2 trillion, roughly the size of Britain's total economy, as a good place to start. So watch them pay it.
Yeah. Oh,
watch them fucking pay it. They settled with fucking Chargo, like they settled with fucking Madagascar over Chargos. Like there's not like, fuck off. Like Madagascar, let me show you fucking the Chargo silence.
And also they gave reparations for that fucking island in the Indian Sea.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, that place.
That's what I'm talking about. Where is it? The map. Mappity map. So open in maps. So here's the Chagos Archipelago. It's a British Indian territory. And here's the Maldives. I'm pretty sure they fucking settled with Madagascar, or maybe it was the Maldives. But it's not connected. Look, the Maldives are here. This is way over here.
Yeah.
No, you don't get it. Not yours. Like, they're not Maldavians. Like, fuck right off. But no, we're going to pay. They claim it, so you got to pay. No. Ours. West. Come and take it. Fuckers. Breitbart News says Thunberg dropped from anti-Israel Gaza flotilla leadership.
Oh, no.
Woke fury brings chaos to Greta Thunberg's Gaza flotilla. Pro-Palestine activist quit convoy after learning LGBTQ campaigners are on board. And Swedish eco-protester also leaves her role. Greta Thunberg's flotilla bound for Gaza has descended into chaos after pro-Palestine activists quit the convoy when they learned LGBTQ plus campaigners were on board, it has been claimed. The 22-year-old Swedish eco-protester has also reportedly left her leadership role due to disagreements among organisers, but she will stay on board as a participant volunteer. On September 1st, around 20 vessels displaying Palestinian flags and carrying some 350 pro-Palestine activists departed from Barcelona. 2 weeks later, the convoy stopped off for a few days in Tunisia to pick up more activists and humanitarian supplies. Cough, AK-47s. Before it's Italian, Global Samud Flotilla stated mission is to break Israeli illegal siege on Gaza and deliver aid supplies to Palestinians. But the convoy's journey to the enclave has been anything but smooth, with organisers claiming 2 vessels were targeted in a drone attack outside the Tunisian port of Sidi Bou Said earlier this month. Now, political differences have allegedly plagued the leadership of the GSF, with reports that Khalid Boujemar, the Tunisian coordinator of the convoy, defected after learning about the presence of queer activists on board. In 2 video streams posted to social media, Khalid Boujemar is understood to have complained about the addition of members of the Tunisian LGBTQ plus community to the convoy. The cause of the frustration was allegedly the participation of activist Saif Aliyad on the flotilla, a communist queer militant who boarded the convoy when it stopped off in Tunisia. Lol.
And why is Lord Farquaad mad?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Two videos news posted to social media. He's understood to complain about the addition of... we were lied to about the identity of some participants in the vanguard of the flotilla. I accuse the organizers of having hidden this aspect from us, he said, according to a translation by Le Courrier d'Atlas. The cause of his frustration was allegedly the participation of activist Saif Aliyadi, a communist queer militant. Everyone's sexual orientation is a private matter, but being a queer activist means touching on society's values and taking a path that risks placing my children and loved ones in a situation we reject. She wrote, according to translation, I refuse to have my son offered a sex change at school. I call on everyone to save the situation and repair the mistake made against the people who gave their blood so this flotilla can see the light of day. Dude, it's because this red-green alliance is the commies and the Islamists. It's not going to work anymore. Nope. Because the commies have embraced the fucking LGBT shit and the Islamists never will.
Yep.
So back when it was the commies and the people for the liberation of the People's Front for the Liberation of Palestine and all the German communists who were fucking fighting for Palestinian freedom, that was fine back then because none of them were openly gay. But mark my words, if they were, they would have been killed. I wish this thing would fucking hurry up and get there. Maybe Israel will sink it. And then all those people on the right will be like, yeah, we love Israel now. China says Gaza belongs to the Palestinian people. Yeah, and Taiwan belongs to the Taiwanese people.
Yeah, of course.
Apparently people are jamming the flotilla's comms with ABBA songs. I'm going to end up having to take this out of the show because ABBA.
We don't know what it was exactly. And right now they're jamming our VHF, as you can hear. We do not know where this is coming from, the sound, but other vessels are experiencing the same thing. They're jamming our radio.
You're on the civilian frequencies. They're just broadcasting on the same frequencies, you dipshit. Rename the flotilla to USS Liberty 2. Yes, do that.
I was thinking for sure.
Amazing. Never claimed that Israelis don't have a sense of humor. The Prime Minister of Israel says, in an unprecedented action, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, in a live broadcast from the UN building in New York, has announced that the IDF took control of the telephones in Gaza and Hamas members, and that his speech is now being broadcast live via their telephones.
What?
Nice.
The PM appealed to the residents of Gaza and made it clear that the war could end immediately upon the return of the hostages, the disarming of Hamas, and demilitarization of the Strip. Netanyahu stressed that whoever does so will live, while those who do not will be hunted.
Bullshit.
Microsoft has said to block the IDF from cloud systems over use in surveillance of Palestinians. I guess they don't have anything that the NSA operates, do they? And fucking BB is retarded.
We agree on something.
Christian influencers. Okay. You said you talked about the woke right, and you said I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant observation.
Get it?
He's such a fucking boomer.
People, you know,
He's been talking to James Lindsay.
Woke left. I mean, they're insane. They're movies, but they're actually meeting on some of the things. And what we have to do is
He's trying to point out horseshoe theory.
The base of our support in the United States, that is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with money. Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay?
Vast is not a word.
How do we fight back? Our influencers. I think you should also talk to them if you have a chance. To that community, they're very important.
You mean like
Come on the show, baby.
We're going to have to use the tools of battle.
No.
You know,
Just
the
be aware,
weapons
I will
change
tell
over
you
time.
should resign.
You can't fight today with swords. That doesn't work very well. Okay, and you can't fight with the.
Oh, God damn it, I just opened a new bottle. Didn't need to.
And you have these new things, you know, like drones, things like that. I won't get into that. But we have to fight with the weapons that apply to the battlefields in which we engage.
You're a first world
And the
nation.
most
Make your
important
own.
ones are social media. And the
Like you
most
have
important
you have
now
IMI.
is
Like, fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Give everybody a Desert Eagle.
TikTok. TikTok, number one. And I hope it goes through because it's.
No, he's saying it's a like an internet war, so they have to fight with memes.
I know
So
what he's saying.
Look out for Israeli memes, boys.
Yes, we have to get Elon to help with X and help censor the people who are criticizing Israel.
Yeah, exactly. Save Nigerian Christians? Nah. Free Palestine, though.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, speaking of insane people at the General Assembly, the Secret Service has dismantled a telecom threat near the UN. It could have disabled cell service in New York. Oh no! So this is the Secret Service's tweet. That's been identified with more than 300 SIM servers and 100,000 SIM cards in the New York area that were capable of crippling telecom systems and carrying out autonomous telephonic attacks, disrupting the threat before the world leaders arrived for the UN General Assembly.
Jessica Chastain at it again. She solved the case, bros.
Yep, she solved the case. She stopped all these right-wing phone freaks.
Mm-hmm.
They said like attacks, and I thought, what? Like, are we sure this isn't just like a spam, an auto dialer? Like
They're just gonna blow up the cell phones. You know.
Like, we're sure this isn't someone like calling to talk to you about your insurance.
No, just that it come from India.
Like, but yeah, it's a pretty sophisticated setup.
Yeah, that's pretty sophisticated.
Oh yeah.
So would have taken some time to set up as well. So of course it was the Jews.
Yeah, of course.
And money.
So more likely it was the fucking Chinese. What's that? Do New York apartments have power receptacles like this? I can barely fucking make out what it is.
Yes, that's literally the American power outlet. Yes.
Okay, so it's 220 volt, 30 amp.
Yep.
I want the winky one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is basically Australian.
Almost.
Like, if you ignore the ground.
Mm-hmm. Most of them are the 110s though, but yeah, the 220s are.
I guess that'd work for us.
Yeah.
Like, you could just plug our shit in there.
Mm.
A lot of amps available, though. It's going to be a scammer SMS. That's what my first thought was. They've just busted a scamming ring thinking it's terrorism.
Because it's in New York, right around the time that all the leaders are there.
Speaking of leaders being there, Emmanuel Macron called Donald Trump after his motorcade blocked him from getting to the embassy.
How are you? Guess what? I'm waiting the street because everything is frozen for you.
So, get in line, motherfucker.
I have 10 people with me. I go to the French embassy.
I'm sorry, President. I'm really sorry.
I do appreciate the fact that this guy knows that's the fucking French president.
Just that everything's in frozen right now. There's a border kick coming right. That's why.
Oh, sorry. If you don't see it, let me cross. I negotiate with you.
No, it's not that.
I do love the fact that he called Trump. It was like, hey, I'm stuck because of you. Well, that's too. I'm sorry about this, Emmanuel Macron, my friend. Trump announced it's an AI verification system at the United Nations.
I'm announcing today that my administration will lead an international effort to enforce biological weapons convention, which is going to be meeting with the top leaders of the world by pioneering an AI verification system that everyone can trust. Hopefully the UN can play a constructive role, and it will also be one of the early projects under AI. Let's see how good it is, because a lot of people are saying it could be one of the great things ever, but it also can be dangerous, but it could be put to tremendous use and tremendous good, and this would be an example of that.
It's not.
I'm announcing today that my
So it's not an AI verification system for AI. It's an AI verification system for like chemical weapons and biological weapons.
This cyanide is checks results of cyanide.
Detected cyanide. Detected VX. Launching
Crowder,
nuclear weapon.
Crowder, you're a buffoon. Jesus Christ.
I ended
Well,
7
no,
wars.
more
dealt with
like
the leaders
detected
of
Russian VX launching missiles at Moscow.
each and every one of these countries and never even received a phone
I
call
ended
from
7
the
wars and I
United
keep
Nations
funding all these other
offering to help
ones.
in finalizing the deal. All I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle. If the First Lady wasn't in great shape, she would have fallen. But she's in great shape. We're both in good shape. We both stood.
God damn it. But yes, there was an issue with the elevator, the escalator. This is only notable because apparently some people at the UN made public comments that we should stop the escalator and then tell him that we ran out of money. So now it's turned into a whole thing. There's like, oh, he's sabotage. Also, like one of the
teleprompters.
One of the teleprompters wasn't working as well. And it's like, oh god, dude, all that money that America gives to the UN, totally worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, they can't even book match their marble at the back.
Indonesia today is one of the largest contributors to United Peacekeeping Forces. We believe in the United Nations. We will continue to serve where peace needs guardians, not with just words, but with boots on the ground.
Based.
If and when the United Nations Security Council and this great assembly decide Indonesia is prepared to deploy 20,000 or even more of our sons and daughters to help secure peace in Gaza or elsewhere.
We'll take you up on that.
Yeah, just you can send your people over there, just as long as we don't have to.
Mick Kenny says the TDS people I know said he accused the UN of stopping the escalator on purpose to keep him from speaking. Yeah, Trump never made that accusation. Yeah,
Trump is never afraid.
No, but there were literally UN employees who they spoke to the media and before it happened and said like maybe we'll stop the escalator and tell him that like we ran out of money.
Yeah.
And it's like, and then it happened, and then the escalator stops. What do we expect him to think?
Yeah.
Oh, they actually did it.
I absolutely think that's
Okay,
something that would actually happen. Of course, I absolutely think it was sabotage.
It's funny. My missus was talking to me the other day, and she was saying she watched the thing about Eminem, and Eminem obviously did a song about Trump in his last term, and in there was like a vague threat to kill him. And she's like, "You believe the Secret Service went and paid him a visit?" I'm like, yeah, I absolutely can believe the Secret Service does it because the Secret Service investigates all threats against the president, every single one. Like
their job.
That's it. Like they do it. That like no stone unturned.
Yeah, because it's not like a president's been assassinated or anything.
Yeah, it's not like there's a handful of them that have been assassinated.
It's not like
and they're the leader of the
and their current one hasn't been shot at a number of times.
So it totally doesn't make sense at all.
In a surprise to absolutely no one, well, at least no one on the right, though no one on the left will know. We'll hear about it. So, Google admits to censorship under Biden. YouTube welcomes back MAGA.
Well, about that.
Kind of. Google admitted earlier this week that its COVID-era censorship policies were enacted at the explicit behest of the Biden administration. The company now says it will allow any content creator that was silenced for this reason to return to YouTube. This is a big fucking caveat. Massive fucking caveat on this. But yes, apparently there was a pipeline during the Biden years for them to just say, hey, we want this YouTuber gone, and they were gone. So, we knew it was we knew this. Like, if you were on the right and paying any fucking attention, or on the internet at all, you knew this was fucking happening. And it wasn't just people, right people, they're so conspiracy minded, they always think they're the victim. Yeah, they think they're the victim because they are. Like, they're being they think they're being targeted. They were. They absolutely fucking were. We know this. So Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones both quickly ran to YouTube and created an account. They created a new account, which were promptly terminated. Team YouTube says, we terminated the channels as it is still against our rules for previously terminated users to start new channels. The pilot program for terminations that many folks referenced this week isn't available yet and will be a limited pilot program to start. We'll have more to share on how the pilot program will work, who is eligible, and how creators can access it very soon.
Of course.
So no one super controversial will be able to access it.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you're still not allowed to do ban evasion.
So, yeah. And Mindset says it's begging for a class action lawsuit at this point. No, it's not. They can do whatever the fuck they like. I love your Mindset, but no. So that's never getting off.
One.
Yeah. This is the biggest bullshit you've ever directly defying a government order. No, it's not a government order. Like, fuck people. This is the... Congressman says shit. Doesn't make it a government order. Congress can't order YouTube to do fucking jack squat.
Google made a commitment.
You know what? Congress can order YouTube to bring their CEO to Congress to fucking testify. That's all Congress can do.
Yeah.
They can pass a law, but they can't do anything with that law.
They didn't. Google just made a commitment.
Let us not forget, Congress passed a law banning TikTok.
Well,
to be fair, it was Alphabet made the commitment.
Well, Google owned by Alphabet, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
let's talk about the fucking UK. Because they are fucked. Keir Starmer says, I know you're worried about the level of illegal migration into this country. Illegal migration in the UK is illegal migration in the UK is about 30,000 people a year. It is a drop in the bucket.
Still too many.
It's still too many.
That's another big town. Small town.
But it's partly a distraction.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could stop 100% of the illegal migration and you still are flooded.
Oh, yeah.
Well, McKinney says no, they were just supporters firing their guns in celebration. Oh, of course, yeah. That's who took a shot at Trump. They were celebrating their right to bear arms by bearing them in Trump's direction.
Mm-hmm.
Digital ID is another measure that will make it tougher to work illegally here, making our borders more secure. Ours is a fairer Britain built on change, not division. The community note says it's already a requirement to have a work visa for most people to work in the UK. Illegal migrants do not have a work visa yet. The problem still exists that they work illegally. Digital ID does nothing to stop illegal working, which is supposed to suggest it would.
Yeah.
Dank, of course, says digital IDs won't work to prevent illegals. There are so many companies who purposely hire illegals, using this as an excuse to push authoritarian bullshit. Carl Benjamin, of course, says digital IDs are prison without walls. Agreed.
Yeah.
I told you this shit was going to happen, but nobody wants to listen from Asmongold. How it will really work. I thought this was great. James Williams, status invalid. Violation, shared misinformation on social media. Account frozen, not up to date with mandated vaccines. Take the 9th mRNA COVID-27 booster to access your funds. Driving license revoked. I think I saw one that was like they gave the breakdown of like, oh, you'll lose this. Sorry, your food ration has been reduced by 30%. Tommy Robinson says, general election is what we need. Here's him actually saying
And that is why today I am announcing this government will make a new free of charge digital ID mandatory for the right to work by the end of this Parliament. Let me spell that out. You will not be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID.
What does that sound like Sounds like them getting rid of all the conservatives.
Yep.
Because then it'll be you won't be able to vote without your digital ID.
It's as simple as that. Because decent, pragmatic, fair-minded people, they want us to tackle the issues that they see around them. And of course, the truth is, we won't solve our problems if we don't also take on the root causes, looking upstream to tackle poverty, conflict.
Look upstream all the way up to your chair, you faggot.
Does nothing.
You are the problem.
Yep. UK police storm a man's home at midnight, body search, arrest, and detain him for posting on social media. Now imagine digital ID tracking your every move, leading to arrest for free speech.
Yep.
So if you've got stuff you'd like to gather, obviously I'm more than willing to talk through what you're able to take with you.
What, you're taking me away now?
Yes, so you're under arrest, so you're going to Harrogate, unfortunately.
You're taking me to Harrogate in the middle of the night over a tweet?
I am, unfortunately.
Is this what you signed up the police to do?
This is my role. I'm trying to be reasonable with you here.
So
if there's stuff you'd like to gather, I'm more than willing to allow you to gather some sort of stuff like medication. If you've got any numbers,
He doesn't have a gun. He can't do that.
You join the police.
I want, like, this is going to sound really bad. It's probably going to get me in trouble. But I want to see some cops murdered for enforcing these ridiculous laws. Like, I want them worried that the next door they knock on over a fucking tweet could mean they don't go home.
It's starting to sound like Destiny.
So, like, these guys should be afraid of doing this shit. But they're not.
To go and arrest people at night for tweets online.
Do you need any medication? I can't imagine that you are going to be in very long, but do you need any medication?
Shouldn't be in at all, and you know that.
No.
No. Do you need anything else you can think of? Wallet? Change?
Like, every officer that did these arrests should be fired. Everyone. I don't care if they were following lawful orders, they're done. Because what needs to happen in the UK is pretty fucking simple. You need a new government. You need to completely wipe the slate clean when it comes to, like, the police forces. Everybody who works there should be fired, and everybody has to reapply for their fucking job. If you need a temporary police force, use the army. Fucking ask the Americans to come in and provide some temporary military support. Ask NATO to come in, do some police patrols, while all the police get fucking re-interviewed. Anybody who fucking supports this shit doesn't get to work for the fucking police. And then you roll back every fucking single one of these laws.
Starting with the Telecommunications Act.
Like, all of them.
Section 128.
So, and if you have to get rid of the House of Lords, do it.
Good.
If the House of Lords is a fucking barrier to this, gone. Fuck it off.
I'll help build lampposts if you need it.
That's Britain. They invented.
No, use the ULEZ cameras.
Yeah, that works too.
You would think by now
I'd
that
like to
skills
put some
principles
shoes on
would
if
be
that's
law,
all right.
but no, apparently not.
Like, these guys should be afraid. They should be afraid of doing this. It should be this kind of behavior. When you go to a door to arrest someone for speech, it should be like you should be concerned in the same way you're concerned of taking on a drug den. There should be a better than average chance that you don't come home.
Well, that just means
because that's what these fucking cops deserve.
That'll just mean that
they're
they'll
just following orders. Nazis were following orders too.
Yeah, but
and they still hung.
That just means that they're going to call in the armed units next time they go and do this.
Yeah, and some of them get the bullet too.
Yeah, it's not going to end
Mick
up
Kenny
well.
says, I'm with Thermo. I want people to resist this shit. That's not a Destiny statement. Destiny was advocating for offensive violence.
I know, Mick Kenny.
Against people that don't like.
I'm just
Defensive
saying,
violence is just here.
I understand that. I'm just saying outright call for violence is just like Destiny on the opposite side. I get it.
Right with you? Righty, huh?
Like, all right, don't kill them. But there should be roving gangs. So if police come to your door, you should send out a tweet to arrest you for a fucking tweet. There should be an app you can press on your phone that puts a big fucking, like a blast out to the internet that says this person in this location is being arrested for a tweet, and mobs of people descend on the property, and the cops can't fucking leave. And if they try to leave, well, they get into a little bit of a kerfuffle. Every one of these incidents should turn into a fucking riot. Every single one until the law is fucking changed. And all the police who fucking think this way and follow these ridiculous fucking demands of their constabulary are no longer working there or living.
We will give you a search here.
Search? What?
Yeah, just to make sure there's nothing in your pocket that you can harm yourself with whilst you're being transported in the van. We're going to do it in here rather than outside so all your neighbours can go.
Oh, fill your boots, mate. I'm good. You do understand that I'm going to make a maximum fuss about this free speech union.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys just doing your jobs, obviously, but...
No, stop doing that. Stop doing that. If these guys are not just doing their fucking job.
Your dickhead bosses have just opened up a world of shit.
Trust me, if I didn't have to be here, I wouldn't have been. But I'm happy to give you...
I'm quite certain you two have got like 50 better things to do. Because what's your
fucking resign. The only option is to fucking resign. If you all walked off the fucking job, this would stop. But you don't, because you actually are fine with it. Because you're all petty fucking tyrants.
Patch, you're Harrogate, Northallerton...
We're referred to as Hambleton. So
yeah.
We're also Harrogate District.
Yeah.
So if
but
you're
of
able
course,
to
like the police they're not going to be able to credibly tell anybody that they're under-resourced now if they're sending people...
Mick Kenny says, I've said for a long time, politicians should be forced to enforce the laws they pass. I want Starmer to sack up and knock on the doors and enforce these bullshit laws. If politicians are going to put the lives of cops and citizens on the line for their bullshit, they should have to be at the same risk. Yeah.
Out to
We can
arrest
have that
people
debate
for
later
tweets.
on.
Well, it's no point us debating it, is it? It's your dickhead bosses. Could you... right, yeah, just a sec. Would you...
We'll be taking that for us, unfortunately.
Right, okay. Well, just a second before you do.
Yeah, let me just quickly pause the video and then upload the fucking content. The post the man was arrested for said, fuck Palestine, fuck Hamas, fuck Islam, want to protest, fuck off the Muslim country and protest.
Oh boy.
I'm like, fucking Christ.
Yep, that's the UK.
West. I'm kind of over the West. I'm just gonna be my best. Be on my own little space.
Yeah, until they come for you.
Yep.
Rachel Kleinfeld says, I was misquoted by a reporter. This was, I think I might have missed this the week before. Yeah, no, this is old. Never mind. I think I might have actually covered that on the show last week. FBI discloses to Congress it embedded 275 plainclothes agents in January 6th crowds more than 4.5 years ago.
No shit.
No, they didn't actually. 275 plainclothes agents responded to January 6th. So that's the note.
Same shit.
274 agents who were deployed in response to the Capitol breach.
There are plainclothes in the crowds. Like it's
yeah. Rank and file agents after January 6th claimed political bias infected operations. They were feeling like pawns in a political war, according to an after-action report withheld from the public for over 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Protesters clashed with police in Manila, throwing stones and burning tyres during a demonstration against what they say is corruption over government infrastructure projects. The Asians are rising up.
Uh-oh.
First it was the Nepalese. Now it's the Filipinos.
Yeah, not the first time for either of them.
Yeah. One dead, multiple injured in a New Hampshire country club after a radical leftist screamed free Palestine and started shooting. That's okay. He wasn't a radical leftist. He was just saying stuff. No one knows what his motive was.
I heard.
So when you say that it was party, was this actually at the wedding venue?
No, he was not in the wedding venue. He was in the restaurant, and basically he must have came through, went right. It looked like a target that he was going right for this person. So I feel terrible for him.
Did he dress him by name? Did you get the sense that they knew who?
Didn't hear anything. He just came out and said.
What he said.
Yeah, what he said was the children are safe and free Palestine.
Man charged with murder after shooting in New Hampshire country club leaves 1 dead and at least 6 injured.
Just more right-wing extremism.
Wedding guests were gathered on the dance floor at New Hampshire country club Saturday evening when the DJ warned the room to expect some loud noises from a dish-breaking tradition popular at Greek weddings. But the anticipated sound of celebration and shattering plates were interrupted by popping noises in the next room. Sounded like balloons because, we're at a festivity, but then you look around and we didn't have balloons.
Man, that's going to ruin that wedding for that couple.
Guests quickly realised the noise was gunshots being fired by a man in the club's restaurant and began to scatter to safety. 59-year-old Robert Stephen DeSeras was killed and 2 other adults, 1 restaurant patron and 1 employee, were injured. 4 other restaurant patrons who were not hit by gunfire were injured in the chaos following the shooting. The employee who was shot was airlifted to Massachusetts General in a critical but stable condition. Hunter Nadeau, 23, a former employee of the club, was arrested and charged with second-degree murder. Authorities said there's no known connection between the 2 men, according to a statement from Formella. Not worked at the club for about a year, reportedly made multiple statements during the shooting that authorities believe were designed to create confusion. Shooting marks another instance of gun violence, yada, yada, yada. Notice how they don't say what he said. He was just saying these things to cause confusion. I wonder if they've found his socials. What was his name?
At a place in the U.S. not usually prone to danger. Oh, okay, because it was Boston. It was in Massachusetts.
Oh, it said New Hampshire.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, New Hampshire is one of the safest states in the country.
This is Hunter Nadeau, who stormed the wedding dressed in black with a mask, killed and followed through himself. Okay. Anyone crying about a crisis of manhood is a bitch. Nobody's found his socials, really?
Maybe they already locked him down.
No way.
From his mother's if he was 20, so he was like 12, 13 there. 13, 14.
I don't believe that's him. Had a prior arrest over an altercation at a grocery store.
Okay.
Well, he sounds like a healthy statement.
He was ordered on a good behaviour bond 2 weeks before the shooting. I guess he violated that bond.
Yep.
He was charged with simple assault, ordering to stay away from the victim in the store. It's confirmed he was a student from 2018 to 2020. Investigators report that Nano's social media reflects far-left ideology. She had a Free Palestine while carrying a deadly shooting. Yeah, we can't possibly know his motives.
No.
His social media has lots of far-left ideology on it, and he shouted Free Palestine. He was clearly just saying stuff to confuse people. China sentences COVID whistleblower to 4 more years in prison.
Ooh.
A Chinese COVID-19 whistleblower has been given 4 more years in prison, according to Reporters Without Borders. Wang Zhan had already served a 4-year prison sentence after she posted accounts of the early spread of the coronavirus from the epicenter of Wuhan. the citizen journalist was first arrested in 2020. It followed months of her reporting on crowded hospitals.
So she was arrested in 2020.
Put in jail for 4.
And now she's just been given another 4 years in prison.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And empty streets that painted a more dire picture of the disease than the official narrative. Zhang went on a hunger strike after her arrest and was force-fed with a tube, her lawyers at the time said. A Shanghai court sent her to prison in December 2020 on a charge of picking quarrels and provoking trouble, the international
Yes, that is actually a crime in China.
press freedom group, known by its French initials RSF, said. Her health declined seriously and she was admitted to a prison hospital in mid-2023, rights groups had said. Her imprisonment had sparked protests in Hong Kong, with the US State Department calling it a sham prosecution. Zhang was released in May 2024 and detained again 3 months later, according to RSF.
Fucking
It
Christ.
said Zhang's Friday sentencing, again for provoking trouble, follows her reporting on China's human rights abuses.
Wow,
The
so
group is
she-
urging the international community
Two
to
separate
push
charges by the
Beijing to
sounds of it.
free her. A former lawyer of hers posted on X that the new case was based on Zhang's comments made on overseas websites and she should not be deemed guilty. China's authorities have never made public what specific activities led to any of Zhang's charges.
No, because
Its
it's a
foreign
fucking
ministry could not be
authoritarian
immediately
regime. Doesn't need to.
Don't live in China.
I'm surprised they still have even court cases.
They have a 99% conviction rate.
It's like Japan. They'll only convict.
Oh, man.
they'll only press charges if they
Don't laugh.
know that you're guilty.
Federal, like the US federal courts have a 99%, like prosecutors have a 99% conviction rate as well.
Yeah.
That's because they choose.
That's because they only take cases they know they'll win. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like most countries.
Whereas in China, it's the other way around. Everyone they prosecute, is going to go to jail.
Airport disruptions that affected automated check-in systems in recent days were caused by a ransomware attack.
Oh, great.
Poland says it will shoot down. All right, so I have to say, Fallen, stop reading Reuters. Because every single one of these Reuters links is from Fallen. Diversify your news consumption. Poland says they're going to shoot down any objects in clear-cut airspace violations.
I mean,
good.
Mm-hmm.
Firefighter video shows severe flooding in Cuomo, North Italy. That must be where the Cuomos are from.
Como, not Cuomo.
Yeah,
Como.
no. This is like Como's up in the Alps,
Correct.
where Lake Como is.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the Swiss Italian border. Wow, floods! Never seen those before. Oh, this was the shooter at
The country club.
The country club. Country club. Everybody in the club. Gavin Newsom says some stuff.
I'll be signing a bill. The first
You can tell
in the
I'm at the
nation
point where I don't give a fuck.
saying enough. ICE, unmask. What are you afraid of?
You and your
What are you
people
afraid of?
shooting them.
COVID. They're afraid of COVID.
That's right. They're afraid of COVID. I just love the about face. So before
Not
it was you don't wear a
4
mask.
years ago.
4 years ago was you don't wear a mask, you go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Now if you're wearing a mask, you go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
And this prick, like this, if I was the Trump administration, I would be up on his cell phone.
Is that Scott Wiener?
Yeah, it is. I guarantee you, this guy has some fucking shady shit on his computers. 100%.
Wasn't he charged for having just that?
No, he's not been charged with anything. He's innocent until proven guilty. But I think if you looked into him, you'd find he's guilty.
You're going to go out and you're going to do enforcement.
In my opinion.
Provide an ID.
They don't
Tell us
know you
which
should,
agency
Gavin.
you represent.
It's on their vest.
Provide us basic information that all local law enforcement is required to provide.
I wish people like him would stop doing the Clinton thing.
Pointing.
Like with the hands, like, oh, look, let me be clear. Like, and the Obama, like, let me be clear.
Trying not to look like a fucking pastor or a preacher.
Yeah.
Mm.
Trump officially designated Antifa as a domestic terrorist organization.
Hooray.
Which means nothing.
Yeah, he has no power to do this.
Domestic
It means nothing.
Radical extremist organizations cannot be banned because of the First Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's why there are groups like the KKK that still exist, or neo-Nazi groups that exist. Membership to those groups is not a crime in the US, and it cannot be because of the...
Yeah, because of the free association clause.
Except for the Communist Party.
Even them.
You can't be you can't be a member of the Communist Party. You can believe in communism, but you can't be a member of the Communist Party. I think that's how it was ruled.
Yes, you can.
Preacher, help me out. Excuse me.
Similarly, membership, nobody's challenged this, of course, in the law, but just as a matter of legal consistency, prosecutors know that they can't probe somebody's
Communist Control Act
political
of 54.
affiliation and make it a
Yeah,
criminal.
that might be unconstitutional.
Yeah, the Communist Party is
But
outlawed.
hope is not lost.
But you can be a
We
communist.
do have federal legislation
Not a card-carrying member
on
of the party.
conspiracy and RICO crimes, which is about organized crime. And that's where we can go after people. And I hope, therefore, that this statement, which is, it's symbolic, but I hope that it's really prioritized by...
The problem is it takes years to build a RICO case, and by the time a case is built, it'll be a new Justice Department, probably with a Democrat, because people are fucking
Potentially.
retarded.
Yep.
SOCOM has announced the passing of 4 brave warriors. So they died. So these guys are from Air Force JSOC. Oh, sorry, Army Air JSOC. So these guys do the.
They're on the ground. They call in the airstrikes, given the location.
No, these guys are the dude that basically do insertions and extractions.
I'm thinking of JTAC. Sorry.
So these guys, yeah. So I'd say they were doing a training mission. So probably getting certified for MVGs, and yeah, they crashed and died, unfortunately. So yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very sad. Wokeness says sex offenders per million, biological women 3, biological men 395, trans women 1,916. Yo Grok, is this true? Use the sources and databases you have on hand to extrapolate the numbers as best you can. Oh, and refer to this table when determining the truthfulness I refer to in the first statement. Here's the table. Matches calculations from the UK data. 48,000 trans women, 92 imprisoned for sexual offences, yielding 3 per million for bio women. 395 for bio men. Okay. However, critics argue they're misleading due to small samples, incomplete trans counts, and focus on prisoners versus overall offending. Oh, of course, because there's unreported rapes. So they don't. They count as well. Like fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What about US figures? Data on transgender incarceration of sex offenders is limited and not systematically broken down like in the UK. So America doesn't fucking take the numbers.
Because America doesn't want to know the numbers.
Yep.
That's insane. So so out of every million sex offenders, 3 will be biological women. Sorry. Per million people, there will be 3 biological women who are sex offenders, 395 biological men, and 1,916.
So 2,300 something biological men.
Yeah. Teacher arrested for using poop spray in class. Cost campus more than $50,000 in repairs. He's not a teacher, he's a teaching assistant.
He's a teacher's aide. Oh my God.
So Alexander Lewis, 32, faces charges of disturbing schools and malicious injury to property after allegedly using a spray designed to mimic the smell of feces. Deputies say Lewis purchased the spray online and used it multiple times between August 25th and September 19, causing significant disruptions. The odour reportedly triggered health issues among students and staff, including headaches, nausea, and dizziness, and resulted in nearly $55,000 in inspection and air conditioning repair costs for the district.
Oh my God.
My son has had his asthma been triggered multiple times because of this, and I had to take him to the doctors 3 times. This is like the guy in Bunnings.
Yeah, I was thinking of the same story.
Who sprayed the pepper spray.
Yep.
And triggered
Thinking it
like
was
fucking
fart
asthma
spray.
attacks and stuff. Yeah. Or I reached into my wrong pocket.
You got charged with using a biological weapon or something.
Yeah. Courtroom sketch shows Ryan Routh's attempt to stab himself in the neck after a guilty verdict.
This is the no. This is not the Trump shooter. This is
the wannabe Trump shooter.
Yeah.
Oh, the one that was at the
one that was hanging out at the golf course.
Ah.
Another argument.
And of course, there was no video footage because it's federal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that needs to fucking change. Congress needs to fucking pass a law about that.
And it should be.
It should be
every case.
It should be every case, and there should be a small window of exclusions that they should be able to exclude.
Yeah, like kids or anyone.
Yeah, it looks like John Kerry tried to stab himself in the neck.
Mm-hmm.
I was more thinking that old John Kerry, the late night.
Oh yeah, Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart or Jay Leno. A thin Jay Leno.
Leno's trying to stab himself.
No, Jon Stewart.
Poland is reopening its border crossings with Belarus, so that didn't last long.
Oh.
I guess that Chinese pressure is very strong.
Big shooting.
Also, a Jaguar's Land Rover has been shut down for 4 weeks
Because
after
no
a
one's
cyber
buying
attack.
them yet. Oh,
I'll read more about that.
You know,
Cyber attack shutdown. What happened?
That left its operation paralysed and smaller suppliers struggling.
Oh.
The car maker, owned by India's Tata Motors,
Saab.
Tata, has 3
Yeah,
factories
yes.
in Britain which together produce about 1,000 cars per day. Companies are losing £50 million per week. Many of its 33,000 staff have been told to stay home. The automaker failed to finalise a cyber insurance deal brokered by Lockton ahead of the incident and appears to be uninsured directly for the attack.
Oof.
3 cyber insurance market sources told the insurer. JLR declined to comment. Oof.
Ooh. Oh, you're not renewing our contract? All right. That slips some ransomware in there. There we go.
Just turn off the turn off the firewall. Boom.
wasn't Jaguar the one who went
Yeah, they went woke.
gay?
Jaguar went woke, yes.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
And so Jaguar now has the rights to Land Rover.
Yeah, it's owned by the same company.
Okay. That's another hit to Jaguar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see if there's any cybersecurity people on Twitter who break this down. Because I want to know more about this.
Yeah, because British Leyland died off in 2012 or whatever.
Ask the Leyland brothers.
Oh, shit, I remember that. Holy fuck.
Okay, so Land Rover's hack. Global production frozen until October 1st. 150 million kilometers.
Shit on Sundays. I hate it.
NCSC led recovery underway. Supply chain crisis. So forensic audit. Zero trust rollout. So they didn't have zero trust in their environment. No wonder they. Zero trust is basically you don't allow anything to talk directly to any server. It all goes through like.
It's all going to go through.
You treat every connection as zero trust. You trust nothing.
It's got to
in
go
the
through
environment.
proxies and everything.
Every bit of
firewalls.
traffic has to go through something else to get to its destination.
Oh, so everything's essentially
Everything's locked down.
Okay. And they didn't treat it as that. That was like, oh, yeah, it's just an open network.
Yeah. So if you ran a zero, if you just had a normal VPN into your network, that is not zero trust, because that VPN is just a network connection directly to your network that you can then do whatever you like over. Zero trust is stuff like Zscaler private access, Tailscale. What's the other one that starts with T? Tailscale and I forgot the other one. There's two of them. They both have a very similar name and they have a similar product. But yeah, stuff like that. What's the? I forgot the name of the Warp. What's it called? Cloudflare Warp. It does the same kind of thing. It's all zero trust stuff. It's been center of the response under the 5-year $800 million contract. Plan to rapidly transfer simple. Okay, so JLR has been owned since 2008 by the Tata Group. The car maker is not the only part of the sprawling conglomerate to have questions to answer after the hack. In 2023, JLR outsourced a huge part of its computer systems to Tata Consultancy Services. TCS, one of the biggest outsourcing companies in the world, makes up the bulk of dividends paid out to the Tata family holding company. TCS has been the center of the response to the hack that has crippled JLR, with a large number of employees scrambling to work out the source of the intrusion. TCS didn't respond to requests for comment. Under the 5-year $800 million contract agreed in 2023, TCS and JLR plan to rapidly transform, simplify, and manage its digital and IT estate, supporting its broader strategic business transformation. TCS runs large parts of JLR's key computer systems, ranging from its network, data connections, and crucially, its cybersecurity. In a video with JLR published on TCS's website, the TCS president of manufacturing, Anupam Singhal, highlights smart factories where everything is connected to try to remove waste and use artificial intelligence to avoid plant downtime. The fact that everything is connected in JLR's system appears to have become a vulnerability. When it discovered the intrusion, the car maker was unable to isolate factories or functions, forcing it to shut down most of its systems. The hack will raise questions for TCS, which also works with Marks and Spencer's and the Co-op, two British retailers who suffered attacks this year. Reuters reported in May that TCS was the means of access for hackers to get into M&S systems over the Easter long weekend. TCS said in June a statement that no TCS system or user were compromised. The links with the JLR attack and the retail incidents have led to speculation that the hacks could have been carried out by the same group. Lol, don't outsource your cybersecurity, bros. Especially not to some Indian conglomerate. Nursery hacked. I don't see anyone I'm familiar with. That they don't have cyber insurance is outrageous. Like, I work for a smallish company and we have like $10 million worth of cyber insurance. And we have used it. So they paid for us so we ended up with like a crypto miner on one of our servers, like in the cloud, like an old server.
Shit.
And we got they came in through like an old version of the CMS
And they just set up
that wasn't kept up to date.
They just set up a mining operation.
They just set up a mining bot.
Oh, okay.
So and we got like I found it and figured it out, but we got in CrowdStrike.
Mm.
So their engagement was covered by insurance. So, but getting cybersecurity insurance.
What kind of trouble would a company get in for that?
Well, it depends. There's a like under Australian law. There's like if data is revealed, there's a reporting requirement for that stuff.
Okay, so your company might have had to have reported data.
Yeah, this was before those laws came into effect.
Oh,
like,
okay.
So we wouldn't have had to report it, but yeah, like we narrowed down the target. Like it was just we think it was an automatic bot that just deployed crypto miners on vulnerable platforms.
So I was just trying to figure out what if essentially the insurance, what would they've been paying out for?
They paid for the engagement with cyber what's it called, CrowdStrike.
Oh, for them to come in and have a look at it. And
Yeah, so they did an audit. They basically took so they figure out how they got in. So we took a copy of the virtual machine.
Yeah.
And sent it off to CrowdStrike.
Okay.
And they gave us a report, like a very detailed report, into how they got in, how long they were in, what they accessed. Like they had a whole pattern of life. So
not that there were any fines or any payouts or anything. Just
no.
An analysis of.
But they would cover that up to the limit if there was.
Oh, okay.
It's also meant to cover like reputational harm and stuff like that. But like in order to get cyber insurance, you can't just you don't just go online and
click a few
buy
buttons.
cyber insurance and click a few buttons and say, yeah, I do this. Yeah, I do this. No, you've got to go through the whole fucking process. Like my boss fucking hates it every year. Having to go through the thing. It's just like a pain in the ass. Like there's so many hoops to jump through, and you've got to meet so many fucking standards. Because like otherwise you could be uninsurable. So.
Well, they're not going to insure a company who doesn't have like a specialist on site, are they?
Well, it depends. Because they do they're insurers, so they look at the risk. So, but anyway. Indianapolis woman shoots her alleged rapist.
Victim claims a man walked into her home, pointed a gun at her head, and raped her while the suspect simultaneously recorded the assault on his phone. After the suspect began to leave, the woman grabbed her own gun and began shooting at her attacker. The back window of this blue Toyota parked on an adjacent street was shattered by that gunfire. A neighbor quickly called 911, and the victim eventually identified her attacker as 23-year-old Trayvon Haynes.
I know this was a very terrifying situation for this victim, but we're grateful that the victim came forward and spoke to our officers and detective and was able to get help. And again, we were able to get a violent offender off the street because of that.
In fact, just an hour after the victim said she was attacked, an alert Speedway police officer spotted the suspect's car with its hazard lights flashing along Lyndhurst and noticed the driver had been shot in the leg. Police at that scene also allegedly found a firearm in the...
Terrible. She should have aimed center mass.
Yep.
American sexpert deported from Indonesia after furious Muslim officials accuse her of hosting Kama Sutra demonstrations. Jennifer Raynette Gordon, 44, was detained by immigration officers in Jakarta.
For being a whore.
For being a whore, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know a whore in here no more.
Deported for being a whore. Massive sinkholes fall as part of busy Bangkok street.
น้ำไหลลงเลยโอ้ยถล่มดินถล่มหมดเลยไฟดับแน่
Oh, dude.
อุ้ยฮะ
Usually you just see the aftermath.
เยอะเลยเสาไฟฟ้าไฟดับแน่
เปิดตาตาเลยถนนสุดแล้ว
โอ้ย
โอ้ยเสาไฟเสาเลยเสาไฟ
โอ้ยไปเลยเฮ้ยรถเฮ้ยรถ
That people? Oh no, that's the bollards.
Dude, you'd be so fucking butthurt if you were in your car here and you just left it. No, I need to get my car.
You're not getting your car back.
Oh, that car's gone. God damn.
Dude, what the fuck?
And the car survived.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God.
Jesus, that's insane. Oh, fuck you, Twitter. Oh, you scrolled down. You can't play it again. You got to reload the whole page.
น้ำไหลลงเลยโอ้ยถล่มดินถล่มหมดเลยไฟดับแน่
Jesus
อุ้ยฮะถนนสุดเลยเนี่ย
back
เสาไฟฟ้าไฟดับแน่
That's a lot of water. Did you have to pressurize
Yeah,
the
it
line?
broke that pipe, and that water is not helping the situation.
Oh, yeah.
โอ้ยไปหมดเลยไปหมดเลยเฮ้ยรถเฮ้ยรถถอยดิโอ้ยเดี๋ยวจะตายเฮ้ยไปหมดเลย
Hopefully that had stopped that leak.
Don't think so.
โอ้ยรถตำรวจตายแล้วคนน่ะอุ้ย
Fuck, this building's got some solid
It's a cop station.
Those foundations go nowhere.
No,
It's a police station, yeah. Fuck.
I know where that is. I've been there. It's.
This is Tim's fault.
It was my fault.
Been there.
No, it's
Planted
Mal's fault, obviously.
Yeah, it's obviously Mal. Ollie London says, daughter of Jennifer Garner, trans. Daughter of Cynthia Nixon, trans. Son of Robert De Niro, trans. Son of Gabrielle Union, trans. Son of Naomi Watts, trans. daughter of Marlon Wayans, trans. Son of Charlize Theron, trans. Daughter of Cher, trans. Son of Jamie Lee Curtis, trans. Daughter of Rosie O'Donnell, non-binary. Daughter of Jennifer Lopez, non-binary.
Okay, Jamie Lee Curtis's son. Does anyone else see Karlin Bushenko in there?
Oh God! Now you
Yes.
mention it. It's in the eyes and the fat.
It is. It's in the eyes. The Presidential Walk of Fame has arrived on the West Wing colonnade. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's nice that Bill Clinton's above. I don't know why this is like loading every fucking frame. There's 40. There's 45. There's the auto pen. There's 47.
Oh, damn.
That's fine.
I love it.
Harris, in her book, tells her side of the Rogan interview negotiations. The Trump team announced that he would be on Joe Rogan, the Experience podcast, on October 25th. That came as a surprise to us. I've been told that Joe Rogan couldn't interview me on that date because he was taking a personal day. We've been back and forth with Rogan since late September or early October. One of the young leaders on my digital team made the initial contact through Rogan's platform, Spotify. This is the problem straight away. One of the young leaders on my digital team. That's not where the request should come from. The request should come from very high in your organization.
I don't know, like chief of staff.
Like, yeah, it should come from your fucking campaign manager, deputy campaign manager, your fucking head of communications.
Yeah.
That's the person who should be getting in contact with Rogan. Like, seriously, you should have his number. You shouldn't be contacting him through fucking Spotify. Rogan's producer came back to us with a list of conditions. These include a 1 hour minimum, no topic limitations, only me and Secret Service in the studio. I had no problem with any of that, so we started to discuss recording the podcast while I was campaigning in Michigan. The team was hearing all kinds of conflicting information from folks who knew Rogan. From one source that he'd bragged he'd rake me over the coals, from another that it would be great for me because Rogan said he didn't want Trump to win. I wasn't in the weeds on any of it. I left that up to my staff. They suggested topics that might interest Rogan's audience, such as cannabis, social media, and crypto. Rogan's team said they wanted to discuss the economy, immigration, and abortion. Again, I was fine with that. They said they'd work with Spotify about securing a studio in Detroit. That sounded great. Bullshit. I don't believe you. But then they came back to say Rogan, having thought about it, wanted to record in Austin, that he never traveled and had only ever gone remote one time to secure an interview with Edward Snowden. They wanted me to come to Austin. That was a big ask. I had to weigh spending time in Texas so close to the election when every minute in a swing state mattered, and also the time lost traveling there and back. Still, even though most of my team thought doing the interview was at all was a gamble, and others bluntly argued it was a bad idea, I really wanted to do it. One podcast was not going to win or lose the election, but Rogan's audience was young and male. I wanted to reach those guys who might not otherwise hear from me. And we had a big rally on reproductive rights planned in Houston on October 25th. All right. Wait a minute. I said, hold on. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. I had to weigh spending time in Texas so close to the election when every minute in a swing state mattered. 2 paragraphs later, we had a big rally on reproductive rights planned in Houston on October 25th. Now, Amira Bros, I'm going to ask a question. It may seem stupid, but Houston is in Texas, right?
No,
that was rhetorical. It is, of course, in Texas. So while she didn't want to spend any time in Texas because it's not a swing state, she was going to have a rally on reproductive rights in Houston, in Texas, close to the election. What?
Yes,
so
what
October
indeed.
18th, my team called and told Rogan's people we could come to Austin for the interview that day. My research and comms team started pulling together a prep sheet for me. When word came back, it's a personal day for Joe. He's not available. If you'd just called a day before, we could have done it. Then how about the following day, the morning after the Houston rally? He said they could do it at 8:30 a.m., not later, as Joe had commitments. I had commitments as well. It wasn't feasible to get from Houston to Austin by 8:30 a.m. Are you fucking kidding?
You have a private jet. You'd be able to get there.
Yeah, you literally have Air Force 2. Then on October 22nd, we learned that Rogan was spending his personal day interviewing Donald Trump. Rogan kept Trump rambling so long he was 3 hours late to the outdoor rally he was meant to be addressing at Traverse City, Michigan, leaving a dwindling number of supporters standing in the cold. Ooh, what a burn!
Oh,
He still beat you. He beat you. He beat you. Beat you so fucking hard. My God.
And he won the popular vote.
And he won the popular fucking vote.
Mm-hmm.
God, lady, you're fucking ridiculous.
This book is a massive cope from the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't win
100%.
because of this and this and this other thing.
Yeah, if I'd
Wasn't my
won. She
fault.
should have just called it If I'd Won. Jill Foster says, this business and its parent company reported an $80 million loss, and I could not be happier about it. And it's Rip Curl, a famous surfing brand, have dropped Bethany Hamilton, who lost her arm in a shark attack from their ad campaigns. They have instead used Sasha Lowenson to advertise women's surfing. Their total contempt could not be more clear.
Oh my God.
There's the lovely delicate lass. Rip Curl realised too late that everyone hates women as much as they do. Not everyone hates women as much as they do. Fucking Christ.
Just now it's a shit brand.
Oh, I didn't realize.
In the 90s, it was pretty good.
Well, I didn't realize that Rip Curl had been acquired by the Kiwis. That explains everything.
3 suspects arrested after Houston youth baseball coach shot during pre-game prayer with kids.
They're all white. All the suspects
Yes, they're all white. They're all white Arabs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Charges have been filed. Apparently, it's not terrorism. They were just firing like in the direction of the field from a nearby pasture. They just happened to shoot the coach.
Oh,
you shouldn't have been in the fucking way.
Right.
They just happened to shoot the coach while he was praying. Just ironically. Pentagon seeks final approval for the execution of convicted Fort Hood shooter.
Good.
Yep, good.
So how long has he been waiting? When was that? When was that shooting? 2009.
That's a long
Jesus
time ago.
fucking Christ. America really keeps these guys like fucking on death row for so fucking long.
Well, he lost his final appeal in this year. Excuse me.
Oh lol, this fucking cuck. Democrat with the stones to speak out on trans. He did it once and then backtracked immediately. And he's getting primary by a bearded woman. Lol. He's now weighing a primary challenge. A moderate Harvard graduate with Bronze Star Iraq veteran is veteran. A primary challenge of his own unseat left-wing Massachusetts Senator Ed Markey confirmed Wednesday, but back in July, Moulton was on the receiving end of a primary threat for the first time since 2020. Bethany Andrews Beck, a transgender man who uses any all pronouns, told Boston.com in July that a huge part of his decision to run was that lawmakers like Moulton are too distracted by wedge issues like biological boys playing in women's sports, rather than America's affordability crisis and the cost of higher education. Fuck off. Starbucks announced significant store closures and layoffs.
Good.
Oh no.
Because it's the economy, stupid. Who can afford $16 coffee?
Fucking no one.
The Dreams can.
Yeah, true.
Pete Hegseth orders rare but urgent meeting with hundreds of generals, admirals, etc. It's terrifying. What's going to happen? Ew. Fuck off, Washington Post.
Nothing happened, I'm guessing.
And
nothing's going to happen. It's on Tuesday.
And those are all the information they've got because no one's talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so have it report about it when you've got actually information to report. You fucking.
Yeah, obviously.
It's designed so that the left can go insane about. He's gonna make them swear loyalty pledges to Trump.
Well, it's part of the oath.
He wants some fucking FaceTime with the guys who work for him. Because I think what I think it is. I think he's going to read them the riot act. I think I think there's been a lot of fuckery going on with generals not implementing like DOW mandates.
Yeah,
like with the trans shit, with the woke shit. I think there's been a lot of that, and he's saying you all fucking show up, and he's going to read them the riot act. You're like, the president has given you an order.
Yeah,
I expect you to follow it.
And if you don't, there's the fucking door.
Yeah, preacher, exactly.
Yeah, and if you've got a problem with it, I'm happy to take your resignations today.
They don't, because
look, we'll know exactly what's said fucking 15 minutes after it finishes.
Yeah, it'll come. It'll all
because
come.
15 generals will be running to the Washington Post and the New York Times to tell everybody all about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
FBI
15
urged
new
to add
general positions will open up.
Yeah,
hopefully.
No way. These guys aren't going to leave. FBI
No, I
urged
mean
to add
they'll
the-
get fired for being turncoats.
Yeah, maybe. FBI urged to add domestic terror category transgender ideology inspired violence. That's not going to happen.
Probably not.
The FBI's not going to do that.
Be funny if they do.
It would be funny if they did, but they won't. FBI still has tons of retards.
Can they retroactively reclassify?
Oh yeah, of
events?
course. Ray J claims Kardashians are about to get recoded by the feds. Oh God, of course. Dom Lucre. Ugh.
This federal recall.
I didn't think TMZ was dumb enough to listen to Dom Lucre. I was obviously wrong.
About to drop on Chris and Kim is about to be crazy. I'm talking about. I'm on the news every day, like yeah.
I don't believe you.
I think I've seen him on.
Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to get into her pants.
Pretty sure he has been on some news, some shows about this shit.
Trump rigged election points to Erdogan. He knows about rigged elections better than anybody else.
Turkey. Unfairly, as it turns out. Rigged election, he knows about rigged elections better than anybody.
If you know,
the fuck
you know.
he just say?
That's always a good way to find out.
Don't try to say that in my country.
Just called him straight to the face.
Elizabeth Holmes is apparently tweeting from jail. She's at Club Fed with what's her name?
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Boobsy Epstein's girlfriend.
Oh, Ghislaine.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yes.
These are the New York Post. I had to put it in reader mode so that it doesn't constantly reload. Democratic New Jersey governor candidate Mikey Sherrill was barred from walking at U.S. Naval Academy graduation over cheating scandal. Okay, I don't really care. Apparently, there was a cheating scandal, and she says she didn't turn in some of her classmates.
Okay.
So when she was doing,
so she wasn't allowed to march
back in '94.
I'm guessing this
Back
is
in
a smear
94.
piece.
Look, it is a smear piece. I don't really care about it. What I think is more disgusting is, so she joined the military in 1990, in the Navy in '94.
Mm-hmm.
And you know when she left? 2003.
Oh.
So she
9
didn't.
years.
She didn't serve 10 years, and she jumped out before the actual invasion of anything. So before she might have actually had to go into harm's way, she headed for the door.
Wait, who are we talking about?
This is the chick who's running for governor of New Jersey.
Oh.
Two tropical cyclones could combine into a monster storm, triggering rare Fujiwara effect. You just go back to so that you can see the two storms. There they are. Hurricanes Irwin and Hillary. Those aren't those storms, but that's in 2017.
Oh.
Fujiwara effect is when storms close together, interact, and rotate around each other. They dance around each other. For tropical systems, they must be within 900 miles of each other. For non-tropical storms, they need to be within 1,200 miles of each other. So they can collide and produce a superstorm!
Yeah. Could be really bad.
So, last paragraph concludes low chance of storms colliding. Thanks. Thanks. If you want to be terrified by the weather, watch the Weather Channel, where every threat of precipitation has a name and is potentially catastrophic. Lack of resources and outdated policies for sending emergency alerts led to delayed evacuation warnings as flames began consuming neighborhoods during deadly Los Angeles wildfires in January, according to an outside review. We needed to pay for a review for that.
Yeah, to figure out that Los Angeles and California itself
is a clown show. Yes.
Clusterfuck.
The government of Indian Ocean Island of Madagascar on Thursday imposed a nighttime curfew following protests which saw police use rubber bullets and tear gas to quash demonstrations over ongoing water and power cuts. Philippines residents have been moved into evacuation centers as severe tropical storm Bualoy crosses the country. Outrageous but perfect example of why New York City is in so much trouble. DA Alvin Bragg's office apparently dropped all charges related to the assault of pro-life advocate Savannah Craven Antiao, despite the attack happening on video. My understanding of this is he didn't drop the charges. He missed the filing deadline, but probably accidentally on purpose.
What a piece of shit.
On April 3rd, 2025, I, Savannah Craven Antiao, was brutally assaulted in the streets of Harlem while conducting interviews on Planned Parenthood. The entire shocking interaction was caught on camera by my husband, leaving no doubt that the assailant, Breonna J. Rivers, was not only guilty of aggravated assault, but also exulting over her own vicious criminal act. Rivers was arrested and reportedly charged with felony assault. But after an interview with 2 prosecutors, I was informed that the felony had been downgraded to a misdemeanor. Despite indisputable video evidence of brutal assault and battery, producing significant injury, trauma, and resulting in over $3,000 in medical bills. Over the next few weeks, the office of the New York District Attorney, Alvin Bragg, infamous for its 2-tiered system of justice that favors criminals over victims, failed to pursue the case. On July 23rd, 2025, I find out the prosecution simply allowed this misdemeanor to be dismissed on speedy trial grounds, apparently due to the prosecution's failure to file a certificate of readiness. I was never advised by the prosecution that my case had essentially been abandoned. As a matter of fact, the prosecutor assigned to handle my case isn't even admitted to the New York bar, just an inexperienced law school graduate. Yet he was able to handle my case under a student practice rule, which is supposed to apply to only very minor offenses. Prior to the dismissal, the prosecutors failed to communicate with me and with my lawyers, and the failure to communicate continued after my lawyers intervened on my behalf to try and find out how this case could be dismissed. To this day, my lawyers and I have received 0 reply, despite multiple text messages, emails, and phone calls. It is inconceivable that a violent assault case such as this, one that received widespread media attention, including that shocking video, would be put into the hands of somebody not even admitted to the New York bar, who then allowed for the case to be dismissed. It is hard to avoid the conclusion that this case was deliberately sabotaged.
Of course it was.
To this day, my assailant, Breonna J. Rivers, continues to show 0 remorse and make jokes about her act of violence toward me and other pro-lifers. I do not want clicks, fame, or sympathy for what happened to me. I want justice for the countless pro-life and conservative activists that go out and peacefully stand up for what.
Yeah, you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that. Look, left cities,
straight justice.
Left cities just gonna fucking the only justice is straight justice. That the system is broken. The system cares more about criminals than it does about victims. So don't cooperate with it anymore. Girl 14 dies after breast surgery butt lift without her dad's knowledge. Mum's plastic surgeon Beau is being probed. A 14-year-old girl died just days after she had a boob job and a butt lift without her father's knowledge, with her mum's plastic surgery boyfriend now under investigation for possible negligent homicide, according to reports. Paloma Nicole Arolando Escobedo died Saturday in hospital in Durango, Mexico, after being in a coma with a swollen brain and heart problems following the secret surgery a week earlier, according to local newspaper El Siglo de Durango. The young teen's dad, Carlos Arellano, was told that she had died from complications from COVID-19, only finding out that she'd actually had plastic surgery when saying his final goodbyes. At the funeral, some relatives told me her breasts were larger than what she had before, and when I mentioned it to her mother, she told me it wasn't true. She didn't know anything. The grieving dad told prosecutors. He got his ex's family to leave the room so his mother and sister-in-law could help him examine his daughter's body. Ooh. Sure enough, she had breast implants. We have photographs of the implants and the scars. Double. We immediately requested an autopsy, he said in the complaint. Arellano said his ex-wife had agreed to the surgery, which was carried out by her current partner, a 45-year-old plastic surgeon only identified by Victor as Victor N., who owned the practice. He accused his ex and new man of lying to him to cover up, directly blaming him for his daughter's death. While Mexico doesn't have specific age limits for plastic surgery, they're typically only given to those under 18 with both parents' permission. Like, she's 14 years old. What the fuck, man? This doctor was grooming them. Like, 100%.
It is Mexico.
Like, fucking disgusting perv. Fucking hell. Fuck this guy. Piece of fucking shit. The FBI has fired agents photographed kneeling during a 2020 racial justice protest that followed the death of George Floyd. Lol.
Good.
This is what I voted for 400 times. Serena Williams sees a cotton plant, immediately starts picking it. Now she's mad at the hotel for racist decor.
Oh, hey, Lauren, I haven't seen you in forever.
All right, everyone. How do we feel about cotton as decoration? Personally, for me, it doesn't feel great.
Oh, shut up, you fucking crip walking.
So actually, it feels like nail polish.
She looks like a
cotton,
supervillain.
Natural.
Like,
I think it's hilarious that her first instinct is to pick it. Like, she sees cotton, goes.
I was trying not to make any.
1863, Lincoln issues the Emancipation
I
Proclamation
tried
freeing the
not to.
blacks. 2025, upon seeing cotton displayed, this black immediately harvests some. They yearn for the fields.
What's with the one black glove?
This guy says this is the most racist shit I've ever seen in my life.
I know she's bleached her hair blonde, right?
Ask a black girl to prom. Wish me luck.
Oh. No.
If everything is about race, then you're probably the racist, indeed. Wealthy and famous were repulsed by the plant that held her back in life.
Yes, she's literally held felt, which is cotton, her whole entire fucking career.
How do we feel about her blonde hair as decoration? Yeah. So she picked it, yeah. Serena never mentioned or alluded to any racial aspect of cotton. When she says she feels, she literally means physical touch, not emotion. The woman has bambacophobia, the phobia of feeling the texture of cotton balls.
But
it's not that uncommon. Be better than this. If she had a phobia about cotton balls, she wouldn't have picked it in the first place. Wrong. It doesn't work like that, jackass.
I gotta look that up.
Former world champion.
Bambacophobia. It's on Wiktionary. Okay.
Great, a cotton picker with a mental complex. I was thinking about this story last night, and it occurred to me that Yosemite Sam is pretty racist. You goddamn cotton picking! Like, when he was talking about cotton picking, he was talking about black people. Biblical Chris says, this is an abomination. Visegrad says, for the first time, 3 men in a polyamorous relationship have been allowed to adopt.
What?
The throuple picked a 3-year-old girl from Quebec's Child Protection Services, making the province's first case for an all-male throuple. The adoption was finalised following a rigorous home study and court approval, with 2 men listed as legal parents and the third pursuing full recognition under Quebec's updated family laws from a 2021 ruling.
For the last 7 years, Jonathan Bédard, Eric Leblanc, and Justin Maheu have been waiting to become parents together, something that officially happened yesterday.
She's perfect, of course. Like any, she's curious, she's energetic, she loves to play, she loves to jump, she loves to dance.
They adopted their 3-year-old through Quebec's Youth Protection Services, but first had to be approved as foster parents, something that required a lot of work and openness, they say, to their relationship.
We had a lot of things to go through in order to be able to have that accreditation, and it's through that process that they learn learned that we are a little different because we're 3, but we're not different from any other family.
Some other Canadian provinces, including Ontario and British Columbia, legally recognize more than 2 parents. Quebec does not. Last April, a Quebec Superior Court judge ruled the government has a year to modify the civil code to allow a child to have more than 2 recognized parents, saying the current situation is unconstitutional and violates the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms since it discriminates against different family models. Quebec is appealing the decision. The Justice Ministry declined our request for an interview, saying they won't comment since the matter is in court.
We think
based Quebecois are not coming to save you, Canada.
That either way, it might go all the way to
I never thought I'd hear based Quebecois.
But we're saddened from
they're the
the
ones
fact
who
that
fucking
we're not backed by our own government.
The Quebecois don't fuck around, man.
Yeah, but they're French.
Like, they'll attack you for speaking English.
True.
Like,
yeah, but so will the French.
They'll also attack you for speaking French because
these guys were Canada's terrorists.
Are they the ones who attacked the White House?
These guys kidnapped the fucking Prime Minister. Justin Trudeau's dad.
They kidnapped Pierre. Oh my god! I don't know anything about Canada, so this is new to me.
So, the Quebecois don't mess with them, man.
An open government that wants to help every single family.
Well, the law doesn't recognize all 3 as parents.
True.
They say they're sharing the responsibilities equally and doing whatever they can to create a stable home. And
Fulton says, what will happen when Islam takes over that government? Well, they'll obviously outlaw French.
secure future for their daughter.
We talk about what come up if we split up or if someone dies and stuff like that. We do anticipate those things because we have to, because we're not protected if it doesn't.
And after what it has taken to get here, they're enjoying this moment.
We are lucky to be 3 to give her all that support, but I think we're the lucky ones to have her in our life.
Denise Roberts, CTV News.
There'll be a sitcom about that one day. My 3 dads.
Three's Company. Florida attorney Monique Worrell has declined to prosecute a man who masturbated in front of children in a park. She also dismissed the case of a man who shared videos showing the rape of infants and toddlers. You will not at all be surprised to hear that she's Soros-backed.
Of course.
All things that are wrong are not illegal. And I'm not standing before you today telling you that what happened in that park was wrong. But I am standing before you today telling you that I trust the word of the attorney who was assigned to this case when he said, although those actions were wrong, he could not prove beyond a reasonable doubt that they were illegal.
He was jerking off in a park. That's illegal.
So here's the letter from James Ithmeyer, who's the Attorney General of Florida. You declined to prosecute a 61-year-old man who masturbated on a park bench in front of children. Your office also dismissed a case against a man who possessed and shared dozens of videos showing the rape and sexual abuse of infants and toddlers. These dismissals lacked sufficient legal justification, exhibit gross abuses of discretion, pose serious threats to public safety, and undermine the public's confidence in the administration of justice. I write to address both those cases. As you're aware, on August 16, 2025, a father and his 2-year-old son were at Kidland Nelson Park, a location that features a splash pad where children play. There were multiple families of children playing in the splash pad. At least one father noticed, and pictures and videos show a man sitting on a park bench nearby with his right hand in his pants, looking in the direction of the children. The father stated that his 2-year-old son saw the man on the park bench, who masturbated for approximately 5 minutes. Once the man finished, he removed his right hand from his pants and stood up. That's why they're like, oh, we can't charge him because it's not.
You can't prove
he
it.
didn't expose, like he didn't take his dick out and jerk off.
And then he did.
Man was he removed his right hand in his pants. Parkman said when the man stood up, his shorts dropped, exposing himself. Man was arrested and identified. So he could have been exposed. He could have been arrested.
He was arrested.
Purpose of bail determination is part of.
He was arrested and identified as Kevin Chapman. Yeah, he was arrested.
Naturally, kindness, peace, equality, love, inclusion, hope, diversity.
Did
kind of over all those things.
That statement from the attorney, from the state attorney.
I think that's the first step to
dismissing her.
To suspending her, yeah, because they're elected positions.
Yeah.
So, the Colombian president Petro Gustavo stood on a New York street and urged U.S. soldiers to disobey orders and incite violence. So they're revoking his visa due to his reckless and incendiary actions.
Sounds like he's finding out.
Well, yeah, he was standing outside the UN headquarters with Roger Waters standing behind him with his hands on Pedro's shoulders in solidarity.
Yeah.
And he's telling Americans to fight against the fascismo.
I've told you, this is like it's all commies.
Yeah.
Like every fucking enemy of the West, when you like scratch away at the sticker, you peel it off, fucking hammer and sickle.
He's literally.
No, it's fucking commies.
He's Colombia's first left-wing.
It's been the commies since the end of World War II.
He's Colombia's first left-wing president. Like that's the crazy part.
Why I can't wait for my son to divorce Bonnie Blue. She controlled and manipulated him. How dare she refuse to give him any of her £34 million fortune?
Yeah.
OnlyFans star's mother-in-law in explosive interview. Read it only here.
I thought Bonnie Blue's husband.
He filed for divorce. This is the guy who left her.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I'm pretty sure it's the guy I'm thinking of. Ollie Davidson.
Oh, they already filed for divorce.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to
not
give
a
him
single
any
photo.
money.
Not a single photo of the husband.
Of course.
Let's see if I have to use archive that is because
this
is a premium article.
Wasn't he the cameraman?
No.
I thought that she talked about him in the documentary.
She did. He's in the documentary. Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were together since they were childhood sweethearts.
Since they were 14.
Yeah,
since they were,
so in the
okay,
so in the documentary, so he's the one who started her on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
They were living in Australia. They were living in Australia, and he was like taking photos. Like he's like, "Oh, I'll take photos of you, babe. We'll like post them online. We'll make some money." And she enjoyed it.
So he's literally grown up watching her get railed.
Yeah.
Because they've been together since 14.
He was her first and 2000s.
Probably more than that, but you know.
So back then it was Ollie, the son of a local businessman who was the wealthy one.
But no, if she built the brand while they were married.
So they split in 2023.
Oh, okay.
Ollie spotted wearing his wedding ring while playing rugby last week, despite the couple splitting. Lol.
Probably can't fend off the footballers' wives.
So she went on a holiday with his parents to Mexico when she was only 16. That's insane.
December 15, aged only 16. She jetted off to Mexico with
then
him
again,
and his family.
Then again, I'm going to reveal something about myself. My eldest, he had a girlfriend whose parents were rich. And this was when he was 15. And they offered to take him with them to Disney World or Disney. Now, was it Disney World or Disneyland? I can't remember if it was Florida or but either way, it was either Florida or California. I'll ask him next week. But yeah, and we were like, oh, all right, like because we trusted the parents. So he got to go with his his girlfriend to Disneyland, but they went every year. Like they went to Disneyland, and it's Disneyland, so it's like, well, okay, it'll be fine. So, yeah, but yeah, so that's kind of. I don't know that I don't know what we've let. Like the only time we let our daughters go to something like that was with my mother-in-law. They went to Hawaii, so the girls got to go to Hawaii. Meanwhile, I'm always at home working, so. So my kids are well travelled, but
that's
I am
what you
not.
get.
But I am not. So my kids have been everywhere. Like my son's been to Paris, and Morocco, and the girls have been all across. All of them been across Asia. Yeah. My youngest just came back from Japan last year, and he's going back this year.
It's expensive.
So she's like, she loved it. So,
but for Thermo,
kids love to travel.
it'd be fucking never leaving New South Wales.
My other daughter's going to like where is it? It's going to Sri Lanka.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know.
You sure about that?
I don't know, sweetheart. Like, well, I don't know if that's a good idea. She's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Could be worse.
As long as you stay in the
could be.
tourist
I mean, at least the Chinese are taking over and the Tamils are gone. So I guess it's all right now.
Do you have any long service leave, Thermo?
I have lots of long service leave, man.
I can take it, man. Just take it or cash it out.
No, I'm not. I'm not taking any leave. And I'm not taking any leave. I'm probably going to be redundant next year.
Oh shit! Okay.
So, or I'm either going to be redundant in December or next year.
Fair enough.
So yeah. Anyway, don't care.
Well, we better get this channel rolling in money.
Tried that. Tried
doubt.
that.
Fucking extra doubt. I'm gonna have to move to Melbourne and work for Costy.
Yeah.
Oh.
You need an IT guy, Costy? Brazilian model spends a whopping $750,000 on cosmetic procedures as she undergoes 50th plastic surgery to make her look feline.
Oh, not one of these people.
She's got one of the paws. I bet she fucks dogs. Like,
look feline.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's fucking weird, man.
I don't get it.
These people are fucking weird.
No
and finally, President Trump dropped the mic. Let's just listen to it instead of reading what they say.
President Trump, are you worried now that the next time there's a Democratic president, they will indict your FBI director or people in your administration?
That's what they tried to do, right? They did it with me. For 4 years, they went after me. They went after me for 4 years, and that doesn't include the 4 great years that we had in the White House. So when I ran it from 2016 when we won, it began before I got to office. You know that. Wait a minute. Before I came to office, I started hearing rumors about Russia. I said, what the hell do I have to do with Russia? Nothing. And then it got worse and worse, and some of the fakers, not you, but some of the fake news picked it up and they loved it. And we went through a long time with that. And despite that, we had a great first term.
Because that's how it went, where they made you go and take a mugshot. Is this more about justice or is it about revenge?
It's about justice, really. It's not revenge. It's about justice. It's also about the fact that you can't let this go on. They are sick, radical left people, and they can't get away with it. And Comey was one of the people. He wasn't the biggest, but he's a dirty cop. He's always been a dirty cop. Everybody knew it. And it's, as far as the case is concerned, he gave an answer. It was just.
I really wish he would have said, nobody's above the law. That would have been gold. Because, nobody's above the law, they say.
Yeah, the Democrats
I guess we're
keep
going to
telling
find
me-
out if Democrats are above the law.
Yeah.
Democrats keep saying no one's above the law. So let's see if that's
I
true.
hear many people say.
Yep.
All right. That's the show for this week. We're done. 5 hours. It's a quick one.
Yeah, very short show.
It's just a short show. No show next week. I'm taking the weekend off. It's a long weekend here.
Yeah, Thermo's taking long service leave from
Be long weekend for me too.
Yeah,
Technically, it was the long weekend for me, but I had to
Yeah,
work
you
on
fucking
Friday.
grand final day having bastard.
I still have to work.
Oh,
So you
Because
get bank
it's not
holidays.
actually-
so
I get
don't.
paid for it.
I don't get bank holidays.
no, neither do we.
So you're not a bank. I'm an investment
Yeah,
firm. I
Tim.
should get bank holidays.
I'm in an insurance firm. I should get some.
You're not a bank.
You're not a bank.
so
People give us money. People
So
give
get,
us
um,
money.
But yeah,
Insurance holiday.
so no show next week. Apologies in advance. I'm sure all the fucking news will happen this week.
And then the week after,
Like
it's
it
gonna
hasn't
be great.
happened this
So
past
have
couple of
to be
weeks.
compressed and we'll go right up to the fucking the dot.
So,
You'd be like, "Mother-"
but yes, we'll be back the week after with, well, I guess all the stories that are relevant. So yeah, thank you as always for watching. And yeah, I'm going to play the outro and then we're going to be done. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
This has been a Chuckling Koala production.